Hello and welcome.
Hello and welcome.
Got a couple of trains running again tonight. The one I put
Got a
sound
couple of
in.
trains running again tonight.
Hello and
The one
welcome
I put
to
sound
Crossways
in.
Point Junction.
Hello and
I
welcome
would have
to
been on earlier,
Crossways
but
Point
we had
Junction.
Alan on. I don't know if Alan's
I
still
would have
on
been
because
on
I've come
earlier,
off.
but we had Alan on. I don't know
So
if Alan's
hopefully it's
still on
all
because I've
okay.
come off.
I'm just going to check. Sound
So
okay?
hopefully it's
Pictures
all
okay?
okay. I'm just going
Can
to
you have a
check.
thumbs up?
Sound okay? Pictures okay? Can we have a thumbs up?
I can check myself.
I can check myself. I think I will check myself.
Maybe an echo. I'm just checking. 1, 2, 3.
Maybe an echo because I'm just checking. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I can hear myself. Yeah, all done. Yeah, sound check.
Yeah, I can hear
Right, I'm on a
myself. Yeah,
Tuesday.
all
Never been
done.
on a
Yeah,
Tuesday
sound check
before.
done.
Nothing on telly, and I thought
Right, I'm on a Tuesday. Never been
I'll
on a
run some
Tuesday
trains.
before. Nothing on telly. I thought
The other night was a late night,
we'll
and
run some
hopefully, if
trains.
anybody's just joined
The
tonight,
other
I
night was
do
a
not
late
want you
night, and
falling
hopefully, if
asleep.
anybody's just joined
It's no
tonight,
good.
I do
You
not
can't
want you
talk to a
falling
person who's
asleep.
asleep. You say to them,
No
you
good.
can't talk to them.
But you can't talk to a person who's asleep. You can say to them,
It is a
you
must.
can't
You
talk to them.
must watch the video from the other night.
It is a must. You
Late,
must
late night
watch the
trains, was it?
video from the other night.
From
Late
one
night
hour and
trains, is
6 minutes.
it?
If you start it from 1 hour, five
From
minutes, you'll hear us
1 hour
talking,
and 6 minutes.
and
If you
then
start it from 1 hour, five
it's
minutes,
quite funny.
you'll hear us
It was a
talking,
good laugh.
and then
And then you
it's
have to
quite
watch
funny.
it, and it goes on for
It was a
half an
good
hour,
laugh.
and then he wakes up.
And then you have to watch it, and it goes on for half an
I'm
hour,
just going to see
and
what's
then he
going
wakes up.
on. I've not spoken to Flymo, so
I'm just going to see what's called.
it was
Fly,
called.
I've not spoken to Flymo, so it was called.
I changed it down. He fell asleep on the live stream. And
I
it just
changed it
says
down.
starts at
He fell
1 hour
asleep
and 6 minutes. So
on
you
the
fast
live
forward to
stream.
that, and then
It
you can
just
hear
says
it. It
starts
goes on for about
1
half
hour
an
and
hour. You
6.
can go fast
So you
forward another
fast
half
forward
an
to
hour
that,
rather than catching up.
and
But it's quite good all the way
it goes
through.
on for about half an
It's
hour. But you
funny.
can go fast forward
Really
it
funny.
another
I
half
laugh,
an hour,
and
then
then
you're having
just I
catch
go,
up.
forget
But
it.
good all the way through. It's funny.
Yeah,
We
and then
found
I
it a
went on
laugh, and
with
then we just started going.
Anthony, and stayed up to half
Yeah,
past
then I
four
went
in the
on
morning.
with
Half past four.
Anthony,
Whoa!
and we stayed
That
at
was
half
very
past
late.
4 in the morning. 4:30.
Is Anthony here?
Whoa, it was
Right, I'm going to
very
have to
late.
go for everybody and say hello.
Is Anthony here?
Right, go back up.
We have
Andy
to go
Hot
through
Dog Pilot
everybody and
is
say
in.
hello.
Stuart's from
Right,
Model Rail,
go
Signals
back
Model
up.
Railway.
No, Andy
Good
Hot Dog
evening.
Pilot is in. On
Uh,
Model Rail,
Mike,
There's Model
good
Rail.
evening, mate. Or shall I call you Fred?
Good evening.
And we've also got Train Fan.
Uh,
I don't
Mike,
think I.
good evening.
Nope,
Also
I
call
don't
you Fred.
know if I've seen you here
And we've
before.
also got Train
Time
Fan.
Traveller 63,
I
good
don't
evening.
think
Good evening, Ian.
no, I don't know if I've seen you here before.
Valley, hi, Chris.
Good
Bangkok
evening. Good
Junction
evening,
Carl, good
Ian.
evening to you.
Valley,
Oh,
hi Chris.
another new one.
And got the Junction
SJ
Car. Good
Dusty.
evening to you.
Nah, don't know that one.
Uh, oh,
If I have fly mode,
SJ
who
just
we got we can put on?
yeah,
Who's
you know that
fly
one.
mode?
If I have time
Who
mode,
else is in
who
here? Anthony.
who we
No,
got
Anthony is.
on? Who's my model?
Anthony, could you put in SJ
Anthony.
Dusty, the link to that
Anthony.
channel, and also the
Anthony, could
channel
you put in SJ
Train Fan?
Dusty, the link to that
If you
channel,
could
and
put those
also the
two
channel
links in, please.
uh,
I'll carry on
train.
with. Okay. I know there isn't.
Yes,
Yes. Yes, sorry.
links in, please. Oh no. I know there isn't. Yes. Yes, sorry. The echo's gone now. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Andy. I had to mute the camera over there. Mike. Ronnie, Tom. Good evening, Tom. Good evening, Mark from Hanover. And I think I've got all of you. Two burners. No, there's only one now. There's only one mic on. So it should all be fine. No, because the camera on the right hand side did have the mic on, but now I've turned it off. It all should be fine. You should be able to hear my voice. And I promise not to fall asleep. I will put the link in a minute. If anybody wants to come and pop in. I promise not to fall asleep. Right, there'll be an echo there because I just turned this other camera on. Right, I'll put this one on in a minute as well. So we got three. I've changed the position of that one camera there. In fact, I could. That one at the top. They all seem to be going at one end and going down the other end. Tonight you've got running is a class 37 37099, a Bachmann. And then there's a Hutton class 66 66705. And then the Acuda Scale Deltic I fitted the sound today, which is 9012. That's running around somewhere, wherever it is. I'll make it go a bit faster. It takes it over the. Come on, hurry up. That's it. Good evening, Arthur. The Delta's coming through. I'll just slow down a bit. He's going too fast. Those carriages have got lights on. Well, it's not night time yet because it's still light. Right, I'll put the link in and then everybody will have it. Bear with me. What is it? Well, paste it now. Where is it? Where is it? We got it. Hey, there's a link for you. And if that's it, I'll fly. I'm just going to message fly mode just in case. I am live now. Oh, I've just sent that message. Well, he's not been on for a while, so he may be kipping. Good evening, Rachel. Man, we got everybody. Yeah, we have got everybody. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if you watched the video what I put on about the Dalek. The two panels behind the seat, they matched. They were both left-hand side ones. Right-hand side was just turned around and pushed in. And I thought, well, it wasn't I had to turn it around and push it in and glue it. But that's why it was bent. If you watch the video, you'll see it was bent because it was pushing on. So whoever put it together didn't install it properly. They put two left hands instead of one left and one right. So when they put the body on, it squashed it. Because I always noticed that one. I thought, why is that one bent? It can't be fitted properly. But now today I found out. No others are like that. But it would be interesting to check. That is bad, having that part fitted and finding it. It's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be in another part. You would expect that little piece of plastic to be right, not the way it was. Two left hands instead of one left and one right. You imagine your own and you give him two left hands or two right hands. Which right hand would you write with? Okay, not good. Anyway, don't be shy. Give it a try. Come and join. The link is there. Put another camera on, I think. No, this camera says it doesn't want to come on. Stupid. I'll send it. No, it's not doing that. Oh, is it? I'm sure it'll be blah, blah, blah. Right. I know what I've got to do. Go off. Come back. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about this. I'm going around what it's telling me to do. Yeah, we're on. It's strange, eh? If you go direct to the camera, it doesn't allow. But then if I go through the camera through the laptop, it'll take it. We're on. Oh, I am. It's strange, eh? Mute it. You don't want to be listening to me. Camera on. Correct. Could put you in the cradle. Heater's on at the top. The cradle. Right, that one. In the cradle. Heater's on. Whoops. What should we put here? This was a good angle, wasn't it, the other day? Over the houses. Use that house. Good angle. Good dad. Hopefully that camera's all right there. Yeah, that's all right. That's really straight. So you get the 37 going to the camera, and then it'll come onto the right hand camera, and then it'll come onto the bottom camera. Camera's all right there. Have a look. Yeah, that's all right. That's the other straight. So you get the 37 coming to the camera, and then it'll come onto the right hand camera, and then it'll come onto the bottom camera. Oh, right, let's get rid of that banner. There you are. It's quite high up there, and it feels like you're looking out of the top of the flats. You know, you've got an apartment on the top, or say the penthouse. That is high. Just look at that. See what I'll put that on solo for 2 seconds. Right, solo. There you are. I agree with you there, Andy. Quite a way out there. Yeah, I agree with you there, Andy. They may have done that and just picked it up and stuck it in, so they're not really looking at what they're doing, because that part pushes into the back of the seat. It's got a little bump on it, so it pushes into the back of the seat to connect it. Well, they did. They pushed it and connected it, but the curve was on the wrong side. It should have been on the other side. You know, so. Good evening, Gemma. I've not noticed it on all my others. I've not checked them all. They all look they look okay. We've got 11 of them. We've got 10 of them out. Still got one in its box. Good evening, Gemma. So I was doing the sound decoder, and then I saw it, but you could see it well before I spotted it. Well before.
So come on, can you join?
I mean, when you look at that,
Is Anthony
that's
still
that's
there?
bad. Quality control because it was
Come on,
bent
Anthony, let's put the link back in again.
where they pushed it down. Oh. Come on, come and join.
Got the Yeti mic on at the moment.
Is Anthony still there?
Really good. I
If
haven't
you are,
got
Anthony, could you put the
my
link back in again?
wireless ones charged up. So if anybody comes in, I'll have to go for the laptop. But the laptop's good.
I haven't got my. I've got my Yeti mic on at the moment.
Oh, Gemma, I like
That's
your
what the
video
sounds
you
must
put
be
on the
really,
other day.
really
It's
good.
quite good.
I
Activate
haven't
those
got
coaches
my wireless ones charged up. So if anybody comes in, I'll have to go for the laptop.
Not too bad.
The laptop's good. Oh, Gemma, I like your video you put on the other day. It's quite good. Pity about those coaches won't go around the corners.
Okay, if you only come down. If you can
It's
see
not
it, just
not
put
too
it
bad
in.
up in the loft
If you're too
tonight.
busy,
It's
no problem. Oh, there is.
15. Oh, it's just gone up 15.6. Just put the heat on for 5 minutes. Just take the chill out there. Yeah, it's all right. Okay, if you're only kind of, I can. If you can see it, just put it in. If you're too busy, it's no problem. Two burners. Oh, there is, isn't there? Yes. Sorry. No, there's only one of me. Sorry. Oh dear. I keep forgetting to do that. Ugh. Oh. There's only one of me now. You don't want to be spoilt. Can't have two of me around. Oh, yeah, it's not been a very good day today. It's been really, really heavy rain. Very heavy rain. One part, the water was coming down the road. I could see it's coming around onto where I live, and the drains couldn't take it. It was that heavy. Normally see the houses across the park, and I couldn't see the houses across the park. The rain was that heavy. It came down in big bursts for about 30 seconds, maybe a minute at the most, and then it'd like fade out a bit. And then again, it'd come down heavy again. Whoa. Global warming, that's what it is. You'll just have to make your layout bigger, Gemma. That's all you'll have to do. I'll put that out so everybody doesn't miss it. You just have to make your layout bigger with bigger curves. And if you can't do that, get yourself a bigger house with bigger rooms. I'm only joking. Oh. You've not been out to your shed then, Andy? Don't blame me. I've not been out nowhere today. Oh, ain't going out in that. Man, I think we've got the same again tomorrow. So yeah, oh, what's this? Come on the bottom. I've got a security thing keeps coming up, you know, subscribe. No, I don't want to. Find out a way to get rid of it. Did you know if the chip bit hang on, let me just put that up. Oh, come on, up. Well, yeah, normal 21 pin fits in there. I mean, I know you can get another person giving uh the same as the Cusco Daltic, but they've got a couple of things that are a bit different. And I thought because I've got so many of them, I've got to have them all the same. You know, they've got to all be the same sound, the same uh, fans on number four, the the head, the back lights on number 11, the cabin number 12, And if I had those changed onto another different on another one, I'd be going, "Oh, what was that one?" So it's best to have all the same. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I need to get myself a better seat for up here because this seat, my bum was aching the other night when I did those 4 hours. Even got a cushion, it's still hurting. Right, take that off. Which one is it? Not that one there. Yeah. Should I put it in again if but yeah, I could do. But no, I'll leave it for a bit longer. Not long ago, put it in, have I? When it was there about 5 minutes ago. Just scroll up to the scroll back on the comments. Yeah, you can see this locomotive here. This one. Class 40. That truck is bad, isn't it? I like that. I'm stopping there. I don't want to really run him. Ah. Hi, Alan. Alan's in the chat, is he? Hi, Alan. Lady friends gone. Was Alan from Buckland Junction, is he? I didn't see it. Hello, Alan. If you're here, I didn't see your comment. Have a look back a bit. Thought he'd be still building all his bridges. Ah, yes, 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 yes. And good evening to Collins Engage. Put that right down there. We'll just pop that heat off. It's getting warm. You should have still hear me, but I'm all the way down here. Uh, yeah, you should have hear me. I have noticed this microphone, it's got a delay for about 2 seconds. So you'll see me do something and then you'll hear me speak. If I put my hand, say, there, you won't hear me saying that just yet. My hand is here now, and there it's gone. But you almost probably see my hand now. Don't go to sleep. No one's allowed to sleep on my streams anymore. Stop it, Mike. Wake up. Auntie was going, I don't know what that sounds like. Oh dear. What I do, where's it overcome? You can get this from that. Ooh, it's sweating. 19 degrees. Now to turn that heater off. Very warm. Wasn't a very long call. I was out half an hour with Alison on the phone today. She's in Lanzarote, or let's call it Lanzarote. It's got very black sand, very black sand. Just going to try this camera. This is one that plays up a bit. Well, it needs charging. I've got that on charge over there. So I just oh, it's low. That isn't that low. Trying to put watch blah, blah. No, can't do that. In fact, I could put the can I put it on I've got an phone here. I wonder if this should do it. Uh, this is this old phone here. iPhone 5 it is. Right, extra. You add person. Just seeing if this would do it. Otherwise they won't do it because they don't let you do it, if you know what I mean. That's why they keep giving you, updates for your phones, 'cause it takes up the memory of the phone. If you look at your storage on your phone, when you updates, go to updates and you'll see it does have a lot of storage. But you've got to update it, like the security sort of thing. I don't know if this would do it. Does that come up? Does it work? No, it's because I put it I'm not on my account. It won't let me do it. No. Bear with me. I will try to get it back up again. No. Right. Turn that one off, which is that one. Yeah. No, it's the wrong one. The wrong one. Always away. It's that one. That's the one I want. Sorry about this. Gonna put it in. Hopefully one of you decides to. Where was it in the stream? Where was it? Let's have a look now. Quite a way back, wasn't it? Yeah. Back in the stream, just check it works. Have a look. Yeah, it works. Yeah. So there you are. If you want to come and join, click on the link and it'll bring you in. That's a bit strange. I plugged this camera in because it said it's 1% charge. Plugged it into charger and it said it's got 42% charge. But I need to buy myself another one because this is not. It's frozen now. Oh no, it's working. It's the one that goes for a bit and then goes off. So it looks like everybody's been shy again tonight. You always come on when I'm just going to think, oh, God, shut up shop now. You all come on. He's not had Chris on for a while. Have we, Chris? Oh, this is slow. Slow. No, he should be in there and it's not in. Not gone in this time. Did this last time. Leave. No, it's not going to come on. We're going in the bin. Listen to me. Yeah, I'm still waiting for 2 more sound decoders. That sound decoder is out of the purple one I got. So I've still got the purple, and I think it's St. Paddy have not got sound decoders. They've got speakers.
Evening all. Can't hear much.
What's that?
Ah,
You playing a video? That's Everard Junction. Yes, you're playing a video at Everard Junction. Recognize the voice. You need to turn the video off.
Are we on?
Oh, God. Turn the video off. It's gone off, man. What was that? Gone. We had a bit of transmission problems there.
Mm-hmm. Hang on. Let's just.
How are you? You all right?
Yeah, not too bad. Thank you very much.
I need to give out conditions now when you join my streams. That you must speak clearly all times, keep a smile on your face, and don't fall asleep.
Oh well, I might fall asleep.
crazy. It is crazy. Have you watched the video? Have you watched it? It's one. If you haven't watched it, it's 1 hour into. We fell asleep on my food.
Oh yes, I think I saw that. Yeah.
They didn't realise because he appeared and then like there was a bit of yap, then he went quiet, and then Alan and we were just yapping away. Yes, and no farting. We were just yapping away. Next one is like,
Yep, I
and
heard
then
that.
you hear Anthony going, "I think he fell asleep." And we were
Excellent.
trying all sorts of wake him up, and then he woke up. And like, oh, sorry guys. But you couldn't have asked for it. I mean, it's just another first on this channel. It's like quite a few views as well. So what you been buying now?
Me? Well,
Yes.
well, I got myself another Lima job, nice cheap job, 37.
Yeah, that was a Batman.
No, it's a Lima. It was
that was a Batman. That'd be worth a lot of money because they're petroleum. It's not petroleum, is it? It's petroleum.
Yeah,
is the yellow.
Yeah, it is
Yellow,
petroleum. I think it's petroleum. That one, isn't it?
Petroleum is the yellow ones. That's
because I think it says petroleum on the end. Yeah, it says petroleum. So I don't know.
It's the square with the 4 black diamonds in the yellow background.
Right.
I'll show you here. See?
Oh, okay. That's not coal, is it?
No, that's petroleum.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes.
I've got another the silver dark grey to match it, but it's not petroleum. But I'm trying to get another one of those. Can't find one anywhere. And everybody said you won't get that. But they've got a clear scale gun, so I've ordered one off them.
Right. Oh, Bernie, did you see that Hornby are doing a prototype Deltic model for no apparent reason?
Are they?
Yeah, they announced it this morning, and I thought,
why are they doing that?
Why? Yeah, and everybody on the chat has sort of gone, why? What's the point? You know?
Well, you can get a Batman. Get a good one, can't you? Batman.
Yeah.
They're not that expensive, right? And surely they'd be able to order the Batman ones. So like,
yeah, it just seems.
I mean, like the Class 50, I think that should be a good job. Because I had an email off a kiosk girl saying nearly all the 31s from the 12th of January, they can't honour anymore. So I think they're nearly to their limit of what they can sell.
Right.
They will. I know they'll have some over like they did with the Deltics. Like with the 31s, they're the same. But like, nah, they're going wrong there. They're going wrong.
Yeah, well, they do seem to have put out some very odd things. An old 4F, a 2P, all really old toolings, you know, and they're not that cheap. I mean, they're under 100 quid, but it's still, I don't know.
Those models, they're releasing, you don't even make you run down the shop. I've got to get one.
But the only one I was even slightly interested in was the little pug. You know, the little Lancashire and Yorkshire pug. They've done it in a nice livery. That, but apart from that, there wasn't much. I think they're doing a bogey, an ex-GWR or a GWR bogey wagon, and that's about it. I mean, I am not really interested in the newer passenger stuff, so I don't really look very closely at that, whether or not there's anything interesting there, you know. But
I'm trying to get the experimental concept.
The what? Sorry.
The GP experimental cut. Another one would be says without the ever the layouts.
Hmm.
What are they? Two trains. Bring you that. 6618's got him. I'm just going to bring that and look back. He's got him. 6618 degrees. Right, so I'll bring that back down here. They're beautiful coaches, but beautiful coaches. But I've got the two. Like they come on a set of three, but I can't find them anywhere. But the clear scale, I've got the other two. They made those two. They're not releasing them. I mean, they've released all the ones they made. I don't think they're going to make any more. Which is a pity, really. They're like the red and blue, red coach with blue underneath.
Okay.
I'm just bringing them in there. Seeing on the camera. No, I have to get a coach. If I stop it there. You on the camera? See him? That's him, yeah. Those. Oh, he's gone. Oh, we've lost Chris. Yeah, that's him. Laboratory number 12 and test car 5. There's another two. I can't remember. Ah, he's back.
I was trying to follow it on YouTube to get the chat, but I've only got one screen on my laptop at the moment. So
I'll show you the coaches.
yeah, cool. Ah, yes, yeah. Oh, they're nice. Were they Mark 1s?
The Batman, China, I'm gonna play. Yeah, C1s. Sorry, C1.
Yeah, I like those coaches. They're nice.
They're the ADB coaches and the RDB. And there's a set of 4, but I've only got these 2. I've got another one, but it's white, but it's not the same.
So what would you be running those with then?
You read them with the class 24.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, in the same livery, yeah.
Yeah. I've got that one here. But then I've got these other 2. They say they're the RDBs, but and the ADBs. But one's got a white roof and one's got like a grey, it's very light grey. Look.
Oh, right, that's quite a difference, isn't it?
And they're different to the colour of the other ones. And I think, you know, oh. Good evening, Randall.
Hi, Randall.
You all right, mate? So, like, I could change the rules of these 2 to the same colour as, do you know what I mean, those other ones. But I have to find coaches with the colour of the roofs. I may do that if I can't find them. That's what's going to happen. But
Hey, Katie, do you want this case of water in the back of the van here?
Sorry, Randall?
No, we're good. All right, have a safe trip out.
All right. You know, I didn't understand what you said. Sorry. Can you repeat yourself, please, Randall?
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to radio the engineer and see if he needed that case of water I got in the back of the van. So.
Oh, you're right in your van?
Yeah. So.
Where are you in the States, Randall?
Well, right now I'm in a town called Raven, Arkansas. I just dropped the crew off here. They actually had the train actually was had the crossing cut at Williford, Arkansas, and they had to put it back together. But because once they do that, both crossings are blocked, and I can't take the conductor back to the head end. So I brought him down here to Raven, and then dropped him off when the train showed up to pick him up. So.
Uh-huh.
So now I'm on my way back to Thayer to close out my trip unless they need me for something else.
Yeah, cool.
Brian's just sent me something saying somebody's taking the piss, but someone is taking the piss. I don't know what he's on about. It's just got a picture of my stream, but nothing on here.
No.
I'm not really Night Rider official making money selling fashions on eBay now. I've got a clue about that. I don't know. What are you on about? So I'm talking to my friend who takes it for me. Easy way. Oh,
talking to Brian at Finnerton, I just got in touch with a friend of his, and I think I just bought a 58 that Brian used to own, or he serviced for his friend, and Brian put me in touch with him. So I'd like to thank Brian for that.
That's good.
I got myself another 58, quite a nice, 58 001, I think. For
you're into those, aren't you?
Sorry?
Is it another ARC?
No, it's rail freight. It's a large logo job, I think. I've got quite enough ARC logos, I think now. I think I've got 4 59s, or the 4 59s that were in the yellow and grey 90s logo livery, which I really liked. All the villages, they were all named after villages, and I've got the 4 now, so I'm quite happy about that.
I was trying to look through the trees, but I could see the rear DT on that train. I don't guess it's got one. It's got 2 in the middle.
I don't know what Brian's on about. I got a clue. Anyway, I've got a serious question there, Chris.
Yep.
Since you won that prize off me.
Yep.
How many locomotives have people done?
I bought the 4 59s. I've now got 2 58s, a 37. What else? A Deltic. And a couple of other ones I forget about because they're all sort of stored away at the moment.
So that was 8 and a couple more. That's 10.
Yeah, it's about 8 or 10. Yeah, diesels. And I had no diesel. Oh no, and a couple of 08s as well. That's the ones. And I had no diesels apart from Rustons before that.
So your wallet's empty then? I'm getting
well, actually, no, because I was looking at my pay slip the other day, and I noticed an inconsistency, and so I asked the payroll to sort it out, and they'd missed out 2 weeks overtime. So I got a nice little wodge of cash today, which I wasn't expecting and I hadn't budgeted for. So I'm casting around for maybe a 9F or something like that. I don't know, one of the new Hornby 9Fs. I wouldn't mind an early emblem, one of those. although I'm not sure whether they've actually done one yet in early Emblem, or I might get a Bachmann one, because I got a Crosty. The Railroad Crosty is one of the bargains of the century. I think it's a brilliant loco for the money. For 80 quid, I got, for 83 quid, I got a DCC fitted one, and you know, people say, oh, it's only Railroad, but it's a brilliant loco. It's great value, like, you know. Yeah. So
So you haven't got a layout at the moment?
no, I haven't got a layout at the moment. I've got boxes of stuff, and
You just look at it.
I've got plans, and I've actually got all the three-way points and the double slips and the single slips and everything. I just need the actual board to start tacking it down on and ballasting and messing about with, like, you know. I mean, over Christmas I got some stuff from Jason at Barnabas and Charlie McGowan. I won a couple of prize draws, and I've got loads of wonderful 3D stuff, like you know, 3D printed stuff. So I got like a bag of that, and I got foliage and everything, you know. So I've got absolutely everything I need to do a layout, apart from the damn layout itself, you know. There you are.
Brian's just said he's gone to bed. I don't know what he's on about. Send me a photo, but there's nothing that I think of here. The clue. I don't know. Gone to bed. 10 to 10. It's early, isn't it? Stayed at 4:30 the other night with Anthony. Kept me up.
It's one thing I've never noticed on your layout, Bernie, is if you've ever had any of these things.
Any?
Brake tenders?
No.
You haven't got any of those?
Right.
Yeah, I just fancied one, and they were
What's
going.
They carry extra fuel, don't they?
No, their weight and braking ability. Some of the older diesels, the first diesels, they were considered not to have enough braking power or something, and I think these things were knocked up to try and sort it out. I mean, someone in the chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but
just hold out for hold out for 1/2 an hour. Hold out for half an hour so people can have a look at it. Wait, still got something.
Yeah, brake tenders. Strange things.
It's all right.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about them till someone mentioned them, and I saw them, and I thought, oh, I'll have one of those. It's yeah, that was another thing I got, and then the third thing is something from the 60s. It's a black engineer's coach. It's an old Calestri coach, and I don't know why. I just thought, you know, I'll get that when I saw it. It's not the sort of thing I usually buy, but I thought, well, I'll get that. And that's pretty much all I got since the last time we spoke.
Is that okay, that picture? Yes, all right. Oh, Randall's gone. There's on the sloop. Yes, he's the one from the other night fell asleep. Oh dear. Yeah, that camera. I'll just move it slightly over to one way.
So, have you got anything new then, Bernie, since the last time?
Have I? I haven't got anything new to show because of I ordered things and I've had my money, but I've not received them.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is not good. I was saying on my stream the other day, I think they're all going to come all at the same time. Oh, it's back.
Hmm.
Back.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm going up and down these hills and it's cutting my signal off.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Hi,
I don't mind you.
Hi,
I
Randall.
don't mind you potting off for half an hour and coming back. I don't mind that. So, turn that heater off. The temperature dropped a bit there. From 19, it's gone down to 15. Dropped 4 degrees. It's quite nippy outside tonight. I know that. That wet rain we've had today and it's supposed to be clear skies and it's going to chuck it down again tomorrow. So there you are. Oh.
It's just wet here.
Yeah. Well, I'm just waiting for me 37s, 31s, all those coaches. So wait. No, I've got no locomotive now. Just waiting to buy because 3 of my 66s haven't got sound. I've got the speakers, but I need to buy the sound decoders. Oh, Anthony's here. So, like you're talking about, hi Anthony, you're talking around about.
Hi, he sat down for a couple of minutes, so we came on real quick to say hi. Kyan, can you say hi?
Hi, Kyan.
Hi.
Hey, Kyan.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Randall. There you are.
Show my face.
His favorite cartoon show's on TV right now, so he's sitting.
Posted on his shop page. Shop is not going to be open today. We were a series this morning.
On here too. It is I, Leclerc.
Cognizant?
Yeah, yeah.
Tight.
You're
By
okay.
Oh, Chris, we've still got his Christmas job on.
or their 6-year-old.
We're going to the wash tomorrow and we put away.
We're in a couple different groups together. I haven't seen them posted. So hopefully we'll something.
Yeah, like I overachieved. Yeah, I left on time, and just because I had to deal with
See you.
hit multiple lights that I had to wait through multiple times to get through. You know, I ended up walking in at 8:02. Most people don't care. They were sleeping.
Carl says try to control
for
Opa.
whatever reason.
What?
Actually, it's SBA, not Oprah.
You want Bluey now?
They're all on TV.
Anthony runs at misbehaved.
This is
Michelle was an
What's
hour
that?
and a half this morning.
I said Anthony's the one that misbehaves.
An hour to get from, like she was
Trying to look innocent now.
like the one big.
Keeping it to 4:30 my morning.
Oh,
It's midnight by you then at night.
He keeps me on the go. We are on the move from the minute he gets here until about now. We're on the go unless he takes a good nap.
That's how kids are, Anthony.
that crash.
Yeah,
I know my niece was like that when she was his age.
The Amazon.
The only thing about Generation 2 is you can hand them off.
He got stuck by that one, and apparently Casey was having issues getting in this morning because he caught a crash in which
But
one car
he likes
rear-ended
Opa.
another,
He likes
and
hanging
then
around
they had
Opa.
a Jeep Wrangler on top
Right,
of both
Opa?
of them.
One of the things I used to do.
Opa?
Mhm.
Opa,
No
Opa.
comment. Say no comment.
Patients reporting over how they use.
Say no comment. No comment.
Highways.
Okay, we'll give it to your mom.
He doesn't want no more vodka.
You know. Yellows for mine.
Yeah, he's done.
Orange
He's
for
done.
Lay's. It was so dark,
Hey.
it was almost black this morning.
Hi there.
Mhm.
So it was like, oh, that was good. It's gonna be a little while.
Yeah.
You're gonna say it. Tell me a vodka.
No, because she was on the
Oh,
highway.
oh,
until
what?
She didn't get
Are you
there till
getting down?
3:30, and she comes in at
You're gonna
8.
go down and see the trains. You look now. Watch this.
Well, he's got some trains on the floor here, but he's noticed Opa is sitting on the computer, so he's
Oh, it's
noticed
gone.
Opa's-
Where's it gone?
he's left. And yes, he wants to go to my big trains downstairs. He's got some trains on the floor here, but he knows he's going home in a couple of minutes, so he's trying to distract.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, let's go downstairs, Opa, and then Mom won't see me, and therefore she can't take me home. No trains downstairs, no trains. Trains all
He
done.
prefers to stay with you.
Now, I got a couple of videos I want to film tonight. What?
You
Up?
leave me astray.
You want back up? There you are.
Louis barks. She barks. Yes.
Sorry, we're gonna be boring right now.
Every time I get to go there,
There you are.
is that
What do you say? Can you say hi? Can you say hi?
hi?
Say hi.
He doesn't want to.
Bluey. He's got a cartoon show called Bluey from Australia that he loves, and it's really good. People have heard me talk about it. He loves Bluey. It's an amazing cartoon. They've got episodes that make me cry.
Gonna give myself a drink. Like a juice X. Right. No, is none of the trains are misbehaving. Touch wood. Good shit.
You see he's got trains running? You see his trains? Oh, trains. Right here.
Here, the train tracks that are on
Maybe by the time I get back to the yard at Fair, we'll see something cool sitting there.
Pennsylvania parallel to Detroit. You can hear those. One rolls through at like 9:00 at night.
All right, you have to log in to be
Oh,
able
you
to.
can see them from the house.
What?
Like you have to go quite a ways to be able to see them. You can hear them. And if he catches that train,
What do you want?
train, he's looking around. He's trying to get to the window and.
We did not watch any Thomas today.
No, okay.
He did not ask for it. He does watch Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah. Did you just hear that? Yeah, Thomas.
One of these days when you guys are on live stream, I'll break out my niece's Thomas set and run it.
Okay.
I've actually got it put up in one of my back rooms. See, I got Thomas, Percy, Toby, and Emily as far as the engines are concerned.
Just shy of my foot.
Then I have
I know Thomas, Henry, Gordon, and I think that's it.
What do you say?
yeah.
And James. He has Gordon and James. He doesn't have a Thomas? Oh, he doesn't have a He's
I
got a
looked
big,
at James engine, or not James engine, but the Gordon engine when I was at a hobby shop in Springfield, but it was a little out of my price range at the time. Because I bought another engine.
You can go see him.
I didn't really have the budget. to get
Sweater button.
Correlate.
Here. You want a button? Okay. Is this the one you knit for him, or is this a store-bought one? Okay. All right, he's gone to grandma.
That Toby engine's a good engine. Good Ryan engine.
Jason,
Pretty strong locomotive too.
And the nipples are a heck of a lot easier because these chihuahuas nip it.
Hi, Joyce.
Hi.
Hey, Joyce.
hi Joyce.
It's me, Bernie.
She knows.
Don't you know this?
I got the little one.
Hi Joyce.
So hi.
There you are.
You got the baby.
So we're just here. Nothing going on.
That's your other.
So did anybody talk about the Hornby announcements today?
I haven't
I,
got any of the rubbish.
we did have a bit of a chat, but there wasn't much to talk about, I don't think.
There were a couple of things I looked at and I thought looked cool. I mean, I don't know the Horn. I mean, I know Hornby's got a bad reputation among a lot of fans right now, but
Overpriced rubbish.
I thought the Deltic prototype was cool just to look at it. I thought that looked really cool.
There's a link if anybody else wants to come and join. I can't understand why they've made one because there's been one around for years and you can get it anywhere.
Yes, and he goes
And like,
I need is the headset and mic.
for a little bit.
go wrong.
Great.
Yeah, that actually is, yeah.
I
I was a
I know look at some of them double O engines on eBay. Dag, yeah, they want a lot of money for some of them.
Mm-hmm.
I was seeing some steam engines that was going for like $1,100 and $1,200. I'm like, holy cow!
It's ridiculous what they. I mean, the price of the HSTs, Chris, are ridiculous, aren't they? The new ones. You're talking nearly £500.
Yeah, I mean, I like an HST, but
You got to buy all the coaches as well. That's on the leg.
yeah, exactly.
All the coaches, you can put the full set. You're talking 800 quid.
I already buy way too many trains, way more than I should. But
The two power cars, well, one power car, one dummy. And,
Yeah, that's about £350 for just the power car and the dummy.
Well, yeah, it's 9,400, 384.
Yeah.
And then you've got the coaches.
Nobody.
I mean, is it 6? Is it?
Yeah. Is it 9 car sets? I don't know what they are these days.
I don't know. Mine, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 7 cars on mine.
They're out in the kitchen still.
It could be a 9 car, so yeah. Yeah.
Bye.
But no, I'm not interested. I've got 3 HST with all the coaches. They've all got nice sound in it, which I don't rent. I should rent it if you live. Guys, just got 369. That's my store. It's free.
It's not broken. You just got to put it on the track. You can do it. Put it on the track.
It's I watched a video today, well, 2 videos off J channel. He's gone into this TT stuff, and he's saying, "God, this is small. What's the Engage going to be like?" And he's gone for the TT. And any older person, that's not good because your fingers start going funny.
Why don't you come here?
No.
and get your shoes on?
Go get your shoes on.
So
Go get your shoes
no,
on.
I wouldn't buy TT. Well, I've spent too much money on double O's. So
It's a funny thing. I thought
Here,
about
buddy.
it,
Here, buddy.
and if I was starting now, I might actually think about TT.
Take some.
And I'm not entirely sure why, but I would consider it.
yeah, you would.
Yeah, because it is a nice size. You know, it's large enough to have enough detail, but small enough to be a reasonable layout.
Mhm.
But
Clive from New.
I've got 85 00 locos, so I'm not going to do it.
I
put 369 for HST, then Hot Dog Pilot Andy's put 402. So 385 is round about the middle there. So, and they've got working plans because there was one video someone put on and the plans weren't working. Yeah, so taken out or leave the plans on. Get it to work. There you go. Go on, Anthony, what were you saying?
I was going to say when I first was looking to get into the hobbies just over 7 years ago now, I first looked at TT because I didn't think I was going to have a big space. I know now I've got that whole basement, but at the time that wasn't in the plans. And TT really looked like a nice size. N was too small for me.
You mean Engage because TT's only just come out.
No.
No.
TT is the number 2 size on
What is it?
on mainland
the
Europe.
home is
Yeah,
on
it's
this side,
HO
yeah.
and then TT in Central and Eastern Europe. TT is the number 2 most used size over N scale. And all the German companies make TT except for Märklin.
Yeah.
I think that home was doing the GT because they know the price of that. There's no spots. It's too expensive. The only way
You're going bye-bye.
lots of money is
Get your coat.
do the GT and it'll be at a lower price.
Nope, that's backwards. That's backwards.
You think that?
And so, yeah, TT's been around for a while, I think since 72.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, no, it really is. You find it in Germany, Poland, the Czech Republic, in France, a lot of your Central Europe, Austria, Switzerland. It's very popular because it's big enough to have some fine detailing in it, as Chris was saying. It's big enough that you can still really make a nice looking model, but small enough that in a small space you can still make a decent layout. Okay, you gotta tell them bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye-bye, Kyan. You didn't give it.
Anthony's free. Quick, get the drinks on. Oh, Joyce is still there. Thank
You're
you.
going bye-bye. There's no sit. You're going bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Give him a
Mwah.
hug.
See you later. See you tomorrow, in fact. I'm watching you tomorrow.
You're going tomorrow.
Yeah, normally I have them Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, but my daughter is a graphic designer, and she makes signs for businesses, and she has to do an outside install. And she has her shop in her home now. Her shop is her house now, but she still has to go out and do installs to places. And the weather's supposed to be really bad on Thursday, and she's got to do an outside install. The weather's going to be good tomorrow, so she traded days and said, "Dad, can I drop them off tomorrow instead of Thursday?"
Oh, so you're free Thursday night, are you?
Yeah, I'm free all Thursday.
It's going to gate crash us again and keep me out to 4:30.
Yeah, that's
Randall, you went.
Wednesday.
What was Wednesday, Randolph? We didn't get anything else.
Going up and down these hills.
I'll tell you what, now that they're leaving, I'm going to go to a different computer. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no problem, Anthony. No problem. Oh, I nearly fell off my seat then. I've got to get myself a new seat because this little seat I've done with modelling stuff is no good when you're sitting down like this, walking away for hours.
I'm
get up and down, but this is get later.
I've probably said this before, but I met the Reverend W. Audrey when I was 5.
Quiet boy.
No, when I was 5, yeah.
You go to church and start being a quiet boy. Yeah. You do. Why did he, what was it? He met in what? He caught his stealing or something.
I met him at a model railway exhibition. He was exhibiting his original Sodor railway. I actually sat on his knee, which sounds a bit weird coming from me.
Yes, I know, it's good. Hang on, Chris, focus. Have a nice street. All right, come on the right street. All right, bye. Calling me up instead of come on the right street. What are you doing? Sorry, Chris. Carry on. What you were saying.
Sorry, I was just mentioning that I met the Reverend W. Audrey when I was a kid, and he signed my Duck and the Diesel book.
Did he?
Yeah. So I've actually got first editions of every single one of the Railway series books that the Reverend W. Audrey wrote. I haven't got any of the Christopher Audrey ones or anything else.
Okay.
But, I think I've got the 26 originals, all first edition, and one signed by him.
That's good.
I'm not particularly into Thomas the Tank Engine, but I was when I was a kid.
Right.
I've not got anything bits. Thomas the Tank Engine, nothing.
Well, there are some that get into it as kids and never let it go, and absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's great.
I mean,
I got into
even when I was a kid, Anthony, I never had any Thomas Tank Engines. I had proper like Princess Elizabeth, plenty of tanks and all that sort of stuff.
I never heard of it until I saw the Americanized version of it, where George Carlin did it, and they called it Shinytown Station, and showed some of the episodes, but they redubbed a lot of the voices. They did do the Ringo Starr version over here too, but it was not. It was the Thomas the Tank Engine, but it wasn't the Thomas the Tank Engine show. It was spliced into an American show, which they called Shinytown Station.
Yeah, I've never.
And
Never
that was
heard
the
of it.
first I had heard of it. And then, of course, when you research, you find out it's this very long storied British tradition, basically. My kids never really knew anything about it. We didn't expose it. I was exposing my kids to X-Men comic books and that sort of mind rot. And
Carl's put on there the original Lakers at Warley last year. Yeah, I saw that at the trip. They did a lot of bit on that place. For years old it was amazing. It all still worked. Do you see it, Chris? It was on some of the videos.
I think I might have done. Yeah, it's one of the they keep it at one of the Welsh narrow gauge things, don't they? They keep it at either Talyllyn or the Vale of Rheidol, or one of those places has actually got all his original locos and layouts and writings and this, that, and the other,
Andy, you need to come on this live stream. We all want to know what you mean by Bargain and magic pack. What you want to these?
But watching it with my son, it's amazing. They're telling a story with static figures and moving trains, but the layouts are beautiful, and they do a good job presenting it. So it's one of those things. As an American, I look at things that are like tradition in other countries, and sometimes I'm jealous that we don't have such rich traditions in some things. There isn't something like that in America. We do have our traditions, of course. I'm not saying we're devoid of traditions as a country here, but we are a relatively new country.
Isn't that a barbecue every week?
But America is always about the new, the trend. You know, what's the new trend? We don't preserve the old historical parts of cities and maintain them like Germany and the UK does. We tear them down and put something new up, or we abandon them and build something new somewhere else and just leave them to rot. And that mentality kind of sticks around. The only thing we really have a tradition of is our old cars. Which of course in Europe today they bash the old American gas guzzling cars, but they are an American thing, our big powerful cars, and that is a tradition. And of course, I grew up with cars and working on cars, and my family is a car family.
Chevrolet. Thing, Alan. Alan, do you want to bring your camera down slightly?
But when you see something like a Thomas the Tank Engine that the kids grow up with, or Winnie the Pooh, which is also UK, but kids grow up with Winnie the Pooh here, it's and I missed out because I wasn't into trains as a kid. I missed out on exposing my kids and sharing some of this with them. Now, I had other things. My kids all became huge Lord of the Rings and Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop wargaming fans because Dad was into that too. So I've got my 1,500 Lord of the Ring figures still over here painted that we played tabletop war games with, and they all loved that. And so, I mean, we did not have things we shared, but that's the bond with Kyan is he's really into my trains right now, and I'm kind of brainwashing him to stay that way.
What I was going to ask you, we were talking about the green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Now, I've got a blanket, and it's very, very thick.
Okay.
It's very big. And I was thinking, if I put that behind me and fold it over twice, it covers the area where the camera would be.
Okay.
Wouldn't let no light through it. It's really thick. Would that be good enough? It's like a burgundy color, like a red wine color.
It should be. The Stream Labs, because I'm always messing with it and throwing different things up, it focuses on the present, or the present. It focuses on what's in front of the camera and then imposes the background behind what it sees as the ancillary details. So if you have a flat monotone thing, it will make it easier for StreamYard to do that. So yes, a thick monotone blanket should work and make your backgrounds look nicer. Now, again, most of these programs are set up to that. I don't know what green you want to call it. That you see in movies when they have the behind the scenes bit, that green screen. They're keyed to that a little better, but it used to be called green screening. Now it's called chroma keying because you can literally do it with any color. You can have any color background and take it out.
I see if I'm trying not to mind, then I may have a couple
or
of
superimpose something on it.
Anthony, do you recognize that by any chance?
That is looks like a Warhammer figure.
Yeah.
And it's it's not Sigmar, is it? Or that's not Warhammer 40K, that's Warhammer.
It's Warhammer 40K, but it
is Warhammer 40K. So that's what's his name?
It's the spin-off one, yeah, and I think it is. It's not Sigmar, but it's from the Age of Sigmar, I think.
Well, Age of Sigmar is Warhammer, which is like medieval, pseudo-medieval 16th century, and then you have Warhammer 40K, which is in the future, space age stuff.
Yeah, it's one of the other things I do.
Okay. Yeah, I briefly. I did HO scale, Airfix and Italieri HO and 00 size figures. As a kid, I bought boxes and boxes of them and painted them and made World War I, World War II, Napoleon War, battlefield dioramas. and then I always had to tear them apart to build the next one because I didn't have room for them. And so I could only have one or two at a time. And it was just whatever I was into. And I painted these, and I painted and painted thousands of them. World War II, World War II. And then I moved to medieval, and I really got into medieval warfare, which I'm still into. My favorite warfare, you know, I did as a military historian and a military wargaming type guy. I went through all the phases from ancient warfare to most modern warfare, but medieval warfare, that 14th century, 15th century, which is what led to me wanting to go to England, because you had so many famous battles, and you know, the Wars of the Roses had so many horrific battles, and I'm just the wars of Scottish independence were just all, as well as mainland Europe, the 100 Years' War. I just love that stuff, and I'm really into medieval warfare, and that led me to Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Well, Lord of the Rings led me to medieval warfare.
Okay.
Because I don't know whether you remember, in the first edition Dungeons and Dragons, Gary Gygax wrote a treatise on polearms, and it was an appendix at the back of the Dungeons and Dragons rule book. And I was actually more interested in the polearms,
Right,
than the actual Dungeons and Dragons. And I ended up writing a treatise on medieval weaponry from approximately 600 to 1500.
Ooh, I would love to read that.
Yeah, I've got it somewhere. I'll see if I can dig it out. It's on one of my old optical drives somewhere.
Because I was a Lord of the Ring fan, and then I was also into wargaming, but it was my tabletop wargaming. And then in the mid 80s, all these companies, there were Citadel Miniatures and all these that started making Lord of the Ring figures, which also fit for medieval warfare. And I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone, and bought all these Lord of the Ring figures. And then when the movies came out, Games Workshop, which makes Warhammer, made and I just bought everything, and my kids and I painted them all, and I've still got 1,500 of them over here. I've got an army of 120 Rohirrim, and I've got too many. I shouldn't say too many. I don't have enough, but I've stopped buying them when I got into trains.
Yeah, I used to specialize in orcs. I loved orcs. I like the evil guys for some reason.
See, I'm the opposite. I had to play the bad guys because my kids didn't want to be the bad guys, but I like being the good guys. I am the goody two shoes. The good guys. I don't like stories where the bad guys win.
Yes. I don't. Yeah.
But we need people like you. We need people like you. So people like me who play the good guys have somebody to play. But usually it's like, I don't want to be the bad. My kids were like, I don't want to be the orcs. I don't want to be the orcs. I don't want to be the orcs. I don't want to be. I don't want to be the Easterlings. I don't want to be the Southrons, the Haradrim. I was like,
I used to love the Haradrim and the Easterlings and Rune and all the like sort of the first age Eastlands where the elves actually appeared and all that kind of stuff. I kind of loved the idea of there being huge areas where it was all nasty and horrible and
I used to write for the Tolkien Society of America magazine. I wrote for the Tolkien Society, and I exchanged letters and emails in one phone call with Christopher Tolkien.
Oh, really?
Yes. I had that privilege. I was supposed to go to England in 1992. June of 1992, they were celebrating Tolkien's 100th birthday. And they had the whole Tolkien family that was still alive were going to be there, and I was going to be there, and Joyce was pregnant, and our daughter was due the end of June 1992, and I couldn't travel because we had a baby.
Yeah.
Although Liz came later. She actually was born July 6th. She was 2 weeks late.
C'est la vie.
I'm sorry, we're going to take this conversation over, and it should be about trains, shouldn't it?
Yeah, enough.
You get me on certain topics, I won't shut up.
If Tolkien did trains in Middle Earth, then that would be the end of it, I think.
I'm here.
Morse code. Morse code.
This is not webcam.
SOS USS Titanic. No, I'm sorry.
This stage,
We've
has a
struck
problem.
an iceberg. We've struck an iceberg.
Yeah,
Where's
yeah,
the carpe
something
diem when you want it?
Yeah, I backed into an iceberg.
We thought you popped off and went out of break. Randall.
Talking of popping off, I'm going to pop off now and have a
You
cigarette.
can't.
I must.
You
I
can't
need a
just
cig-
yet.
I need a cigarette.
All right.
It's one of my many vices.
You can't, because I'm trying to get one more camera on. This will go first.
I can't discuss
It's
my.
Oh,
Right.
Bye, Chris. It was nice talking to you, and I'm really
You're gonna
interested
come back-
in your
you're gonna
teaching.
come back?
Cheers, Alan. Well, I'll have a cigarette and think about it and see if I
Alright,
can
okay.
find some more wine.
Oh, okay.
Broadsword calling Denny boy. Broadsword calling Denny boy.
I'm in, Danny
So,
boy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I love that movie.
But I need to get another camera because it's not working.
Where Eagles Dare. Oh my God, that is Richard Burton at his best.
Get another camera.
Sit down, Canal.
Yeah, I need to get that camera working. I need to buy another one because that camera's not working properly. It's freezing now. So, Alan, what have you been up to then? Anything fantastic?
Oh, I've been building bridges all afternoon and talking to my new girlfriend, so quite a good day, really.
Have you got my new
Which
bridge
is
on the
also
way?
building bridges.
See?
Have you got my bridge on the way? Have you building it? Not the big one, the little one.
You're slightly oversized from what I do.
Yeah, but Alan, you got to remember that's the sizes of whatever people go by.
Yeah.
Because that
Um,
little bit is a normal one size.
I've
of a
already got
standard.
18 different versions and I'm only on series 2, so. Yeah.
Well, that's the one. Oh, it's gone up again. That's the one you've got to do. And
What's
it'd be
that?
like, I've got to get a sign made there. So every time the train goes over,
Are they Wolvers bow arch bridges or what?
they're made by Walrus.
Are they Wolvers?
No, those, that my guy got them off. But that's the standard size because I've got another bridge.
Let me just turn my volume up. I can't hear you very well.
I've got another bridge. Which cameras am I on? That one over there. Hang on, yeah.
Oh, I got all kinds of stuff.
That's the standard size as well.
How long's that? About 600 mil long or something. My biggest one is 322. What? Put it down a bit. 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 Down a bit.
I bought that in the digging shop.
What's that? An Airfix? J-pop?
No, that is ready made by this guy. They sold them on their shows. That's the standard
Is it?
single track bridge.
All right. And what's up with it?
Nothing. I've not found anywhere to put it yet.
Okay.
I'm going to knock into next door. Take over that lot. Hey, would
You'll
that
have
be
to
good?
phone me, and I'm willing to make you a bridge of whatever size you like.
Well, are you going to be making any bridges like that then, are you?
No. The MDF lot have already done all those kind of bridges before.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go put the keys up to the van, or put the keys in the van up.
That
I
was
figured maybe
Randall
I'd take
Bragg.
a camera, maybe some cool show up while I'm gone.
Before you
Randall.
go off,
I'll be back.
before you go off, let's just everybody see that shot. 1 minute, Randolph, don't move.
Oh, what's that?
Those cars haven't got number plates on. Do you not have number
They
plates
look
on
like,
the
look like
cars?
Peugeot cars. Where's that then? Are they Peugeots?
Randolph, whereabouts are you and why have those cars
Those look
got
like
no number?
I can't tell if those are Kias or Hyundais.
They look like Peugeots, but who knows?
No,
Kias.
those look like they're either they might be Toyota,
I've
but
seen
I'm
them
trying to
sometimes.
look at even on my big screen. I can't make out what the plate is, but
No plates on those cars.
They're all brand new, aren't they? They're all imports.
Well, they
they're
can't be.
company cars. Yeah.
They can't be because the doors of all the cars have got those white sticker things on.
Yeah, they're all new cars, aren't they? Brand new.
Well, those are company cars for the company Randall works for, the rail company.
Okay.
That's why then.
But whether they just bought a new fleet or not, I can't say. Only Randall could say. But the tag the tag was that small, and it was. I don't really pay attention to my car brands anymore. I mean, back in the day I knew all the brands, but now I stick to my brand.
Yeah, I call them shopping trolleys today. They're all shopping trolleys today.
Yeah.
There's nothing really exciting, or they've got no wow factor left in them anymore. They're all shaped in a wind tunnel, and well, they're all sharing parts now. You might get a Renault engine in a Fiat, and some of the vans are made in about, I don't know, I think the Renault Trafic's now made all around the world. Same van in different guises, Vauxhall, Nissan. You know, they're turned into fridges, basically, haven't they? The good old days of motoring, I think, are well gone. You pay your money and you drive your crap off away.
Well, that's what gets Dodge and Dodge cars in trouble here in America. Is Dodge has always been about power over fuel efficiency, and everybody's pushing for fuel efficiency, and Dodge just it's the big American horsepower muscle car. That's what Dodge still makes. Dodge did invent what became known as the soccer mom vehicle. Dodge invented the Dodge Caravan, which was the first minivan. I mean, you had the Volkswagen vans and the Dodge vans, the famous hippie vans, but Dodge invented that minivan.
Yeah, I'm a Jaguar man, really.
We're all Jaguar men.
I'm a Jaguar man. Yeah.
Anthony would like to have a Jag with Anthony.
Nope.
No.
Nope. If I won any car that didn't have the name Dodge on it, I would sell it and take the money. I like driving car. I only drive cars that have my name on it.
So Randall does not.
I see.
Sorry, Alan. Anthony.
I've changed my name to Alan Jaguar.
God, Alan Jaguar. It's a good name. Or what about Jaggy Allen?
I don't know. Does that have sort of a certain industry sound to it? I suppose it could be it could be a new James Bond character. Jaguar, Alan Jaguar.
The good thing is they're still made in Birmingham, or Birmingham as we call it, and they're still made in the Spitfire factory.
Okay.
I've been there too.
Yeah.
The
famous World War II vehicle, the Jeep, is still made right here in Toledo.
Right.
The Willys Jeep, except now it's
Willis, isn't it? Willis Jeep, yeah.
It used to be, but now it's been just Jeep since after World War II. But yeah, the Jeep actually has 3 factories in America now, but The headquarters is still here in Toledo, and they still make three of their six lines are made here in Toledo.
Yeah.
Right, I've been to the Jaguar factory. This is a Birmingham accent now, ready? In Castle Bromwich. In Castle Bromwich in Birmingham. And the factory still has the railway lines from the production
And then
line
they
of the
don't speak
Spitfire.
like that. They speak
Huh?
like, well, you want to know, you want to know, you should go to it. No,
Yeah, what's you going? Yeah, the Birmingham accent's a very strong accent.
No, like an
No, I had a colleague that had a Jaguar that was constantly repairing it and trying to upgrade it. He bought it.
What you need is a real British Jag mechanic, and you'll have no problems. Not many people understand them very well, I don't think.
Well, what's the old saying? See, there's a very bad stereotype about cars from, and this will make you mad, Alan, but there's an old stereotype about cars from the UK, which is if there's no oil under them, there's no oil in them.
That's a bit naughty. My mate's Jaguar was done 143,000 last time I looked.
Mm-hmm.
Full service record, not a drip on the floor. So
my car's got 50,000 on the clock. Probably is it? Not just about running. It's 3 litre turbocharge.
Supercharge or turbocharge?
Turbocharge. Is it turbocharge?
Yeah, Jags are all
TDI.
supercharged, don't they?
What's a TDI?
A TDI?
Yeah, TDI.
TDI, turbo direct injection. No. I don't know. I'm not really up to date with cars. Sorry. Yeah, I'd have a Jaguar tomorrow if I could afford it. There's a certain. Well, they're very feminine, aren't they? You look at it; it's like a woman laying on her side. It's just beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
Well, I've always loved cars that had sort of. I mean, I agree with your term feminine to a degree. I always called it, to me, it was like the ocean. It just had waves to it. The best cars have a little bit of a wave to them. They just, they just, there's something about my favorite cars. Or the best looking cars in the world, whether it's a Lamborghini or a Porsche or a Jaguar, an Aston Martin, or in the Dodge Viper, the Corvette, the Dodge Charger. They have a little bit of a wave to them. There's just a little
more than a wave. More than a wave. When you see a lady in the street and you look at her, she's in her jeans and they're just wrapped around her body. That's what a Jaguar does to me. It's like the most prettiest woman in her jeans standing in the street. You know, there are pretty ladies, and Jaguars are very pretty girls in my mind.
Well, I have that reaction.
And you call it she. Some cars are he's, but I want a she car because I want to call her, not him. You know, so the big muscle cars, some of them, oh no. Porsche can't do it. They almost do it, but they always have the headlights at a weird angle, like an ugly frog. There's always something ugly going on with a Porsche.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
That's just me.
No, I can agree with that. I think you've hit something there with Porsches. Their headlights always threw me off. I mean, it's kind of a cool looking car, kind of not. Now, again, you got to remember, I'm an American, so I grew up with a bias towards American cars versus European cars. But I also have worked on cars my entire life. When you grow up in a car family, you learn cars, and you appreciate what they're doing.
Okay. You know, but for me, the prettiest car. Well, I think the Italians are very good at it. The Italians are very good at the shape. Firstly, for me, I want to see a sexy car. The Italians are very good, but go on, I've lost the plot. Sorry. I think the Italians are very good at making sexy cars. A car has to be sexy. I don't give a fuck how fast it can go or 0 to
Language,
60.
Timothy.
I don't want any of that. Sorry, go on, Bernie.
Language.
Am I swearing?
Yep, you just dropped an F-bomb.
Okay. I'm putting
Before
a
you
penny in the
speak,
swear
Randall.
box. Here we go. Cars got
No,
to be
my
sexy.
thing
I
is
don't
with
care.
my thing with Italian cars is they make beautiful cars on the outside and they can go fast, but it's like the woman from a distance where she's had all the surgery, so she has the plastic boobs and the sculpted face, but when you get up close and inside, they're horrible. Italian cars are beautiful on the outside and garbage on the inside. That's my opinion, only my opinion. Bernie's channel bears no responsibility for the claims made by an American maniac. But that is my view of all Italian cars. Some of them are just downright ugly, but the beautiful ones, they're beautiful on the outside, but there's just always something wrong on the inside. They're fragile. They're if you sneeze on them, if you sneeze inside of one, a door falls off. They're beautiful, but they're put together like crap.
They are 6 cameras.
Yeah, some cameras.
Well, it's 3
Yeah.
cameras and 3 visitors.
Well, that's it. I could
Yeah,
go put
but-
more on if you want me to. But then
Hey,
it'd make
Talk to
make
me
it-
when you can do 13, Bernie. Talk to me when you can do 13.
it'd make you smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yes.
Oh, you've got to call Bernie. You've got to call up Captain Static. He's waiting in the background.
He's not.
Captain Static.
He's not.
Huh?
He's not here. He's not
He's
even in the
watching.
chat.
He's
not even
watching.
in the chat. He's what? Mark, are you watching? Just put your thumbs up if you're watching. I can have 10
Just to
of
wind
this
him up,
thing.
I'm going to call him Skid now.
What I was thinking is that in the other laptop there, like, then I can do 19. I just wonder if Anthony can beat 19. That's my plan.
19.
19 cameras.
I've done 13, and I was doing 11, and you said it was too many, and I added 2 more.
Well, you end it all like this, won't you? All squared-eyed. Oh, I don't see what else you
Captain
can do.
Static. Captain Static. Captain Static. Come on.
It's
He's
not
hiding in the background there. Oh, look.
Steve from Worthington.
Well, you're busy
Oh,
talking
hello,
about
Steve.
Jags and you don't have me on the conversation.
Yeah. He's
you
here.
weren't here.
I was
You weren't in the
commenting.
chat.
I was commenting in the comments.
Oh, yes, yes, B12, XJS.
Yeah, I was saying that, all these fuel injection things are great, but you can't beat those 2.5-inch SUs.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You can just watch the fuel gauge doing this.
Steve,
as you
Anthony's
push it
face.
down.
What's that? Why am I up?
When he was on about the Jag. The Jag, oh. I mean, Chevrolet are quite good cars, but we have to talk about Dodge because Anthony's here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I wound him out the other night. Didn't I, Anthony? He's talking about, there's my car behind me. That's a Chevrolet.
Yeah,
It was a Dodge.
the problem with the Jags was that, they had to develop the fuel injection because they couldn't pass the California emissions, and they had to drop back way back on the output and performance. So they went from 3 2.5-inch SUs to 2 Stromberg carbs, and they dropped about 30-40 horsepower on the E-Type. And so then they put the V12 in the E-Type, and that had at that point 4 SU carbs on it, and they got it back up. But that V12 engine was too heavy for the front of the E-Type, And then they went to the fuel injection on the V12, and that solved a lot of the problems. But it still was, it made that E-Type cumbersome, the 6-cylinder triple carb SU E-Type is the perfect E-Type. You know, that's how it was
Yeah,
designed.
the early types were lovely. They really were.
Yeah.
The early ones, I think they were nice.
Yeah,
World
mine's
leaders. Even what? Who is it? Who's the Farini? Is it even Farini said of the first E-Types were the most sexiest car in the world? Farini, that was the designer, Italian designer. Was it Farini?
No, it wasn't Farini. It was God, who was it? Was it Ferrari? No, I can't remember who it was. But yeah, he said they were the most beautiful car in the world. That's what he called them. Yeah, and yeah, Enrico Ferrari. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Randall's back.
it's so much fun
You know,
to drive
when it
the
comes
Yeah,
to that stuff, everybody's going to have their view. It's like if we're talking beautiful women, you know, blondes,
Yes,
brunettes,
subjective.
redheads,
Subjective.
But
short,
the big thing with the Jags in the 60s was that they had an independent rear suspension and they had all-around disc brakes, and they were way ahead of most of the American muscle cars because they had all that stuff in place. And you know, but on the other hand, you're going to buy an American muscle car for $2,500 back in the 60s. A Jag was going to cost you more like $4,500 to $5,000, depending on the model.
Right. But again, every car is going to be a representative of where it drives. The American muscle cars were built after the United States built our gigantic straight line interstate highway.
Yep.
And so it was designed to go straight line fast. That's why if you look at American racing sports, it's like the long, simple circle. It's not the F1 quick curves handling around. It's either the drag strip racing where it's just a straight line, because that's what our cars were built for. Our cars were built to race down our interstate highways.
Yep.
Before that, you know, if you go 30s and 40s, of course, cars were built so much different. We're so heavy. But we didn't have the highways, and the highways we have were kind of the long winding. So you had weight and power and not so much handling. The Americans fell behind in the handability of a car, the way a car can handle. The Americans fell behind that in the 60s and 70s. Because our cars at that time, we didn't care about gas because gas was 40 cents a gallon. So you could just build these big engines, big cars, because Americans were having big families, and we were driving the highways cross country, and we wanted to get where we were going fast. And we kind of forgot that part of the trip was the travel, not the destination. And Americans became locked on the destination. How fast can I get from point A to point B? And I only rediscovered that traveling on trains in Germany beginning in 2003, where sitting on a train and not having the pressure of driving and weaving through the traffic and who needs a pit stop next and which kid needs a bathroom break and where are we going to eat and blah, blah, blah. I can sit on a train and look out the window and see the beautiful countryside pass by. And then I experienced that for the first time in the UK this past year. It was the same experience. Sitting in a train, watching the North Sea go by as we're coming down from Edinburgh to York. We rode along the coast there, and it was just beautiful. Going up the inside of Wales and the UK from Cardiff up to Bangor, because they don't go along the west coast. They went up the inside. So you actually go back up into England and come around. So we came through Conwy, and seeing Conwy Castle from a train, even though I got to go do Conwy Castle a couple of days later, seeing it from a train and seeing that castle, and then you have that bay or fjord or whatever you want to call it there that opens up to the sea, because here in Toledo we don't see that. We live on a big lake, but it's a big lake, and Lake Erie here is big enough to have tidal.
What's happening here?
It's nothing like where Joyce and I sat in Bangor on the bay and just watched the tide completely flow out, where these boats settled down in the mud and then slowly watched the tide come back in a few hours later. And the boats up. It was amazing. We got to watch that all from trains, and that's where That's where I got into model trains, was the love of just riding on a train. And I guess I wish I'd experienced that as a kid, but you know.
Can't tell you how disappointed I was in the trains when I was in the UK this back in November. I mean, it's not like the old experience in the UK when you rode a train. I mean, I paid extra for first class. I have no clue why, because it wasn't any different in first class than it was to the regular class, and the seats were really uncomfortable, and there was no. I didn't even get a cup of tea. You know, I mean, it was. I remember not that many years ago traveling first class up to Scotland, and it was first class. The seats were bigger, they were comfortable. You get a cup of tea and biscuits and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. It just seems to me like, it's not the experience it used to be. It's certainly not like the experience in Europe. You know.
Who did you travel with?
Midland, British Midland, I think, something like that. It's when I went from London to Worley. So I went from London to Birmingham.
Yeah, if you would have traveled with Avanti, NER,
okay.
The main ones, you will get quite a bit of stuff off them. But like when you're traveling with those, especially with was it London Midland, you won't get much.
Yeah, it was London Midland. That's what it was.
The lower fares. So the first class carriage must have been. It seemed like a normal carriage.
Yeah, it just looked just like a normal carriage, but in fact, it said first class on it.
If you travel with Avanti, you get service and you get nice food. I travel first class from Wigan down to Birmingham when I go to hospital. You get nice groundwood salmon and that for breakfast, 3 drinks. And on the way back, we used to have a couple of bottles, a couple of glasses of red wine and some whatever they give you. And it's really nice food, really nice. And you go in their first class departure lounge and all that. You know. Go on,
Alan's got his hand up.
No, I'm sorry. I cannot permit him to speak because Anthony has to, because he's a teacher.
No, Alan wants to speak.
Well, he's next to you.
The problem is here in the UK with our railways is we sold them to the French, the Italians, the Dutch. We sold the rights away, so our ticket prices are through the roof.
I'm bottom of class, sorry.
Our problem is management. We showed the world how to do trains, and then Maggie Thatcher sold the lot off to international companies.
Yeah, Ed, see, I sadly don't have those glorious memories. I really, but we were there, and of course there were industrial action days, but again, since I am even new to riding trains, my first train ride was 2003. I don't have the good old days to miss the good old days. I just now, to me, it's all good old new days, because I just love traveling by train, and we saw so many cool things in the UK. Now, the only advantage with the car is if you see something cool out the window, you can pull off, stop, and go check it out. Where with the train, you gotta go, where was that, and can we get back to it? We ran into nothing but great people in the UK. And there's a stereotype that the UK can be like the Germans. The UK, there's a lot of humor, but they can be very stiff. That the British stiff upper lip. And we were told, like, don't even try to talk to people in London. They won't help you. But the people in the London Underground were the nicest people. And Joyce and I, having to learn now we were familiar with Underground because we've done Berlin, we've done Munich, we've done other cities with Undergrounds. So we understand the concept. But of course, the first time you come to London and want to ride the tube.
Kind of a model railway. Come on in. It's still a new setup. Like, how do we get from here to here? And every single one of those people
helped us. We go into Liverpool, and the people working at the Liverpool train station, and that every single one of them, polite, friendly, helpful, bent over backwards. We had 2 cops calling people going, "Hey, what's the right bus to take over to Anfield Road Stadium? You know, well, I take the 117. No, it's the 119. No, it's the one." We've got cops that are supposed to be saving the city from crime, and they're arguing on the phone over the best bus to take to get up to a stadium to help 2 stupid Americans who can't read a map correctly.
Well, the great thing about the train in the UK is that you can still get places fast. I mean, it's a lot faster to get on a train to go from London to Birmingham than it is to drive.
Yeah.
And from that point of view, it's convenient. They're regular. I mean, there's a train running every hour. They're just not as, it's just as, I don't know. It could be, as I say, I should have taken Avanti or something. And Avanti and LNER used to be good. But I mean, back in the day, when you go back to the days of British Railways and British Rail, I mean, it was way, way better. And when they sold them off, that's when it started going downhill, to my mind.
Yeah, and that's kind of what.
Sorry, guys, my phone's acting up. I guess it's getting hot or something.
Now,
another one just pull in right there.
Oh, there you go, big couple of locos.
Yeah,
that's a nice shot there, Randall. But our nicest experience, and we had nothing but nice experiences. Getting to the UK was insane, and getting back home was insane. But everything once we arrived in the UK and the minute we left in the UK far surpassed our expectations. We just, I don't know, maybe it's karma. Joyce and I try to be nice people to everybody. So if you put out nice, it comes back to you. I don't know, but our best experience was ScotRail. We were taking a train from Edinburgh to Stirling, and they didn't have a lot of seats sold, and for £10 each, they upgraded us to first class.
Well,
£10 each, they upgraded us from economy class to first class, and we're like, yeah, £10 each, no problem. And it was a difference. Very nice seats. I swear we sat in, because it was a class 43 pulling it. So it was an old HST, which in the ScotRail livery looked really cool. Because that's how I judge trains, by how pretty they are. I love the liveries. But that HST, and yes, I've seen the Swallow livery, and I think that's also cool. But apparently we were in the car right behind it, but very nice seats. Very nice. The only seats that I'd say are better are the Austrian Railjet. Because, oh my God, the Austrian Railjet spoil you. Even the economy class seats in the Austrian Railjet are amazing.
And you're talking about a train that's now 45, is it? 45 years old?
Something like that, yeah.
And it's still the fastest diesel world record holder?
Okay. Did not know that. I know Mallard is the world steam record holder.
Yeah, we hold the diesel record and the steam. The French, I think, have got the electric.
Yeah, I think the TGV finally beat the Shinkansen.
Japan's got the best, haven't they? Japan.
Oh,
But they are
Japan's the craziest.
The Intercity 125, 45 years old, was, I'll just show you what British engineering can be. Still running. You've been on it, Anthony.
I'm just showing this. 37 coming up, and then I'll put you over, Al.
Yeah, I'm going to have to log off here because I've got to go cook some steaks. I apologize to my vegetarian friends out there, but I'm a meat eater.
Well, I had chicken parfaits. That's quite a spicy one. A beautiful taste.
It's
made from what's it called? Chili.
It's 0 Celsius outside, but I'm going to be cooking steaks on the grill outside.
It's all right.
Lucky, I think it.
You'll be fine, Anthony. Fine. Right, I'll change you over. I'll let these silver boats go past, and I'll change over to you later.
I love those bullets, you call them.
Silver bullets.
Yeah, and I like them shiny. I know that's not how they are in the real world.
A lot of
like
people make them like a horrible matte brown color. No, I ain't never doing that to them.
rust them up. No, I can't do that. Like my IC4, my beautiful IC4, my Railjet, they are not being weathered. I won't weather my trains for the money I spend on them. I'm not putting a touch of grease on them. But they're
Right, Anthony, I'll see you Thursday then.
yes,
Eight-
I shall be around there.
8:30.
As
And
long as I don't.
we'll do something different. Joyce can join if she wants to. But the only problem is she joins, she'll have to take center stage.
Well, it depends on what time you go on because she gets home about 10 p.m. your time. She gets home from
Yeah,
work
no
10
problem.
p.m. your time.
I'll be doing it till about 12 o'clock anyway.
She came home early today. She shocked me. She walked in the door at 4:15,
Sorry.
my time, and I was like,
Sorry, what you said.
"You came home early?"
She come over and shot me.
Joyce still works. Joyce is a teacher too, so she still works.
Oh, okay.
Well,
But she is a workaholic. Joyce
I'm trying
goes
to find
in
out.
early in the morning and comes home late in the day.
All right. We'll let you go, and I'll see you Thursday at 8:30.
All right, I'll pop up as long as you allow me. Eventually, I'll annoy you.
No, Anthony, thank you very much.
Okay,
for
take care,
joining.
everybody. Nice to see y'all.
All right.
Take care.
Take care,
Bye.
Anthony.
Bye.
Take care, mate.
Cheers,
Right,
mate.
Bye bye.
There's one going, and we've got another one coming in. Yeah,
There you go.
coming tonight. Oh,
So,
no.
I got my diesel brake tenders today. The
Yes,
Homeby Magazine
You said it.
ones. Key Model
you
World.
said about that, didn't you? Hang on, I'll just put you on solo.
Yeah, so I haven't opened them up yet, but I suppose I can open it up and you can see it.
Just open up one
Oh,
first.
yes,
Come on.
mate.
Yeah,
Oh.
so diesel brake tender.
You have to take it out of the package, it's all shiny.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Who makes that?
They're made by Daypol.
That
They're
one.
made by Daypol in China, not in Wales. Says right on them, made in China.
They're not Welsh.
No, it says
Hey,
right
that
on
look-
them, made in
Man,
China.
that looks nice. I bet Clive likes those.
What is that?
It's a diesel brake
It's the white-
tender.
Yeah, it's where the locomotive, like Chris told me tonight, I didn't know, that
So
they have a brake problem. So they put those with the locomotive. And that will help the locomotive to brake.
yeah, a lot of the diesels didn't have enough braking power for very long freight trains. So they used to put these in with the diesels, and these had extra brakes on them so that they could brake the diesel. If they had an unbraked freight train behind them,
What
They-
did
they
you
didn't
pay for
stop.
that?
what was that?
What did you pay for that?
I think they were about £30, something like that. Hang on, I can have a look. Just give me a minute. I'll tell you.
That'd be about about $38. $40.
Probably. It'll be in pounds, I think. It doesn't say on here. There's just a shipping notice. There's no invoice in there. Have to
We
go.
said about PS we got you on.
Steve, what's the tonnage of that?
The tonnage on it, I don't know.
It
Let me
should
see if
say
I
it
can
on the
see.
side.
Yeah, I can. I'm just trying. I know, but I'm blind. I'm trying to read it.
It says skip it still.
Okay.
Bring it closer to the camera.
You know what? Let me get a magnifier and I can look at it because I can't see it with my these old eyes don't work that well. Hang on.
Good evening, Mark.
Evening, Bernie.
It's been busy
Hey,
this
Al,
week.
again.
Lots of people been going in, coming out, ringing me up, sending me messages. Oh God, what's going on? And there was
When you started it,
mate was going, "Where's my mate? Got his, I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is."
I was talking to him earlier, he knew where I was.
If I look at it, I'm looking at the camera. Look at the screen here. They don't match. But I could bring that camera down here.
It says 35 tons on there.
There we go. 35-ton brake wagon.
Yeah.
Crikey, that is heavy.
Where have I gone?
So this
Yeah,
one
a bit
has
away.
yellow ends, and the other
Yeah.
one is just plain green.
Well, they seem alone.
Nice. So where in the rake would that be? In the middle of a rake,
No,
towards the
no.
end, or on the back?
They either put it right behind the locomotive or in front of the locomotive.
Really?
Yep. And sometimes they put two of them in there.
Just show it. Can you show us again, please? To put you back on solo.
Yeah, sure. Hang on.
What sort of couplings did you have on?
What sort of what?
Coupling.
Oh, it's just got standard. This has just got a standard coupling on it.
Will you be changing that, or will you be putting some
I
else on?
don't know. Well, most of mine have got. Most of my stuff has got standard couplings. I'm going to start changing couplings around, but I just haven't.
You don't use magnetic then, or
No, I've got some, but I just haven't really.
is it called KKP or something? The hook ones.
KD couplings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You
Yeah,
don't
but
use those. no?
They're a little different, a little unusual. Yeah.
So do you live anywhere near the Route 66? Is it?
No, nowhere near Route 66.
Oh God.
I'm way north of that. Yep.
Me and Alison she's told me that she wants to do a Route 66
Okay.
on the holiday. But when you drive, so you're not. I said you're going to drive. I ain't driving all the
It's
time.
66 east-west then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
66 goes east-west. Yep. Goes
New York to Washington, that kind of thing.
She's on about going out for 6 weeks, doing like it takes about 4 weeks to do that, and then a rest over in California. And then fly back. I said that'd be good. I said we get a camper. Is it safe to drive campers in the US?
Oh yeah, and there's plenty of places to. There's lots of places you can stop, right? You know, so yeah. I mean, a lot of people drive campers. But I mean, there are some. There's a lot of people that just live in a camper. You know, they live on the road pretty much. They go from place to place. I have a lot of friends around here that when the weather gets bad around end of November time, they'll jump in a camper and take off and go down to Arizona or California or Florida or all those places where it's warm.
Because I spoke to her because I said like a lot of people die when they're like 80 years old, don't they? And you say to yourself, hang on, I'm well, I say to myself, I'm 60 now, another 20 years. Whoa, I've got to get and do something.
Hey, my mom and dad are 88 and 86, and they just got back from a 4-week cruise in the Caribbean. So,
well, yeah, I mean cruising. Yeah, I know. I've done 10 cruises, and they are brilliant to do.
Yeah,
it's like
they love to go on
you're
cruises.
going out every night. It's all free.
Yeah.
You still in Thanet, Steve?
Yeah, they live in Cliff's End.
And you wake up in
Cliff's End, how nice.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah.
And you get off the ship and you're somewhere else. It's a different country. And it is that. I mean, a lot of people, I can't go on a cruise. You're stuck on a boat. Now you
know, when they come and visit me, they'll often take one of the Cunard, the Queen Mary or whatever, over to New York, and then they'll fly back to New York, and then take it back, because that way they don't get jet lag, because it takes them, 7-8 days to get home, and so they lose an hour every day, and so it's much easier on them. And
then they can dance all the way across the Atlantic.
Yeah, they get
their
fed
dancing and
and
everything.
yeah, my mom can talk to lots of people and annoy them. And my dad, she knows she doesn't have to worry about where my dad is. He can't get too lost on a ship.
Anyway, welcome Mark into the stream. It's been sat there like a little good boy. We've not been doing it. Sorry.
Well, I was just listening to Steve.
It's all fine.
I should have come in a bit earlier to join in the car conversation, but never mind. I don't want to be in too long anyway.
No, it's no problem. You're here now, so that's that. So
I think Mark's another junk man.
To you. He's fallen in love. It never lost.
That's for Alan.
Have you got anything to show us?
Me?
Do you like
No, I haven't, Bernie. I ain't got anything new. I keep umming and ahhing over it again, something, because I got a bit of small bit of Christmas money left, but yeah, I've got nothing new to show you. I haven't had a chance to do anything on the layout. I've been on the phone half today, running around, so
when
there's
you do
nothing
your
new.
next live stream, do it on StreamYard. You've got an echo, I don't know who's doing it. Do it on StreamYard so you can invite people in to talk to you. Because we did notice that you were getting a bit frustrated about when you were doing your live stream. You shouldn't do. I know it's your first one, but just listen to other people who've done it, and like it comes easier, doesn't it, Alan? If you invite people in.
I think so. Yeah.
If you're doing your bridges and you're advertising, trying to make bucks, carry on.
Yeah, no, I will, Bernie. All it was is because I wanted to set up the laptop beforehand, and I wanted to change my rolling stock. So by the time I'd done all that, it got a lot later than what I planned, and obviously where the laptop was being slow and being a pain, and I had to log in and on that because I hadn't logged in before, and
We didn't get no buffering
all
or
got on
anything
top
like
of me.
that. The
That's why I
picture
ended
was
up
perfect.
using.
The sound was perfect. You were just slowing your way. What were you doing? Things. If you had two, can you get two cameras going?
I've only got, well, tonight I'm on the PC, so I'm using my webcam. The laptop's got a camera in it, but the idea with the laptop originally was to have it by the side of me, so I don't have to keep doing this all the time because the layout's behind me in it. So to control that, to run trains for people, I need to.
What was the camera? You were moving a camera around, weren't you?
Yeah, that's the webcam.
But what you could have done is put the laptop on like an area, like big time area, and then use the webcam as a little area. Put the two together instead of showing just the webcam and your. But then again, you might have to buy a splitter, which will take comes out the laptop. One cable comes out the laptop, goes through a splitter, and you can have a splitter that goes to 4. So you can plug in 4 cameras, and then you can have your camera on your face. This one I'm using here, and then I can use the other cameras, which is the one. What's that one? The one up there. The one up there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll have to see, Bernie.
And I can take those on the splitter, and I can put those onto solo or whatever I want to do. But if you like there, I can take that off and I can put that one on solo. Do you know what I mean? When you want to show somebody more in depth on that camera, or I can go to that camera, goes solo. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but then you've got paid StreamYard, Bernie, haven't you? So
no, you can do that on free StreamYard.
all right, well, we will talk about it.
You can do that on free StreamYard.
Yeah, we will talk about it, Bernie, when I get a chance.
Alan, on your was it Streamlabs you were using tonight, Alan?
No, Streamlabs tonight.
Streamlab.
Yeah, the OBS. OBS, yeah.
Yeah, I looked at that, but it looked very complicated. How did you get that working?
It was nothing but troubles to begin with, but it updated itself a couple of days ago with a new update. So I gather they've ironed out some problems, and it worked really well tonight. I can play videos and show still photographs. So I think it's updated itself, and it's much better than it was.
But I didn't notice
the sound was good. Okay.
You can't invite people in, can you?
I'm not sure about that. I'm really not sure if you can invite people in on OBS. I'll have to look into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. But I mean, I've got my other laptop. I could do the two because I know StreamYard now. You can do OBS, bring it into StreamYard, and then you can transmit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, highly technical, but there you go. Yeah. But OBS today works better than it ever has done. It really worked so well tonight. So And tomorrow I get my new quota for StreamYard. The 11th I start, I done 22 hours and 19 minutes or something like that.
So
on
have you
my
guys
last
ever
month's
tried?
quota.
Well,
You
it
ever
went
tried
up, didn't
using
it? It went up.
Have you tried using XSplit?
No, I've not even heard of that, Steve. It's,
So XSplit
Is it a free
Broadcaster
one?
is supposed to be like StreamYard. I've used it before in making YouTube videos because you can put multiple pieces on the screen when you're doing a YouTube video. So I can have, multiple cameras on the video when I'm putting a video together. But it also apparently does live streaming too. But I've never tried it. But you have to pay for it. It's not expensive. It's like $50 a year, I think. But
The guy who owns about 10 Jags. How much is that, Sir Steve?
Steve, can you use that on the PC then?
yeah,
I
got your
I
PC.
knew,
Yeah.
I knew this was going to happen. Look, Steve, how much would it be for us paupers?
What?
How much would it be for us paupers?
Oh, come on. $50 is not that much. It's only what? About
$50? Jesus.
50.
You can do the
Yeah.
washing up.
$50?
Well, we're talking what, £40? Come on, buddy. You can. £40
For a
is
year.
not.
Bernie can afford it, yeah.
You can afford
For a
that.
year.
Yeah.
For a year?
For a year, yeah.
Oh, for 4 years, $40. That's no
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
But we can all do that for $40.
Yeah, well.
But I should have said, please, can I have more, sir?
So the other thing that came in as well, when I think about it, was this. I haven't opened this one. It's a
1 minute.
mainline Hunslet. It's
Hang on, green box.
It's Bachman. It's 009.
That's
It's
009, isn't it, Steve?
It's 009. Yeah.
009.
It's nice. There's some nice 00 stuff, 9 stuff coming out, isn't there?
Yeah. So that arrived yesterday.
Couldn't see if it was shining. Not checking out the box.
All right, I can check it out. Hang on. Let me take it out the box. Open the box.
Take the money.
Not doing
Yeah,
Take the money. Take the money.
Let me out of the box.
I've got to run away. My new girlfriend wants me to take her out.
We're talking Michael Miles now.
Oh, that's
look
cute.
at that.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
lovely, isn't it, Steve?
I like that. I
And
like
tell you
that.
what,
it's DCC sound fitted too.
Wow.
How did they do that?
If I had the
Right.
money, if I'd got a
Right,
009,
to
I
lower
think.
level or to run one of them.
But these are not cheap. This is like £250.
No way.
Yeah.
And this will run on 00H2 track.
No, 009. It's on N-gauge
From
track.
the ground, 3 fingers.
Is it not the same gauge?
It's N-gauge track.
See, hold it so it's over with 3 of your fingers. 3 of your fingers. No, hold your hand upwards and put the locomotive on top of your 3 fingers.
Oh, okay. Get you like that.
Yeah. So that is small.
Yeah.
Small but beautiful.
Wow. That's £250.
I think so. Yeah.
You could
It's,
go into
it's
the modern shop.
it's DCC sound
Look at
fitted.
it, look
That's
at it.
it's DCC sound fitted. That's why it's so expensive. But I have a feeling that's what it was.
See. £250 for that, yeah. Okay. Now, watch this. In England, this is what you get for £250 on your hand. Ready?
Yeah,
Take your hand.
I know. Yeah. It was £246 45 pence.
Yours was a little tiny thing that just covered 3 of. I can't hold that with 3. Can I hold that with 3 fingers?
£246
Wait, hold on.
45
Three
pence.
fingers. Wow. That is completely different to what I mean the weight of the house is massive, but like that's ridiculous. £250 for that little tiddly thing. Oh,
So correct me if I'm wrong. This is 009, which is 009 mil to the foot. Is that what
No,
we're
it's
looking at?
00, so it's 4 millimeters to the foot, but it runs on N gauge track.
Yeah,
So
so
it's
all,
Right.
It's a
all the
narrow
buildings
gauge.
now are to 00 gauge size.
Yeah,
But
so
it's
it's 00
N
gauge
gauge track,
track,
like Steve says.
but it
And
runs on
so
a
it looks like
narrow
narrow
gauge
gauge.
track.
I don't wait. I'm sorry, lads. I've got to interrupt.
It's your party, and you can cry if you want to.
No, it says Bernie pays more than that for Babe Station. Right.
I was wondering when you clocked that, Bernie.
Right, Alan, you want to answer
Well
this
done,
question
Clive.
for me. Now, I'm going to say something now, and that will be obsolete. That from you just said that. I have my girlfriend, my other half. Her name is Alison. Now, Alan, what is Alison like? Alan, I've asked you a question.
You've asked me a question. What's that?
I just said I do not need Babe Station. I have a girlfriend. Well, been with her God knows how long. What is
I don't know what
Alison
Babe
like?
Station. I'm sorry, I'm a Luddite. I don't know what Babe Station is.
Oh, well, don't go there.
I presume it's many years ago. It's like you looked at women. Now, I have a lady, and what's she like, Alan?
Not my lady.
My lady is silly bloke.
Oh, yes. I've already said how pretty and how young and beautiful your lady is. You're a very lucky man, Bernie.
Why do
And
I
she
need
must be
Babe Station? God,
she must be keeping your pecker up. That's good.
Well, what I do, I get,
You need somebody to keep your pecker up, mate.
The secret is 6 elastic bands and a good pencil around it.
Yeah, a few elastic bands. Yeah.
For 6.
Yeah.
It keeps it upright.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, it's
Ooh, matron.
Anyway, let's change the subject. Right, here we go.
I didn't think we had Mark the Vicar in tonight.
I should say, Clive, come and explain yourself. He's too shy to come in the trial. He's too shy to come in, aren't you, Clive? Right.
Is the vicar out there?
No, Vicky's not here tonight.
No.
I think Clive is the Vicar in disguise tonight.
Come on, Clive, come on in. And you, Andy. You can come in.
Come on, Clive.
The link was in there earlier on.
Come on, Clive.
Chris said he's going to come back, but he hasn't. Now I'm going to do. I mean, I could do 10 one night, and then give everybody a prize. But we have to get 10 in. In fact, what I could do, everybody comes in, I'll give them a tenner each. Then when we get 10, everybody get a tenner. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Well, I was quite happy with my brake van.
Yeah, it's here. It's here. It's it's around here somewhere.
It should be around here somewhere.
It's going to go in the box at us. Where did it everyone? Oh, it's here. And it's not there. Where is it?
It's somewhere. Never mind, Bernie. Don't worry about it.
Well, I moved out of the way earlier on because I couldn't get the laptop up here. Because I had the laptop downstairs. Where did I put it?
In my day, it was a lollipop stick. So I've just gone into the chat.
I don't know. I'll find it tomorrow. I'll find it. It's
Sorry,
normally
my
straight in front of your face.
Clive says, "Be careful with the bands. That's how they castrate balls." Well said.
Sorry, my work computer was pinging me. I just have to go and check on something.
Oh,
Well, it's 5:30 here, so it's kind of end of the workday. But
what do you do for a living, Steve?
as little as is physically possible.
That's a good idea. That's a very good idea.
I'm an IT. I'm an IT guy. I'm an IT consultant. So
Okay.
I've not worked since 2007.
yeah, well, I got divorced a few years back, so I got to work until I'm 90.
Well, I got divorced in
Oh, that's funny.
2013 and paid her off, and that was it. Which is wrong, really. Wrong. Completely wrong.
Oh,
Even
Of course,
my
I got
dad-
married again as well. That was a stupid thing. I got divorced, and then for some stupid reason, I got remarried. That was a big mistake. But, oh, did I say it out loud?
Wait. Bombs a girl, that's a comfortable girl. That's why
That's
I live
funny.
in
No, it was the best decision I ever made was to get remarried.
here,
It was a great
over
decision.
there. She's
Yeah,
moved
you don't
closer
want to be on,
to
you
me.
don't want to be on your own. You don't want to be on your own, Steve.
No, my wife's a good one. She is.
Anyway, we're going to hand over to Mark, and Mark's going to tell us the story.
Oh, is he? Come on, Mark.
Hero.
Said he's going to say, "This is what I have for Christmas."
Oh, what have you got
Nothing.
for Christmas then? Huh?
Right? What'd you get for Christmas?
Nothing. Well, I say nothing. I didn't get anything for the railway, but my brother has finished off the gate. Give me a sec.
Well, let's see the gate. Let's see the gate. Has it got Mabel hanging on the end of it?
It's got what?
Mabel, the milkmaid, hanging onto the end of the
No.
gate.
No, it's just got instructions on how to do the wiring.
Oh, I've got one of them, but it's there, and I thought I can't be bothered to do it.
Yeah, no, forget that. That's my wiring instructions.
And you got the flashing lights to go with that as well.
Don't have flashing lights on that. Shut up.
Well, hang on a minute. It's on a piece of board. Why isn't it in the Why isn't it in the layout?
Well, because I've got to take it off, but I've got to decide on the track layout. Yeah, haven't I? Whether I'm wanting the track layout.
Oh,
Does
you're
it
getting
work?
down here to fit it onto the layout for you.
No, I'm putting it on there. That's why I've got the wiring
Okay.
instructions.
Ah, clever you.
Can you show us it works?
You can take off, Alan, because all you got it's screwed underneath. All Davey's done is screwed because that'll be the mounting.
Oh, God,
It's a
that's
servo, is it?
Yeah, it's just a servo. So
I can see that now.
and the so obviously it's with a rod. And
Okay.
David glued the rod to the gate. So all I've got to do
You
is
make
wire
it
it in.
work. Hey, you
Yeah,
make
he
it work.
showed me, but obviously I can't show you because I've not got a tester. David's got a tester.
Okay.
So obviously he showed me when he brought it down. But yeah, it is
And you
motorized.
plug it
All I've
in.
got to do.
You
Does it
plug it
work?
into your Arduino.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the red and black. Hang on. The red and black will go to the power, and the white, I think that's right, and the white one goes to Arduino.
Right.
I think I got that right.
So whereabouts is
Where
that
are we?
on the layout?
Hang on. Yeah, no, sorry. Oh no, the red and black are the power wires. The white has got to go to one terminal, and then I've got to do wires from the switch. One to ground and one to another terminal. On the
Yeah, so
Arduino.
you just there you go. I kind of quite half understand that, to be honest with you. You need the power and the command wire to the Arduino, and then the switch to the Arduino.
Yeah, the red and black goes to the power circuit, what the rest of the servos are on. The white goes into one of the Arduino terminals, and then the two wires from the switch. One goes to the ground in the Arduino, and one goes to another terminal in the Arduino.
Yeah, no, I can quite understand that. And what about the coding?
It's already in there,
Okay.
as far as I
fair
know.
enough.
Well, David hasn't said about the coding, so I think it works without coding.
Okay.
I think. Well, he hasn't said I've got to put any more coding in this.
And where's
No.
Mabel?
Dead.
Where's Mabel? The milkmaid.
Yeah, dead.
She's got to be hanging on the end of the gate with her floppy dress on, isn't she?
You haven't got to put it on yet, Al. It won't go on there until I
I'm
decide
only messing
exactly
you
where it's going.
You got to have Mabel on the end of the gate, please.
All right, well, we'll see. I ain't got it
I
on
want
there
to see
yet.
Mabel swinging.
When I've decided on where I'm putting it and the actual final track layout, whether I'm wanting the track layout, then I'll put it on, and I might put a Mabel on there for you if I can
Yeah,
find something
Mabel.
suitable.
Vote for Mabel. Put your thumbs up if you want to see Mabel hanging on the end of the gate. Mabel the milkmaid.
Can't do it on my laptop.
I'll put it on a community post or something for you
I
when I
put
get
thumbs
round
up.
to it.
My thumbs up.
Oh dear.
Oh God, we've had 50 people just say look, thumbs up. Come on, then, show us. He's looking.
Huh?
Everybody wants
We
to see
got a big
Mabel.
one. We
Fine.
got a big one.
Oh, what's going on there?
And I do like that little ending you've got there, Steve. I like to have that, but I could see somewhere on my. Maybe it's the thing on my definitely on my players. I think I could do something. I think maybe because I've got 2 tracks on the bottom, make changing on to DC because I've got like the City of London, the cast iron one. You know the one, Alan?
Yes, I
Cast
do.
iron.
Yeah. Is it a wren?
City of London, and it's got the old motor
Yeah.
that stands on its side. You know the one
Yeah.
at the back.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, I've got local. Why don't I do the old track for them to go on? Because
It's like, I got that one DC. So the inside track that goes all the way around my layout is DC. It's completely isolated from the rest of the DCC circuit, so I can run DC on that one. So, and then the 009 stuff is all DCC. That just hangs on one of the DCC loops. Yours is DC, right, Alan, or is yours DCC?
Yeah, I'm totally DC, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally DC. Yeah.
Mine's DC as well, Steve. It's only the only electronics is your Arduino for the signaling.
Okay, yeah. So you guys see that the new Hornby DCC stuff that they announced today? That looks interesting.
Yeah, it's something to do with
haven't seen any
Bluetooth,
yet.
isn't it? I
Yeah,
haven't
it's
looked at it
Bluetooth
properly.
controlled, yeah, but it works with DC or DCC. It'll work with either. And you download an app on your phone and it's all Bluetooth. And the decoders are 69 pounds, I think, retail. So, well, that's the list price. So they'll probably be like, probably 55 or something like maybe 60 pounds in the.
Yeah, if you get them from Hattons or Rouse or Sheffield, yeah, you'll get it. Trouble is, Steve, like me.
They come with the speaker and everything, so it's
I've-
all included.
It'd be like adding up for the logos, though, for me. I mean, I haven't got a lot here because most of it's at my dad's flat. I don't know if you've seen the video of my dad's layout, what he left to me and my brother.
Yep.
But that's where most of my logos come from.
Okay.
And
I've
well.
got probably, I had about 100 DC locos, and I've DCC fitted about 30 of them. So I still probably got about 70 DC locos. That's why I have the DC circuit. So
that's a good idea, Steve. That's the best way to do it because I ain't got the space. The trouble is as well, obviously, because the locos, or most of them, joint between me and my brother. If I did that, then my brother couldn't use them if he wanted them.
Yeah, yeah.
without mucking about and taking the body off and the chip out all the time, and it's too much mucking about.
Yep.
Too much
But
income.
yeah, it does sound interesting though.
Mhm. Yeah, because the thing that I think is that they did right is the fact that it's compatible with existing DC and DCC, so you don't have to throw away your current DCC investment to use it. You can just add it in. So I don't know. I might order one of the chips because you can download the app for free onto your phone. So all you need is one of the chips to be able to use it.
Yeah, we'll have to see when it comes out. We'll have to see what.
Yeah, I don't know if it's out yet. I don't know.
No, it probably won't be out till later in the year, will it? I don't think.
No. Let me go look. Well, Rails isn't the place to go because they don't do Hornby. Let me try Hatton's.
Hey, Alan, this is the first. All the locomotives tonight running, they behave themselves. I'm not.
Yeah, you just put the muggers on that, Bernie.
Touching wood. Not one of them's derailed.
It's funny, they do settle down in the end. I don't know why that is. They do settle down in the end, don't they?
But the acoustic scale data going. Have one. Look, what I'm doing is rotating the locomotives now. Not having like, you know, because when you run them for a while, you've got to have some mastery because if you don't, you just wear them out. And I've got Hatton 66 coming down the long straight. And then you've got that Blackman 37, 37099. It's nice having going. I mean, what we're coming at now? What we're on?
Did you see the last comment from Hot Dog 63, Steve? He's saying
No,
try Kerno.
But when I'm doing the stream, I'm normally watching everybody on the cameras. You watch the locomotive as well. It's quite hard to go and watch the chat. I mean, I always watch tomorrow. I'll watch the stream tomorrow.
Yeah, it is, Bernie. That's why I've wanted the laptop set up separate.
Yeah, see, Hornby don't even have it.
And all the people, what they've commented, and I take notes too.
Hornby don't even have it on their website yet.
Look at the comments, Steve, from Hot Dog Pilot 63. It says try Kerno.
Kerno, okay.
Kernow.
The Cornwall supplier.
Yeah, you see, Hornby don't even have it on their site yet. They don't have it. They don't show it on their site.
I can phone a friend, Andy says. Laugh, only pays that much a month for base station. Okay. Go back down again. It's gone, boys. I think I'll carry on choking the chicken. That's it. Darn it. I'll try those. But I pre-ordered the HST or the carriages, and then they came back to me and put the price up by about 150 quid. And I said to myself, no, I don't want it anyway, because I'm not going to pay that for. I mean, it's just stupid prices. Hornby stuff now. So now I'm not going to buy anything more from Hornby.
You talking about the castle set, Bernie? There, what they're bringing out? That RRP is ridiculous. Yeah, it's stupid.
They're not going to get young kids coming to the hobby to buy things because they can't afford it. People start off buying things with their pocket money. I remember when I was a kid, I had big pocket money, and it used to take me 4 to 5, 6 weeks to save it to buy a little tiny engine. Nowadays, you're talking of 2 months before you can buy anything.
All depends how big a pockets mummy and daddy has.
Well, no, most kids may get £10 or £20 pocket money, right? In today's money, they get over that. They're posh guys, but like you can't expect. I mean, I can remember my dad used to get me things because he used to like to trade, but he never had the time to do his layout. He's get it because he used to like to see it. And he used to come out, oh, can we go that? Can we do that? But like nowadays, it's all overpriced rubbish. Well, I'm so grateful that Cleaner Scales come along and done what they've done. Made some nice locomotives. They're cheaper, but things drop off. If you watch a video of them today, the Deltic I did today,
the chains are the worst things, isn't it? With the Deltic, the chains keep coming off, don't they? And then you had your windows come out, didn't you?
But I'm going to do a video on how to rearrange the chains on a Cleaner Scale Deltic because I found a way. Sorry, this camera is just too low. I found a way. Smooth up there. Put that there. Then it's going to go over, hopefully. Come on. We're going to go over. Stop. Try again. Get it back in. No, I think.
Who's this coming in? Oh.
Sorry? The missus. She's in Lanzarote. She rang me up today and said, what are you doing today? I said, I'm going to do what do you want to do another one of those for? I said, because I like it. There you are. Just move this over, sorry. Don't come around.
Oh. Whoops.
Oh,
Yeah, so they did have them. They had them on the Kerno site, but they don't have a date. They got no release date. They just say 2023. So
they're on their way through the Suez Canal right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they always say that. I mean, the Suez Canal, when the starters came out, I think it was 2.5 months before we got them. I mean, I sent another message to Cleaner Scale today. I want to have the Class 31. They're showing them all, and then there's one with the disc on the front. You know the disc?
Yeah.
The disc, where's it go on the front? I'm looking at the disc on.
If it's a disc, then it's going southern, isn't it?
Sorry?
If it's got a white disc on it, then it's probably southern. Huh? Is that right, Mark?
Yeah, route indication probably, unless the diesels was a bit different.
I keep my Class 24s, the second. They've got this. Keep it downstairs. Oh, there's Class 20. Oh. Yeah, locomotive with disc on the front. Well,
20.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but yeah.
The ones that have disc on the front, you know the ones?
Yeah. That's
Man, they have a class 31 with disc on the front. But it's not there, it's not for sale. It's not there. And I think to myself, why is it not there? Why can't you buy? They show all the 31s, but the one they show on the prototype, which are all great. So I'm just moving the cushion back on the seat. I'm getting a dead button. They're not showing that locomotive for sale. I want one now. And I've asked them, and they said they've not got it available. It's not available. I think, hang on, why are you sure? I think I've said this before. They're going to show that locomotive when it's in 16th of January, the last time the order administered to them. Now I think they stop it, and then after that, a couple of weeks, or 3 weeks, or 4 weeks later, their release is one with the disc and some others. Because there's only 8 you can buy on 31, which is very cool show. So, you know, we're all out to wait, won't we? So I've ordered 2 31s and I'm waiting. I ordered 4 50s, 6 37s will pay for all the same. Then I was supposed to have those before Christmas, but not got them. 20, is it 20 or 22 pounds is, and all but the money for them. I mean, they got half this. They've got half the bank, you know what I mean? We'll have to wait, won't we? Alan, you're frozen.
Right?
You're just like the guys on that station that stood still and they don't move. Look at them. They're like pieces of wood.
I ain't got none of mine at all.
Even one's reading the paper or something. None of them moving.
Looks like one of them's dead or drunk or something. Right?
Oh, he's leaning,
No,
isn't he? Well, it's late at night.
That's
isn't it?
me. That's me.
No, he looks like, isn't that one in the middle there face down? I don't know.
No, there's nobody got face down. I'll still sit up.
Oh,
I mean, look,
There is Bernie.
look,
There is one lying down on the platform.
there's one lying down on the platform.
That's
I'm
me.
I'm standing up for my figures. They're all standing tall for me.
Yeah, that's Alan after 12 pints.
Thank you.
I'm standing on the Abbott.
That's me laying down on the platform.
Alan, you're frozen.
I'm
Look
just
at the
waiting on a train. No, don't do
Alan.
that. Take me off over here. Thank
Alan,
you.
look at the camera. Alan, look at the camera.
What?
You're frozen.
Huh?
We can hear you, Al,
I'm
but your
frozen.
picture's frozen.
Your picture's frozen.
No, I haven't this end.
Well, you have this end. We're all moving, right? Come on. We'll go back on my picture. Everybody dance.
We're all moving.
We're all moving. Go on, Steve. Go on, Steve. Get in the groove, man. Get in the groove. Alan, you're not moving.
I'm not
I think
moving.
I'm gonna move out of here. I'll probably hang around and chat for a bit, but I'm gonna go get something to eat in a little while. I'm gonna go to the pub
Okay.
because the wife's
Cheers,
away.
Steve.
The wife's away.
Yes,
So
Steve.
You said you ain't got a wife. I thought you said you were single.
no, I said I got remarried.
Oh,
I said I
she's
got
downstairs.
divorced and then I got remarried.
You know, listen, Bernie, you
It's nice
Chinese.
oh, okay. Yes, I understand what you're saying there. Yeah. And I also understand what Andy's saying. And Andy put on the comments, Bernie, nice big chocolate. And he was talking about the class fencing.
Yeah, that's what they called them. Nicknames were choppers, weren't they?
Yeah, that's right. That's what some of the other people do.
But they're all
There's
dirty
no
Brazilians
elegance,
to
so-
me.
Come on.
Right.
They had as much elegance as a Mercedes.
Back to cars again.
My channel's becoming a comedy channel. Oh, trying to keep it sensible here.
All right, see you guys later.
Yeah, no
All right.
problem, Steve.
Yeah,
Hi,
take care,
Steve.
mate.
Hi, Steve.
Thanks for dropping tonight, Steve. Thank you very much. Now we've got the chat you can invite in. Stuart.
Stuart, come on, Stuart.
St.
Come on,
Mary's
Stuart. Come on, Stuart.
Now that you make it go away with it. Alan, get your camera sorted out.
Me?
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
you're
frozen.
still
Not
frozen.
working.
Alan,
What?
Alan, go out the screen. Alan, go out the screen and come back in there.
All right then. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go.
Well, you can't refresh it, can you? Can't refresh it on here, can you? Can't get Richie back.
No.
Yeah, because one StreamYard, if you take the camera out, you've got to turn the cameras off and turn them back on again. No, he's still in my basement. He's back in.
Hey,
Back in.
movement.
Am I working?
Yeah,
Right,
you're working now.
It takes you away.
Until you have another habit, anyway.
Let's say, come on, Stuart, come on, Stuart, come on, Stuart, and we get Stuart on board.
Mark just asked, have you got another habit? Well, I would say, was it a speckled hen?
It's an habit, yeah.
It's gone
Right,
to
yeah.
church.
You're too predictable, Al.
And I know it.
Well, I did say
Come
the
on,
other
Stuart.
night.
You drink
Come on,
cider all the
Stuart.
time.
I did say the other night. I said, Alan, you on the old habits? He went, no, I'm on speckled hen.
Yeah, I've got to get pecked to death now and again, and I have to do a bit of praying with the abbot. So
I'm going to go
that's
and
the way
buy.
to go.
I've got to go and buy some of that habits now. Go and see what it's like. So,
Oh, it's as sweet as anything. Just think of
well, I
toffees.
can
You know,
remember.
what's
I
your
used to
favourite
want.
toffee? Eh?
I used to want a handful in the pub. So
Yeah, you should do. Yeah.
and
Just think of toffee while you're drinking it. It's so sweet. Just wonder if not bloody what is it?
I would say it was 5%.
Yeah, 5%. Bang on, Bernie. Bang on.
I think what
Come on, Stuart. Come on, Stuart.
Hang on, Alan. Speckled hen was 5.2.
Was it?
Yeah, it was. Speckled hen was stronger. Yeah, it's 5.2. The most, well, the one I used to sell a lot was Bathins, 4.3. But the one that everybody liked was Summer Lightning, made by the Hop Factory. It was very yellow and clear. It was too easy to drink.
Yeah, I'm licking my lips.
You wouldn't know it was 5%. Because I had a couple of pints of that. You drink it, oh, this is really nice, really nice. And then you on your third pint, you're really nice.
Yeah, that's what you do it for anyway, isn't it?
Well, yeah, because I can't remember the price of the shop. It don't matter what price shop, but the flavour was very nice.
Clive at Newlyn Railway says Crafty Hen is the best because that's like 6.5. The Crafty Hen is like brain smashing liquid. Very good, very good.
You just told me
I used to drink Mainline by Taylor Walker. Wow. So I'm just looking at the comments, to be honest with you. Sorry. Timothy Taylor, wasn't it? Taylor Walker.
Timothy Taylor,
Mainline.
Yeah. Timothy Taylor. That was 4.3.
There you go. Bernie knows he's been in the pub.
It's called Timothy Taylor Landlord.
Landlord, that's it. Yeah, I've drunk a few of those.
Well, I know my car's there because she'd have to look after him. I was a guy down in the cellar looking after the beers, doing the hard tap, the soft tap, and then the tap in. You do the hard tap first, put a bit of pressure out of it, then put the tap in. If you put the tap in first, you go out. You got no chance.
Yeah.
Put the hard tap in first. It's like a little wooden thing. Tapping the top very softly.
Hang on.
And you whack it in. And then you leave it for
Mainline was light and bitter together.
Maybe.
We had all the like mild and bitter and all these weird mix-ups, didn't we, in the past?
As I was saying, you put the hard tag in and then you leave it for a day, and then you put your tap in. You go pop. My thing was with your wooden hammer, rubber hammer, and you go pop, pop, bang, then bang again to make sure the tap went in. Then you let it for another day, and then the next day you come along, you put a soft tap, and then the beer would have cleared because you got all the hops. When it cleared, the soft top in it, and then it's ready to serve. And then I always used to try a little sipple and look at it as you do. Yeah, that's clear. And then you used to put it on, make sure the pipes are clean, all cleaned out, because every bar I served always had a clean pipe to go through. And it always so even a day out, never lasted any longer.
Yeah.
And, I had a guy come from Fuller's, right? At Christmas, always come down at Christmas. His name is Chris, and he said, "Bernie, got these couple of barrels for you, £100. You can have them." So yeah, no problem. 5 barrels of these strong cast ale from Fuller's. One of them was 8.9%.
Wow.
It was strong.
Have a look,
And
Bernie. Have a look in the chat.
Sorry.
Bernie, have a look in the chat. There's some really interesting things going on.
Sorry.
To do with beer, we got
Shepherd's Mead.
mainline was light and bitter.
Yeah, Shepherd's Mead. You know, I've got some videos of me probably used to run. Should put them up, but I put my holiday bit with me and Alison. And there's been 2 spots of them. I've seen that. I thought everyone should see me and Alison on Cape Verde, you know, because, you know, it's my channel. You know, I only put one on, and it's been the one on, what is it, and I put on there 200 videos. I have 2 dislikes on it. I thought, what's going on here? But the gas, as I said, I used to look after, I always look after things around me. And people used to come in, like Chris from Fuller's, he's come down at Christmas, give me the RG's 5 barrels off it, dirt cheap. Then I used to do Fuller's, London Pride, 99p a pint. People used to drink it, 99p a pint. Because Chris is giving a yeah, I'll make 20 pence out of that pint. Because they used to give it back to the customers over Christmas. But I also look after people, and it's the way you should do. You know, look after customers look after you. Because they've been set, like say Alan came in with his new girlfriend, they'd bring in somebody else as well. Those 4 people would not drink London Pride, but Alan would drink the London Pride, but he made the profit out of the other people. Go on, sir, speak, you are allowed.
Worthington Model Railway, which is Steve, said, I used to run a Shepherd Neame pub, so I can totally understand what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, but if he was running a Shepherd's Mead pub, that means he was tied. The pub I ran, right, mine was free house, free of tide. So I owned
Free house.
everything. I owned everything. You see pubs.
Yeah, free houses are good. Free houses are good.
We'll say Shepherd's Mead pub, free house. But it's a free house for Shepherd's Mead. They have to sell their beer. And then they're allowed to sell a couple of lagers.
Yeah.
But mine was a free house, free of time. Like I'll never forget the day I had Archer's Brewery, which was in Swindon. The rep came up and said, I want to see I want to blah, blah, blah. And then showing my head bar lady. She said, have you made an appointment? He said, no. So I'm sorry, you have to come back in a couple of days. And he made an appointment. He came and saw me at 11 o'clock in the morning, right? And I said to him, I'll buy those beers off you, the strength they are. So it's a 4%, which is £4. 4.5 is 45 quid. A 5% was 50 quid. He said, I can't do that. I said, I'll get 8 barrels off you, off whatever. He said, all right, I'll give you a free one as well. Then that makes you think, doesn't it? They're making big profits.
And Digger's in the house.
The vicar.
Digger's in the house. Hello, Digger.
Evening, Digger. Digger's first comment here.
Can you get Digger on? Oh. Come on, join the stream, Digger.
Yeah, come and join the screen, Digger. I mean, I enjoy doing it, and I run it for 22 years.
Big part of your life then, Bernie.
Then I enjoyed doing it. I was very good at doing it. But there's 5 other places where I was. The landlords and the landladies came in my pub to see what I was doing. Why is all my customers in your pub? Because I looked after them and I did things what they wanted to do. You know what I mean? I mean, I had a lot of famous people coming to the pub as well. The best one was
If you drink ale, if you drink, oh, sorry, Bernie, go on.
Well, no, if you're a free house, free hotel, you're allowed to do anything. It's like your house that you got a mortgage on, right? Is you turn it into a pub, and that's that. No, I can't tell you what to say. But mine was because I bought the pub for £70,000. I had a 1-year mortgage on it. I still paid it off, right? Then the 22 years of running that pub, I made the profit. And I was,
I mean, I go into pubs, and if I order a pint and it comes back cloudy,
crap.
I refuse it. I want my money back.
Crap.
So, huh? And
I've been in many pubs, Alan, and I've seen that beer's not good. And they go, oh, the guy in the cellar's not here. I said, where is he? He's on a break. So when he comes back, he's going to see me. And I just say to him, I said, I can do this. I'll show you how to do this. And like, oh, I can't do that. I said, well, just let me go and show you what you should be doing. And this one guy, this one pub, never forget it.
Yeah.
Said, come on, man, some need to do a shot. Went down there, got a buzzer.
Worthington says a pub needs 3 things. Have a look at Worthington's model or Steve's comment. He said a pub needs 3 things: good beer, good food, and an awesome landlord. So was that you, Bernie?
Correct. You are right. You are right. And I was that. And I was that. Yeah. Yeah. And I was that. Because even when I sold the pub, I sold all the F&F, right? And people came down the pub. That's our bench we used to sit on in the garden in the summertime. Can we buy it? Because I sold all the benches at the pub. And people bought the benches from the pub to put in their gardens. It was crazy. So this lady said, I've got to buy that bench because I know you're all going to all sorts of pub stores. I just go down to not down. I want to buy that bench. And I said, very good, have it. And like, it's really strange because before we closed, it was 2 weeks before we closed, there was hardly any benches in the garden. And it was very hot and sunny. But there's nowhere for people to sit. They all sat on the grass. They're all still coming down. Oh God, on a butt.
Randall's going back to work. He's finally got his trip called in. So Randall's going to go and drive a train now.
No, he doesn't drive trains. He takes people to their trains. Okay, Randall. Nice to see you.
I thought he was a driver.
We're doing this. No, he's not a driver. He's a guy who takes the drivers to trains. Randall, we're doing a stream on Thursday night, 8:30 after Mark. And Anthony said he's going to be innocent and a little boy and not cause any havoc on the stream.
Bye, Randall. Bye, Randall. Take care, mate. Crew driver. Okay, he drives the crews to their wagon. So that's cool.
Yes, that's what he does. Right, that's
okay.
So when you're talking away and you look at the people who's in your street, very hard to look at the comments and also watch the train. The trains.
It is difficult. Steve's going now. Steve's going now.
Yeah.
Bye, Steve. Take care, mate.
I think I'm going to go, gents.
He's going to the pub.
Yeah, I'm going to go as well, gents. I will get up and for the car tomorrow, so.
No problem. We'll see you on Thursday night then, Mark.
Yeah, sorry, Bernie. I would stay, but I've had to book the car in because Convertible got
No,
problems
no,
with brakes. So
if you've got to go, what I like is people coming to the stream, staying for 10 minutes, no problem. Just enjoy yourself. And I wish that all the people in the chat would just come in for 10 minutes, like to be up and change and all that sort of stuff. Because my eyes, that's the best thing to do for me.
yeah, no, I'd say another one, honestly. But
Thank you very much for coming in tonight. And we'll see you Thursday or the next time you feel like you want to come into the stream.
you're doing Thursday as well, then, Bernie. I
Yeah,
thought
I'm
you
going to
was
do Thursday.
this week.
My Thursday, well, I'm doing Tuesday because Jason's not doing anything. So.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
I went to go live, and then Alan
so-
was up to it. All his gone.
Yeah, no, it is because you said to me it was you was going to swap it, didn't you? Because someone asked you to swap it. That's why I didn't know.
Well,
I didn't think you did one Thursday.
I'm thinking about doing it Wednesday because there's a live stream that I know of on a Thursday night, but also with Anthony, he can't do Thursday. But I'm thinking about if I do it a Wednesday, it'd be quite good, wouldn't it?
Possibly,
you
although
know,
I did think of doing it one on a Wednesday if I do one, but I don't
Oh,
think
you were
that-
thinking about doing Wednesday, well, I'm thinking about changing it, but
Yeah, I'll see. I'll probably will do another one, but I think the laptop is okay now. But I'll check it with you privately when I get a chance.
Use StreamYard.
Yeah, no, I will. It was only because the laptop wasn't set up, and because I couldn't get it, it was taking so long to do it. That's why I ended up doing it in the studio. Otherwise, it would have got too late.
We'll set it out and then do your stream.
Well, it should be set up now.
Well, if you
I
go
think
on
I've done it
StreamYard,
now.
if you go on StreamYard, you can do recordings before to check if your stream's okay before you go live.
Yeah, no, we'll get in contact with Bernie so we can set up a separate one. It's just
Yeah, but don't do
No.
YouTube again because nobody can come in. Nobody can do anything. We
No,
have
it's
to
just-
sit there. You know,
no. I'll speak to you about it, Bernie, when I get a chance because I've got stuff going on again, so it's really awkward to do anything at the moment because I've got the car tomorrow. Then my daughter's moving next week.
Mark, you don't have to explain yourself, mate. You've got things going in your life. You've got to go and do things. No problem, mate. You can go and do it. Go and do it. If you can't do it, you can't do it. That's what you do. All right. We'll see you on Thursday night. No
Yeah, I
problem.
know, but I'm just saying because you offered to do one in private with me, didn't you, to test it out? So
Yeah, I want to do that one now. You come on StreamYard. You can use your StreamYard, and if you've got any problems, I'll tell you what to do. All right? We'll do that.
all right,
Set your StreamYard up, and we'll get it sorted.
yeah, well, it should be logged in on the laptop now. So
Yeah. We're here, aren't we, Alan? We're here to help each other. Make sure we're all okay together. You know, all the StreamYard.
Here and there.
StreamYards or whatever. We're here to enjoy ourselves. All right, Mark.
yeah,
I'll
all
see
right,
you Thursday, if not before.
yeah, all right.
That may be on tomorrow night.
Oh, we just asked the cat. Monty's fortunately only had to have one tooth out, and he's not dribbling now. But we've got to keep an eye on him. He's got to go back in a couple of weeks because he's still got a mass in his mouth. So we don't know if that's anything. We're hoping that's not anything like the big C or anything. But until he's
Well,
had a couple of weeks, because we've got to see if it goes down. They think it might be an abscess, but if swelling goes down, it should be an abscess. But if it doesn't go down and the lump's still there, then you'll need a test, and that's going to be hell to go through again.
so today, if you can't come onto the stream, no problem, mate. It's no problem.
Yeah, well, it's not for a couple of weeks. It's 2 weeks. When am I booking for? Because 2 weeks and 2 weeks time. Because that's when they asked to take him back. So, and they can only see him on Tuesday and do him on Tuesday and Thursday. And I can only go on Tuesday because I'm at work on Thursday, and
What's he doing? Is that what we're doing?
My name's not Monty, but I am dribbling as well.
You're dribbling for that
Sorry.
new woman you got coming on there. Oh, God.
that's because you've had too many adverts, Al.
Yeah, and a new girlfriend. So that's cool.
And your girlfriend, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I won't
okay.
go to my dribbling earlier.
I'm woman free this week because that's why I've not bothered to put no gel in my hair. My hair's all fluffy.
I don't need no gel
It's
now.
Leclerc.
I went to the
Look, it's
shearers
Leclerc.
this afternoon.
It is I, Leclerc.
It is I,
That's it.
baldy, or almost baldy, as I said to Sarah when I got in.
I'm 63 next month.
No, 46 in March.
Still young. Spring chicken.
Yeah, I don't feel like it, mate.
I feel like a 20-year
Yeah,
old.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Whatever it
I feel like I'm a 20-year-old when I listen in my bedroom.
be. There's some good comments coming through.
Yeah, I've just seen Clive's.
Then I wake up 5 minutes and say, "Have we finished?"
Well done, Clive. Oh dear.
Go
All
on.
right, I'm going to go anyway because it's late and I'm saying
Right,
struggling.
cheers,
now,
Mark.
so,
Thank you very much. Bye.
all right, take care, you two, and everyone else in the chat, and I'll see all you soon, either here or on my own channel.
No problem. That's really nice. I mean, Mark should be like that, should he? I mean, he needs a kick at the ball and say, "Come on, enjoy yourself." Doesn't he, Al? He does.
Yeah,
I like Mark.
yeah.
He's really good. He's really good guy. Never put Mark down for all good guy. Anyway, you
Captain
can
Static.
pick on there.
That's who he is. In my mind, he's Captain Static or Skid.
Skid.
I also
camera.
call. He's gone now. So no, he's still listening. I call him Skid sometimes. Skid.
Skid. So I've got to
Skid.
go rearrange this. The bum's going a bit. Totally get.
I call him Captain Static sometimes, and I call him Skid other times. Skid.
I get comfortable on this seat. Ooh. The
Huh?
bum starts to ache. How long we been on tonight? 3 hours and 15
So is
minutes.
Mark.
I mean,
and
this
Captain
time I
Static.
can't do this. Sorry, Al.
So I call him Mark, and then I call him Captain Static, and I also call him Skid.
Just ask the camera.
Skid. I call him Skid. That's his nickname, is Skid. Oh, anyway, see what's going on in the chat. Oh.
So you've got that one going, which is over there. So where's the other camera? Let's put that over there. Oh, I can't remember which camera we lost. So there you are. You've got that camera there and that camera there now. Where's that camera? Where do I put it? Oh, it's there, folks. Oh, they want to charge in. Where do that now? So the problem when you use these Bluetooth cameras, they're using the camera and the Bluetooth, it does take the power of the cameras. And if they're not actually connected in, they will die. I mean, that's been on for only 3 hours, so you've got to expect it. Then the main camera I've got, and the one I put on there, which is bank, that only went on about an hour ago. There won't be any crosses except the laptop straight out. They want to tell us a static camera, not Bluetooth. So there you are.
Randall says, I hope Randall says, I hope I can join the stream when I can run my own trains one day.
Well, I've told him when that one stream when he fell asleep and he woke up, I said, because he's got to have one out in the garden. Don't laugh. You're not allowed to laugh. Sorry. Not allowed to laugh. You're not allowed to hear that noise.
No, I just read the comment from Stan over. Don't call me Skid. He's obviously been called it before.
No, Randolph
Oh.
has got a layout outside, and he said he's going to show us when the weather gets warmer, and we can have a look at it. It's really good, I think. I mean, you can't have them here in the UK, really, because have you had a model railway out in your garden 3, maybe 4 months of the year, and then the rest of the year you got to, before you start it, you got to make sure all the tracks are okay, all clean it all down, clean all the vegetation or what's around it, and all that, and it never works proper. So in the loft,
Well,
I mean,
I keep thinking. Go on.
all I'm going to say, between now and about April or May is when you can do some work in the loft. But I'll be away on the 24th of April. I'm off to Cape Verde for 2 weeks for Alison. There's going to be no burning live streams on. What we're going to do?
Never mind. We'll wait for you. How long are you in Cape Verde for? A month?
2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Why don't you do the whole month?
Well, I'm actually going to go and do a live stream right there. We're not
Why
railway.
not?
Just to show who I am. But I can't believe it. 2 people disliked that one video I put on my holiday. I thought that's not nice. That's me.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm on holiday living my life, and
Do you
But they're all-
recommend Cape Verde?
Yeah, but I did get a comment on one of them, Alan. The dislikes. The guy said this is supposed to be a train channel, not holidays. I deleted his comment.
Oh, no, who cares, really?
Yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice. And somebody else has disliked it, but not put a comment there. I don't know who that was. It's wrong, really, but there you are. People got their own opinions, haven't they? Right.
Yeah, there's some funny buggers out there, and there's some funny buggers here.
Well, look at you and me.
Yeah.
2 peas in a pod.
I'm a funny bugger, all right.
Yeah. Then you got Andy, Hot Dog Pilot. He's a funny bugger.
He is a funny lad. He's a nice
He's a
lad
very
too.
funny bugger.
Yeah, he's all right. He's here tonight, isn't he?
I mean, we should all get meet up together. Like you got Newly Clive and Valley. There's a show we all need to meet together. Find out where we all live. What's the closest one to meet?
Well, maybe we should all come together at Ali Pally or one of these places for next year.
What about Getz? The Great Electric Show, Milton Keynes. Is that too far for
Is
you?
it Milton Keynes? Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll go for that.
It's quite away from me when I'm in Wigan. I mean, I'll go to that. I'll spend the weekend down there. Warley's Birmingham. Getz to be better for you because the Milton Keynes is closer, isn't it?
Milton Keynes. It's actually Bletchley, isn't it? It's Bletchley.
Milton Keynes is not. I don't know. No, it's not in Bletchley. So Milton Keynes. I can get a direct train to there.
Yeah, Bletchley is part of Milton Keynes. It is. Bletchley is and it's the Marshall Stadium, or it's Marshall, isn't it? The English guitar amplifier makers. It's Bletchley. Yeah, I've already said it. It's Bletchley, Milton Keynes.
Alan.
Yeah.
I'm putting a comment on. Read this comment. What Digger put. I'm not a nerd.
We're all nerds. We are.
No, we are not.
Digger's right. We are nerds.
We're
double O nerds.
We're all good fellas and like to have a chat and whatever. And watch the trains go past. That's a good show, right? I'll say the same. 37099. The Batley. So I don't know if you can hear it. All I can hear is a bubble, 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 bubble. I tell you, the Delta makes a bang, 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 bang.
It's heavy.
It's a very heavy locomotive. Very heavy. Oh dear. But he did tonight because there was nothing really on telly. And I thought Jason the Barnabas is not doing anything. So I thought, well,
Now,
let's
why
go and do
didn't he
it.
do anything tonight? Why was Barnabas not doing anything tonight?
Well, he won't. He always have 3 weeks off, don't he, between his serious things. Yeah, I think he's on next
Oh,
week.
he's on holiday, is he, or something?
I don't know. No, I mean, it's not right when you pay the subscription. I mean, I paid it and everything. And then, like, he comes on. It's a woman. I didn't think about it today, wrong. He does a good show. You know, he's got quite
I
a few
looked
followers.
tonight to see if he was on at 8 o'clock, and I couldn't
I
find his
thought,
stream. So is he
I
on
thought he was
holiday?
on tonight, and I kept looking around YouTube, waiting for something to come out. And I sent him an email, are you coming on? Nothing came back. But I'll do a stream at 8 o'clock. And then before 8 o'clock come on, you came on. And I thought, I'll do mine at 8:30. And you went 9 o'clock. Oh, come on at 9 o'clock.
That's all right. At
Yeah.
least we could agree to it. That was all right, wasn't it?
That was good. I
Yeah.
like your bridges. All I can say is I like your bridges. They're really good.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
got
I am
one
working
show, though.
hard at it. I am working hard at it. I want to be known as Captain Bridge.
So you're going to become Alan Buckland, the bridge builder.
Whatever it be, whatever it be.
Oh, that's crazy.
Milton Keynes is junction 13 and 14 on the M1. Yes, know that.
I don't know. I just
Stormed
get a
past there
train.
many times.
I'll get a
Huh?
direct train down to Mel Kings. I'll go on the Pendolino.
All right.
I'm going to be doing it because I'm trying to get Alison to come with me as well.
Yeah.
Because I want to go to Getz and Worley.
And Warley too.
Well, Getz will be a very long weekend. Because I might go down to London. We're on, well, over a week. I want to be going down to London as well. See a couple of times. I'll go to London. So Getz we'll go down to London, go and see our friends, then come up to Getz for 2 nights. So we'll go down the week before. You know, go on a Wednesday.
Spend a week. Yeah.
Go and have Getz on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So Friday we come out to Getz, get some of the book,
Okay.
you know. I don't know, I just feel like doing that. It's no point. I mean, I'm in Wigan, so it's quite a way.
Andy T741 says he's won tickets to Getz last year on Monday Club. My first ever
Did
train
you?
show. It will be brilliant. There you go.
I mean, they said they met Jenny, and they said that Jenny's 6 foot tall. That's tall, isn't it? I mean, I'm 5'11". How tall are you, Al? You're 6'2", aren't you?
I'm 6'1", but Jenny's about, I think, 6'4" or more. I had to look up to Jenny when I talked to her to Ali Pally last year.
Yeah, I'm 5'11".
She's very tall. She's way above 6 foot. Way above. 6'5", 6'6", maybe. She is a very, very tall girl. She looks down at you.
I'm just on a message of Alison. Why are you on YouTube? She just said, I'm watching you on YouTube now.
Is this your missus?
Yeah. Hello, Alison.
Hello, Alison. Hello, pretty
About
Alison.
4 o'clock. She must be bored. She's all there with her brother in Lanzarote. There you are.
How long have you been going, Bernie?
We've been going 3 hours, 28 minutes.
Wow, yeah.
The times go quick, don't it? Do you not find that when you do live stream, time go really quick?
It goes really, really quickly. Yeah. Like, look at it, it's 4 hours. I haven't been doing this for 4 hours. Yes, you have. Oh.
But like now, I'm thinking about should I shop because it's gone down to 8 time.
What is it?
17 about half an hour ago.
StreamYard is very generous because they let me go to 2 hours and 19 minutes or something. 22 hours and 19 minutes before they shut me down. Or did I shut myself down? I don't know.
No, they turned you off because I watched the stream. You went off because you went off and we were still going. And then a couple of people said, "Oh, Alan's gone."
All right. You know, sometimes it's my I got battery. Sometimes I'm all plugged in tonight, but sometimes I've got my laptop on not plugged in, or I've got my phone, but it's not plugged in, and I think that's what might have happened last time. Is that my phone might have ended up running out of battery, and boop, that's me gone. But yeah.
Well, we went on to dine anyway. Anyway, it's half past
You
12. Right?
You was on to about 4:30 in the morning, weren't you?
4:30, yeah.
Mm.
Anthony. We had Anthony, Randolph, and there's some other guys. There's 5 of us on, and there was 11 on 12 on the feed. And then there was this guy started giving rubbish to everybody. And Anthony said, "I don't need this. You need to go off the stream to this guy." And I let it go for about 5 minutes. And Anthony said, "I'm going to go and put this." And I just said to this guy, "You need to shut it shut. I'm going to block you." And this bloke said a couple of things, quite rude, and I just took them off. And so I just put them off. He put like a bad apple in, you know what I mean? Rude guy. Thought he was going to stop it, but he carried on. So I cut him out. That was it. We don't need that, do we? Oh, camera's just dropped off. That's Bluetooth for you. Knocks off.
So how many? Can you see how many's in the screen now? In the show now? How many watching?
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
How many watching at the moment? I can't tell.
Still stayed on 8.
8.
That's one dead.
Andy T741 says parking was free and easy to find a space. Met Jen and Zoe and many other YouTubers, spent a fortune and enjoyed every minute. So those Gets might be a nice place to meet them. Aye.
But I'm really surprised the amount of people that stay on watching. And like 4:30, there was still 12 people watching, and there were certain people still in the stream. I'm thinking, I mean, I've got beds to go home. But then again,
yeah, I mean,
this Alison was in here, and like, I'm not going to say, "Oh, what are you doing this? What are you doing that?" So I think, well, yeah, whatever.
About this time of night, you start picking up the Aussies and the New Zealanders.
Yes, I've noticed
coming in.
1 o'clock, the numbers start going up. But I don't mind stopping to 1 or 2 because last night I went to bed at 7:30, watched a bit of telly, and I turned it off and I was asleep at 9 o'clock. And I woke up at 8 o'clock. So I thought tonight. Surprising, I didn't want to get out of bed this morning.
Yeah, as you get older, you don't want to get up too early, do you?
Well, I've been retired since 2007, and like, what do you do now?
Well, you do what you're doing. You start playing. You go back to your childhood.
Still for real.
Oh,
I've got a message or somebody. Alison, what time are you going to bed? She's watching me. She's open at the Sorry, Alison's watching me, and she's telling you what time I'm going to bed.
Stuart says I'm in work driving, but I'm always listening in if you are on. So, Stuart, what are you driving?
Stuart, next left, take the left corner and proceed, and you have a right. It's driving a lorry, obviously. Left to just turn around. I'm going to go and get myself a drink. Is that all right, Al? You stop here?
What's that?
I'm going to go and get myself a drink.
Yeah, you do that first, and I'll read some comments out. And then when you get back, I can go and get a drink as well. So,
Well, I'm going to go and get myself a glass of red wine.
yeah.
I'll be back.
Stuart at St Mary's. Stuart
Well,
at
I'm
St
not
Mary's
red.
Church. Huh?
I'll take his off. There's a big one there for you to read.
Oh. Yeah, I've read that one. Parking was free and easy to find. That's what gets. Met Jenny Kirk and Zoe. I enjoyed every minute. Took my dad with me, who's 84 and he was in his element. HGV for Royal Mail. Well done, Stuart. As you know, I'm ex-international. I'm a HGV1 international. I've done 15 countries, 200 trucks, and about 2 million miles. And I've hanged my clogs up about 8 years ago. That's enough for me. Keep on trucking, Stuart. A Royal Mail must be the easiest truck company to drive for, surely. When you get to your destination, you must know where you're going, and you can always get a cup of tea and a sandwich. Always a cup of tea. There's always a Burko on it. Well, I did some work for the Royal Mail from Dover to London, and there was always tea and biscuits available. Wow. Yeah. Well done, Stuart. Yeah. I was always freelance. So I got to drive Magnums and Gobstoppers and awful Mercedes mega spaces and that kind of thing. But the poor old Tesco's and all those lads had to drive some really, smaller trucks. But anyway, I'm running trains, drinking beer, and listening. Got no work on tomorrow. That this is far better than any of the rubbish on television. That's true. That's true. My Gauge Master Orben may be with you then. Ah, hang on a minute. I had a Gauge Master oil pen with a needle, but it snapped. The canister broke when I was squeezing it. I had to throw it in the bin. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, well done, Stuart. You must talk about phone me up anytime you like. Be nice to ordered one and it was posted today. Okay. That's cool. I use Singer sewing machine oil, and I usually use a needle or a bit bigger, small screwdriver, whatever's needed. But I use well, I'll show you this here. Is it? I recommend. What is this? I recommend for oiling locomotives this Singer sewing machine oil, and I think it's 125 litres. I think it's better than Gauge Master. Oh, I think it's better than anything else you can get.
Right, let's. I'm back up.
That's why.
Just gonna see if I can get this camera back up. Take that thing off.
Well, I'll do the permanent nights from Wales to Northampton. That's a good crack. And Coventry, 25 years. Oh, I don't know how you've managed that, Stuart, because I've done Italy, Poland, Spain, Italy, Scotland, from Dover. Was everywhere goes from Dover, in my mind. How the hell have you done that for 25 years? The same road. Wales across the. Where would you go then? How would you get to Northampton from Wales? Would you cross country somewhere? Just thinking. Up the M4, then where? You wouldn't go around the M25 to get to Northampton. You would cross the country somewhere, wouldn't you? Just trying to piece my head together. Sorry. Go on, Bernie. Where are you?
I'm here. Just doing the code again.
Okay. I was just talking to Stuart. Is driving for the post office, HGV1.
Oh, is he? I wonder what he just put on. Anyway, there's the stream. There's the link. If anybody wants to come
Well,
in.
I gather Stuart is on the move, but I'm wondering how he gets to Northampton from the M4. And yeah, I'm searching my memory banks and my maps, but I can't do it.
I've only got this. I go down. I only got myself. Open a bottle of 19 Crimes. What Lorette? Don't normally do this, but that's my one. Let's do. Okay. You're
Can you
out.
see the screen? Huh?
You're all right. Anybody wants to come and join in? There's the link. Click on it, and you can come in. There's no charge.
Well, I've got to go for a wee, and I've got to pick up another beer. Back in a minute.
Yeah, no problem. Hello there, Bank Gurney. Who's Bank Gurney? Oh, I'll change my name then. Edit name. It's going to put his name real quick. No, I can't put it. I'll just put the name. Oh, I've got the name already, haven't I? Oh. I'm not putting stead. "41 years until we were on now." Wow. That's a lot, Stuart. That's a lot. But it's a lot, but that's good. You've had that job for 41 years and not got shot of yet. Because many companies go, "Oh yeah, get shot of them. We don't need them. We're saving them money. Get a younger one in." No, it's good. It's been. I've had this bottle. I bought this before Christmas. I bought a litre bottle of JD and a 70 CL of JD Fire. Still down in the range, never been opened. So I've opened this now. I won't do much of it. Got my other beer. It's Christmas, but it's gone Christmas. It was a Christmas drink, as you do. I need a haircut. And the show this smoke like this afternoon. My hair's all gone like fluffy. This is my haircut. I'm not horrible knee specific on 1 word. Inviting it. Hi, Alan. Nice to see two gentlemen on the stream with hair on.
Stuart at St Mary's Church says, "Give me 10 minutes, Bernie. I'll drop my trailer, pull that pin, pull that pin, and he's going to come on for a walkabout.
No, we're not.
Come on,
We're
Stuart."
not. We are not that excited. Yeah, throw us around the wagon. When I was driving back from Tenerife, I had a ferry from Santa Cruz, Tenerife, up to Seville, which is in southern Spain. And then I drove off the ship, and I spent a night in my car. But the car was a 4x4, big thing, so just there in the back seat and a kid. And then I drove. Oh, what was that? Then I drove from southern Spain all the way to Bilbao, and then I had to wait there for 3 days to get a ferry to Portsmouth. And in the time we sitting there for those 3 days, I was with loads of lorry guys. You know, there was 2 Spanish and 1 English, and they had like, what they have in their cabs is amazing. It's like a house. They can look out to themselves for a week, you know what I mean? Let's go at it. What you having like these continental trailers and weddings? They can look out to themselves for a week.
Yeah, they've got
That's
videos and they've
and all that.
got microwave ovens and a deep
Yeah,
freeze and a
you name it,
fridge,
they had
everything you want.
And then like they had a barbecue. When they were like, "Oh, we'll do a barbecue one night," they do a barbecue. Crazy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Those 3 days I had there in Bilbao before we went all on the ferry, it was brilliant. It was. I never knew you could do that in a truck. It's like their second home, isn't it? They've got
everything they need today. They've got everything they need. Central heating, everything.
Yeah.
You need it.
Yeah. You're right there. You're right there.
Yeah.
And one guy said, one night, just told me, "Do you want to give me phone with some of the bacon?" So now I'll be right in the car. Because my car had heaters in it. We didn't have to have the engine running. So I was fine. But they got me to bring the car up by the trucks, in the trucks. So we were all like blocked off in a square. You know what I mean? So no one else could see. And we had a barbecue there, and they got beers and all that. We sat there for 3 days. What else could you do?
Yeah.
And then there's like on the truck stop, there's like a cafe in the morning when they had showers in the cafe. They said they got showers in their trucks. They went into this cafe. And we had breakfast in there. That was the best few days of my life. But yeah, really, really good.
For me, living in Dover as an ex-truck driver, going abroad is great. UK, everything is good that way, going across the channel. Everything is good. When you get off the boat, everything is catered for. Britain is the worst place to drive a truck. It's just, there's some good truck stops around and good transport cabs, but the foreigners know how to do it. They know how to do it.
The
Anyway,
price of the fuel,
that's
isn't it?
another-
It's the price of the fuel
Huh?
makes a difference. The price of the fuel makes a difference.
well, I don't know what the price of fuel is today, but
Well, abroad,
it's always been
abroad it's a
cheaper.
lot
It's always
cheaper.
been
Because I
cheaper
know
abroad.
when I lived in Tenerife for those 8.5 years, for those 8.5 years I lived in Tenerife, the fuel was triple the price what it is, you know, in the UK. Ridiculous.
Oh. So you wasn't on mainland Spain then? You was in Tenerife.
Yeah, but that's when I came back because I had to come back because of the health problems. But when I lived in Tenerife for 8.5 years, but yeah, it's good. I mean, I was filling up my car for about 40 quid. I think in the UK, oh, I know it's cheaper now. First of all, it's about £20, and like it's like dirt cheap. Like I know every time I come over, I had a big villa, and I had these, and I also had a 2-bedroom apartment. I used to rent out a flat for 100 acres. And now I got into the station. Okay, so I could rent out my brother. £500 a week. So I did that and again. So what I did was when the villa got rented and the 2-bedroom apartment in the Gulf got rented, I had all that. Let's go on holiday to go to Sharm el Sheikh, Egypt, or go on a cruise. Something to do,
Yeah.
something to be different. Yeah, it's good. Let's get on a plane from Tenerife, fly to Birmingham Airport, then fly the next day, go and stop at the hotel, then fly in the plane and go to Sharm el Sheikh, Egypt, and then catch a cruise ship. Silly.
Sharm el Sheikh, have you been there?
I can remember going on a cruise, get on a ship, and get on a plane, fly to Birmingham, and then I'll be on a plane to go to Malaga in Spain to get on a ship. And there'd be people looking at me going like, "You're brown. Why are you brown?" So I live in Tenerife. What are you going to do? For relaxation, to go enjoy myself. They go like a 3-week cruise.
I had the same thing. I worked in Italy or back and forwards to Italy for 4 years, and then I'd be here in early April in a pub somewhere, brown and suntanned, and people couldn't understand why, because I was in Italy most of the time. Hang on, Anthony Dodge is back again. Yeah, we're still here, Anthony.
I mean, most
We
people
are
would
still
notice.
here. Huh?
Most people notice I'm still tan. Never lose it. Never lose it.
Right.
You never lose it. But I've got a bit of milk
Anthony's
in
back.
me anyway, so.
Anthony's back. Holy cow, we're still here. What is
Just
the
had a mess-
holy cow?
Just had a mess of
Anthony,
Ramsey.
what
When
is
you
the
do-
holy cow?
Come on, Anthony, come back in. You know, you got the code. I just had a message. I was just saying on my phone, what time are you going to bed? I said, not yet. You're still up. So put that.
I am a reformed Hinduist.
Not
Well
going to
said.
bed yet. I'm enjoying
Holy
myself.
cow.
Yeah, I just sent a message on WhatsApp. She's on holiday tonight.
India.
Oh, she's out
That's
about 2
India,
o'clock
isn't it?
anyway.
Hindu. Huh?
Alison, look, got red wine. Anthony, you are never refused. That's all. I've got this. I've got this controller here. It's got a fan on. Yeah. The electric one. Really feel that fan coming out of there. Let's go there. Other fan. And I've got the other one, which is the Bluetooth one. You can go anywhere around the layout. She's that controller.
Age Master.
Yeah, the good controllers. This is a wireless one. You got anywhere around the layout with that. No cable. Ah, there you are. Look what I got.
Yes. It's mine. It's mine.
Salmon.
It's all mine.
That's what I'm finding, because the controller was on top. I was looking around, it was like that in the box.
All right.
So those trains must be feeling tired now. They've been going around for a lot, haven't they, tonight? They've been going nearly 4 hours.
Yeah, you hear her.
Here comes the Class 56 Hutton with a British flag on the side. Ready? Coming now. That's been going 4 hours around the layout. You can't buy it really, because when you look at that, 4 hours for that locomotive, that's really good, isn't it? All right, Alan, we were on 8, now we're on 11. Numbers are going up.
Bernie, Anthony is in the waiting room.
See? He's been in before. We can't let him in again. He's come here twice. He wants to come in for the 3rd time.
Yeah.
Has he got £10 to join?
At 230, I've got 228 pounds to join.
Oh, come on, pass them over to me. We'll hand it out to everybody in the stream.
And did you not specifically request for me to come back up? So I shouldn't have to pay when you asked me to come back in.
I did ask you to come back, so I'm gonna have to bow down to you.
What kind of circus are you running in this town, Pilgrim?
The circus is going out of town.
Well, I want to tell you,
I am not
Pilgrim.
going around the satellite station.
You've got Mars or something behind you. Is that Mars?
It's just a random Saturn-like planet.
Oh, it's Saturn. Beg your pardon.
Saturn-like. I don't think that's actually Saturn.
You've got your friend in the stream tonight.
You see, I was born writing the little string of lights here. You know, if you see the little ring up here, my homeworld is right in there. There's only room for about 20 of us.
Ich nicht verstehen, ja.
You don't live nowhere near there, so forget about that, Green.
Das ist der Bratwurst, ja?
There. Camera is there. I'm looking down here because the screen is here.
Right.
The camera's there.
Yes, the camera's there.
Put you in there. Put you on. And we got Gene with
I am at Andy T. I am a reformed Hinduist, and I don't say Hindu, I say Hinduist, just to make sure I'm not in. See, Hindus worship the cow and they won't eat it because they believe it's could be the form of their one reincarnated god, Brahma. I worship the cow because I love everything that comes from the cow: milk and cheese and steak and burgers. And when the cow's been all gutted from the inside, you take the outside and you make the most amazing leather jackets and leather mini skirts on ladies. And
Very true.
so I love the cow. The cow is my favorite animal.
It is a lovely animal.
I put the wrong
It
cow
is a
on
lovely
the
animal.
Yeah.
You put your
There you
brick
go.
wall in the wrong background.
But I put the wrong one on, aren't I? Just sorry. God, it's windy
I worked on a
outside.
farm. I worked on a farm here as a teenager, as a young teenager, about 13 and 14, and I worked for the local farm. He used to let me drive tractors at 14 and get the bales in for 50 pence a load. And he also let me get the cows in. And all you done was took Shep, the little, what was it? No, I took the dog anyway, and we just walked around the field, and all the cows followed us back to the milking shed. This is as a young teenager. You didn't have to round the cows out. You just take the dog out and walk it around the field, and they went, yes, it's milking time. And they all followed into the shed, one after another. Like, they're just wonderful things, cows. And they used to give up their milk every day. You can have a glass of fresh milk, unpasteurized milk. And they're lovely animals. They really are, cows. Sorry, I've gone off on a tangent, but I agree with you there, Anthony. There you go. I've shut up. Cows are lovely. They really are.
Well, you don't want to be walking
As you
across the field and standing there poo, would you?
Huh?
Would you want to do that, Al?
What's that?
Walk across the field and standing there poo.
Well, we used to
Did
wait
you?
until it was sunbaked. We used to wait until we call them cow pats, you know.
That's right. You've
We
got to
call them cow pats, and we
I
used to
just
wait
wanted
until
to
they
get
were
the right
sun dried,
kind of
and then we used to throw them at each other in a cow pat war. But that's a different story. Somebody else, Matt the Dragon, says love cows. What's that? That's Colas Rail, is it?
Randolph.
Hey, what's happening? You guys are still alive.
Well, hi, Randall.
Yeah, I figured I'd come back, made it home this time. I figured I'd show you the layout. So,
Yeah, we're still awake.
Oh.
We're not falling asleep just yet.
and I'm still awake. Yes.
Yes, I know. You're back from work, and hopefully you're away for that all night tonight. We're going to stop at 6 o'clock.
See, funny
All
thing,
right.
I came downstairs to make a video, and I apparently had left your channel up on YouTube. I closed out the StreamYard, but I left the YouTube when I left the chat. So the chat was still going on here, and that's why I typed in, you guys are still here. And
I want to go to bed. Right, here we go. We have a new guest. Now, please, guest, can you behave yourself? We have a VIP coming in.
I'll get an engine for the outside one.
We've got a
VIP.
No,
Hello.
don't fall asleep.
Stewart,
Hello, Anthony. Hello. All right.
it is wonderful to see you.
Put the light on, Stuart. Where's the light?
I hang on. Hold on a second.
He's in his bloody truck.
I'm in my truck. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you are. You are Alan. Look, I don't know what you can see. I got to be careful filming here because. Hold
I
on.
guess it's a DAF. It's a DAF 86.
It's a DAF. I don't know what one it is. There we are. Look, they're all in here. So I don't know if you can see them.
Yeah,
So-
brings back good memories, Stuart. Thanks.
Yeah. It's a DAF. I can tell you what it
It's
is.
a DAF 86, I think.
Yeah, you reckon? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a DAF CF. That's all I can see.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah,
know what it's called. It's red outside.
Yeah,
It's got wheels.
we drive different trucks every night, so it's it could be a white one tomorrow. I don't keep the same truck, so I had a Mercedes yesterday. It was a load of rubbish. I know. I know.
So it's amazing when you can meet somebody. You see their layout and all that. They're talking away and all that, and the next day, you see the job they're doing. Starting their truck. It's crazy.
Well, I work permanent nights, so I've been in Royal Mail. I've done every job. Worked on the trains, deliveries, collections, and for the past 20 odd years, I've been driving the Class 1. So I've just come from Northampton now.
Were you what? You stopped for the night?
No, I wait here now, and I'll pick up a trailer. It'll be full of parcels to go back to Wales.
What part of Wales would you be going to?
Newport.
Oh wow, that's quite a way.
Say hi to Tim JD Dowd.
Yeah, so where Tim? Yeah, well, just around the corner from where actually Tim lives. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steve.
Yeah.
Just
and then.
Steve, hold on 2 secs. Watch the screen.
Well, here's your free outside.
It's Alan.
Alan's truck. I've seen that picture. Yeah, I've seen it before with him.
It's on his
Me at 22.
Look at that. 64 years ago. God, didn't he look good for his age?
Well, I'm sitting there looking at the picture going, if he weren't driving a truck, he would have been in he should have been in a band like the Grassroots or the or something like that.
Yeah, you're right, Andy.
He was on Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, but they had all the girls trying to pull at him.
Status quo.
Yeah, there you go. Status quo. Pictures of Matchstick Men. Yeah.
Alan, is that Brecon behind?
I bet you must get.
The signal's not very good. Hang on.
Guys, you must get lots of girls knocking on the door. I'm a lady of the night.
Absolutely. Can you all hear me okay? Because it's not a very good signal to the building.
No, perfect, Stuart, perfect.
Good.
You can see in here, perfect.
Good.
I can't believe.
Yeah, Stuart has one of the nicest layouts on YouTube.
No.
And see, and that's the problem. He really has one of the nicest layouts on
It is a good
YouTube.
layout.
And
it
a
really
great
is a
collection
good
of
layout.
trains. And for 3 years, Stuart has intentionally tried to insult me because he will put up a video and I'll say, "Oh my God, that's beautiful." And 6 months later, it's like, "I ripped it all out. I hated it."
Yeah, I'm on the edge now again, Anthony. To be honest.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, the problem I've got is it doesn't really show on the videos. Is the boards? They're only 5 or 6 mil wide deep, so they do warp. Although I try my best not to let them warp, there is a lot of wood underneath to stop it. But I need to change my boards. But the boss, I don't think she's very happy at the moment. She wouldn't let me. So, and she does rule the roost. So she, I'll if she says no, you're not changing them. You spent enough. Blah blah blah. I'll go along with it. I try and keep the peace as much as possible.
I understand that. I actually told Joyce I was really, really thinking of ripping out one half of my layout and completely redoing it. And she kind of looked at me and said, "And do what?"
Exactly.
Exactly.
The thing is, when you take a lot of the stuff, if I took it off, I'd take it off quite carefully, and probably a lot would stay. I keep a lot of it. Right. A lot of the stuff I reuse. I do change a lot of flexi trap because of the temperature changes in the attic are terrible. Well, Bernie, you'd know it does get really, really hot.
It's crazy.
And really, really cold. So I just try. There are big expansion gaps. Yes. But it's not the best. I have a small bedroom downstairs, but it is a small bedroom. It's about 8x9, and I have said to Rachel that I'd like to get that. I'd have that room and just make the layout small, 2-tier, possibly 2-tier or 3-tier, but just keep it small. And I'd have a nice window to look out of, and I would probably be happy. But I don't know. It's what to do.
I did. I watched when I started watching YouTube for train videos. I was watching German channels and Austrian channels and a couple of French and that, just people who did Märklin, which was mostly obviously European people, because that's what I do, Märklin.
Yep.
And then I linked over to Jim from Hover Motion, who does German trains, but he's English, he lives up in Manchester. And from him, I wound up the next 2.5 years.
Sorry, Anthony. Stop it, Bernie. Yes, I know you've got that for sale. I know.
Yeah, carry on. Gonna put a couple of wagons.
I'm gonna go after it just to have a 37 for the elevator. But I got into all the UK channels, and so yeah, I mean, I listened to you guys talk about all the layouts in the lofts, or even the guys like Peter Torden down there, Peter Dixon at Torden Road. With his man shed, where the heat extremes, and there are a few American channels where they talk about that. But like me, I'm in a basement. It's climate controlled. It's the same temperature here, 365.25 days a year.
Put in the silver bullets, sure.
I've got 5 now. Yeah, Anthony, it is. I would willingly. I've said to my wife, I'll make it smaller, but she said it won't be small. You'll whinge, you'll moan, and I absolutely probably will. And I would love to say it's big enough. I just want to be in a room where I can look out of a window and not have to duck, and just to look out the window because behind my house is all field. So I just look out the window, and it would be great. Yes, it would be small. It is a small room, but some compromises would have to. I'm 59 now, and I'm thinking, I can get up and down the ladder, but it's the ducking and the diving, and then with this job, these are 12-hour shifts, 5 nights a week, permanent nights, so it does take its toll, unfortunately. So,
oh yeah, I can bet. That's one of the reasons I didn't build a full circle loop here, where I would have to crawl under, and because Joy said, eventually you're because I'm 59 too. Joy says, eventually you're not going to enjoy crawling under to get into the middle. So we built it as a big U.
Oh, yours is I love the way you've done yours, Anthony. It is really, it's good. And I know you've got a couple of English trains now, and we were saying, build something in front of you on that wall where you've got that like Liverpool banner, like a I was trying to say like a bone, where you could have a loop at the bottom, a loop at the other end.
That's one of 2 ideas we're debating. I'm sorry to interrupt you there, but yeah.
No, you're fine.
It's either going to go on the wall right behind me, right where that Liverpool banner is. I'll just have to find a better place for my Liverpool banner. And then, or the idea is on my Bremen side, the side that isn't as important to me. The Delmenhorst side, I don't want to put anything, but I could put like a 8-foot by 4-foot second tier up, because I've got the places where I can put the joist in and put some studs in, and then nail the board on top and support it, and just have it on top here.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be big,
the dog bone back here or a big loop over here. I don't want to get too involved with it, but yes, I do.
Exactly.
The funniest thing in the world was Christmas Day. May have been the funniest and most I've ever laughed at Christmas in my life. But when I opened up that present and Joyce had bought me that Azuma after 4 weeks in the UK saying, no, you don't need an Azuma. No, you're not going down that rabbit hole. And then to open up on Christmas and have that Class 800 Azuma in LNER livery, which I love so much, I still laugh every time I think about it. So I've got a little loop. I actually have a delivery coming this week where I got some of my better quality track than that Bachmann Easy track. So it's still going to be on the floor for now, but at least it'll be on better track.
Yeah, it's a lovely train and a lovely gift. It is really nice. I've got the 800 in the Great Western,
Which I also love.
It's lovely. It is really nice. It's a lovely train, and that was off my son, and that's a lot of it is off my son. I bought a train myself off Bernie. He keeps showing me all the ones I do like. He's got quite a few that I like, but and the prices. So it's Silver Bullets and Alan the Dragon. He had the Silver Bullets on his a long time ago, and I spotted them, and I think I'd like them, and you know they've got me a couple. I've just purchased a second-hand one. Although you know they're not cheap. Nothing's, and on most of the conversations, the price is. I like what Alan does. Where Alan fixes up old trains and does an absolute superb job of fixing up old trains, and I love watching it. It's amazing, and that's why I've got some Lemurs, and I've got no really old trains, but I got some Lemurs, and I still love to run them. Yeah, I just think there's still plenty of life in them, and some of the detail on the older Lemur models is really good. And I'm watching Alan and I gotta be fair, Alan, your layout is superb. The way you've done it to go in and out and underneath, I love that. I absolutely
it's a lot of fun to watch.
love that. And it's very clever. Bernie's is the same. Bernie's got stuff below and going underneath. And I haven't got that height. My attic, like Bernie's got quite a tall attic. My attic is really small. I can do a second tier on top of my board, but I can't really go to town on it as much as I'd love to. But what Alan's done is I've got to say it's a superb job he's done.
Right,
and his wiring is
anyway.
magnificent. So
very high.
Yeah, I know yours, Bernie. That at it. Or you just need a window, Bernie. I can't. The wind is so awkward to fit a window in mine. Yeah, it'd be lovely.
I mean, people think it's flattery. You know, they think you're. You know, and see, Americans use the term flattery as a compliment, but in UK English, it can be taken as a negative, like you flatterer. You know, it's flattery, meaning, you know, it's not necessarily sincere. I could never pick a favorite layout from anybody. To me, everybody I'm subscribed to does something amazing and beautiful. And I don't care if it's on the floor or on a table. Everybody's got something cool, presents it in a way that I enjoy. But what keeps me subscribed to them is the fun. Your layout with that double tier you have with that background and sideways is brilliant. These views coming around the corner that Bernie is now showing on us.
I can see it. I can see it. Yes, I know.
I wish I had it set up like that where I could run 4 trains at once.
Randall, you do the same thing. You do what you can do, and you've got great stuff, and you show it off.
That's really nice. Randall did a video the other day I was watching, and I don't know where you were, Randall, because I only watched a bit of it, and you had trains. Was it all different size trains running in a big room? Was that your house?
Yeah, this is where I live. The layout itself is just a 4x8 table, and it's all HO scale.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I love that. And you know, there's one thing I do like is when people like Alan does the little bit where he'll go off on his motorbike or go in his camper van and just mix it up a little bit. Like you go to your place of work and you'll sit there and we see the trains in the background or we see the snow. I love all that stuff. I just love that little bit of. And when someone passed a comment about Bernie's video saying, "Oh, you showed your holiday," and does it really matter? He's shown a beautiful holiday destination, and it's just, to be honest, I got no time for people like that. I just think to myself, you know, we do model railways, yeah, but we got a life outside of it. So
that's what I like, because I like to know the person. I want to know when I subscribe to a channel. I want to see. I want to see Stuart at times. I want to see people, and I want to know what you do. I want to hear. One of the greatest things I had was Alan Wiles. I got to spend a day with Alan Wiles, Dragon Junction, when I was in the UK. And not only did he take us on this amazing trip that I will be eternally grateful for what
Yeah.
he did, driving all the way across northern Wales to pick us up and then drive us through the whole Snowdonia Park area. But he stopped at places and told us about his adventures as a trucker.
Yeah, magnet. Yeah.
How good was that? How
And it
amazing!
was
Another trucker.
Because
Yeah, yeah.
I grew up with a grandfather who told stories. And there was nothing better than for me to go and sit on the floor or sit in a chair next to my grandfather and let him tell the stories, or he would take me in the car and drive me around and tell me all the history of the state of Ohio, because we Dodges, not only are we a famous car company, but we have been in the state of Ohio. We were the first white people in the state of Ohio. If you go to look at the first 88 men that came over and settled Ohio after we broke away from the UK, and they opened up west of the Appalachians, two of them were Dodges. And I love the stories. I could listen. I love listening to Barry Davis when he would wax on about his stories.
Yeah, but these characters, there are so many characters on it. I mean, it's like where Alan taking you. I've done all that. I've holidayed, I travel, I've done a lot of traveling around Britain itself. And when you said you really like Cardiff, and like I worked in Cardiff for like 20 years as a postman, delivering around all those places and going into the castle and lots of places like that. But then also I've only been to America once. I went to Boston, me and my wife, on a wedding anniversary. We had 5-6 days in Boston, and we went out of Boston. So we didn't really stay in Boston because I wanted to see out, and we went down to Cape Cod, and we went to this other place, and we spent 2 hours at this museum place where it was like a place where the British, they were taking on where the British first arrived. I can't really remember it because it was about 20 years ago now, but and just the history of when the British arrived, or the Europeans arrived in America. It was really, really good, and stuff like that. I really like. I love history, and I go to some places, probably that around the world. I've been to so many places around the world, and I just like to see things that have happened there so much. I'm not a person who just go and sit in the sun. I like to see stuff. I think one of the most moving places I've ever been was the Normandy beaches. I went there, and to be honest, I cried because I stood there, and the water, we were out in the water. I was with my daughter, who was only a tiny dot then, and the water was really warm, and I turned around and looked back at like the gun emplacements that were still in place, and I had a tear in my eye. I thought to myself, how moving this place, what it was to what it is now.
Yep.
Places like that, when you see history like that, I love it. And you're aware that my daughter, she's doing archaeology in uni, so she's just been on a dig. She's just come back from Denmark, so wow. I'm glad I'm backing her all the way because I like stuff like that. So and to see like other people what they do, I envy you being a teacher, Anthony, for all those years, because I don't think I could have worked with children. Absolutely not. I don't know how you could cope with that, to be honest. But
it helped having the mentality of a child.
Yeah. I get that's I thought, because I left school. I did all my school, and then I joined Royal Mail, and that's all I've known basically. And like Alan said, Alan Buckland said, it's to do the same run. Like I've done this run now up and forth from Northampton. I've probably done it for about 15 years. So to do the same run back and forth, yeah, I love it. I really love it. I love doing this run. I got 4-week rotation, but I visit the same places, just slightly different times.
We have a question in the back. You, sir, with the glasses and the gray hair, you have a question, sir?
Yeah, sorry. I'm an
sorry, Alan.
heavy hauler as well. I am a man that wants something different every day, so I was kind of happy. I've always been self-employed and driven for all the local firms in Dover, like 15 of them. So I was going to Rome, I was going to Berlin and Marseille and wherever. So I never went the same place ever, not very often. But I just wanted to say Stuart, my dad landed in Arromarch in 1944, and I've been to Arromarch myself, and I want to go back again. So anyway, that's me done. Carry on, Stuart. Carry on, Stuart.
No, it's lovely. I mean, I went to the, I think it was Omaha. I went to two of Sword. We did a trip, and then we went to, and then to be honest, we ended up. You probably know it. I'm trying to think of the name now. Alan, it's
Pegasus Bridge.
No, it's not to do with the war. So we went to the Tapestry, Bayeux Tapestry place. Yeah, and we were staying in a place. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we went there, and then we were staying in a place with a big castle in the middle of it. I'm trying to think. Beautiful place. We had a cottage just outside, and it was stunning. I like France. I've been to Italy. I liked Italy. It was just too hot. I can't stand really hot weather, to be honest. But yeah, it was so moving, and I think the first and sad as it was, when I first met my wife, she said when I first met her and we went out, she said, where do you want to go? I said, we'll go to the cinema. And she said, oh, lovely. So we went to the cinema, and the two films that were on at the time was The Land Girls or Saving Private Ryan. And she said, oh, just go and watch Saving Private Ryan. And I to be honest, it was so sad. I watched about an hour and 20 minutes of it, and I had to say, oh, come on, we'll go out, because it was terrible. It was really bad. And then visiting the places in real life, so moving, to be honest, so real, so moving. And back to you, Alan, driving abroad all that time and going all those distances and millions of miles. I don't know how you do that. I mean, I do this, yeah. This is, I don't know how many hundreds of miles every night, but it's the same. But like, I know all the roads where if something's shut, I know exactly where to go. And I know country lanes that I can take the trucks down. So for you to do that.
Lost. I used to like getting lost.
Yeah.
When you're totally lost, you're in a different world, man.
It's great. And I know so many country lanes. The trailers that we pull, well, you know the trailers, they're all we pull double deck trailers with all the parcels in. So you know, you're restricted with the height, so the 16'2", so we're restricted where we go. But
you are restricted, yeah. You can,
absolutely. But we go down so many country lanes through Gloucester. Well, Bernie would probably know, all around the back of Tewkesbury.
Yeah, I know. I'm a Gloucester boy. I know.
Well, do you know?
He's a Gloucester boy. Yeah.
Burley, going through the villages of I think it's Turley and Appleby.
Yeah,
do you know those villages? Yeah. So I used to love taking a truck down there. And I've told so many of my friends, look, if ever this M50 shut or the M5 shut, you can go this way. You can't go down there. I said, yes, you can go this way. It's a good country lane. There'll be no traffic. It's in the middle of the night. You're fine. Just don't go waking the neighbors up. But you tend to pick up a few branches on the way.
Where to be?
I'll say something that if you went down the A44 that runs from London to Aberystwyth in Wales, you had to go through a town called Worcester, and it didn't have a ring road. You had to go halfway down the high street to the traffic lights and turn left to get out of Worcester. And that's how it was then.
Yeah, there's a few bridges around Worcester. I got diverted from Ross-on-Wye up through to Hereford, and then I came around the back once, and I ended up coming through to Worcester, and I stopped. I stopped, and I just caught a glimpse of and it said 15'2" bridge in front. So I was at a roundabout, and I thought, oh, which way? So I just, it was luck of the draw. Either went left or right. Lucky enough, I went right, and it comes all the way back down. It heads back down towards Ledbury, and then I was fine then. So
you know, Ledbury. What you just saying there, Stu? Ledbury is nowhere near Worcester.
No, not Ledbury. Malvern. Sorry. You know where the 4D is? It the 449 goes through Malvern and comes out at Ledbury. Yeah. So it's
more south than Malvern, because Worcester is Well, I was born in that area. I could take you places, and you go, oh shit, that
Yeah.
take you there. Because
Yeah.
we're in the Gloucester boy, and I also ran a pub in Worcester for all those years. The
Yeah.
Summer's Leap. You go on the internet and look on the Summer's Leap, Bernie Walker. You'll find it. Why
Yeah.
I sold my pub to the private school, because they gave me a lot of money, and I sold it. A
And
lot
that's
of
the
love
way.
about it, and that's what it goes.
Or
And
by Anthony Dobson.
yeah, no, Anthony, have a look on the internet, and you'll see me and Erica, my ex-wife, and my daughter Chloe, all at the pub. We had all these central news come in, TV stations. Why is some of this? Well, they gave post worth rate 300,000. They gave me 800. What are you going to say? I'll take 100,000. Which is a lot
I'm
of
just
money
thinking.
in 2007.
I wanted to go back when we were talking about the getting to know YouTubers beyond their layouts. And like I had just joined, and I don't remember how I linked to Alan at Buckland Junction here's channel. I don't remember what led me there, but I watched a couple of videos. People had said, oh, you should see this out. I watched a couple of videos and said, yeah. And so I joined and commented on a few videos. But it was right before he started his trip down to Spain. And Joyce and I watched it because our travel abroad had been canceled. So we did not go anywhere. Our last trip was 2019 until we went to the UK this year. So we were traveling vicariously. And it was just brilliant to see every little daily vlog that Alan did. But then, he got down there, and of course, there's a reason you went where you did. And Joyce and I cried. Joyce and I cried.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you went down there and took your, what you were supposed to take. I don't know how. I mean, you put it in your video, but you would explain it better than us. But Joyce and I are that type of people. We watched that, and we understood it completely, and we cried.
Absolutely. And absolutely. And your videos, Alan, I got to be fair, and I've said this, they're a credit to you, because you've got a really, really good YouTube voice. You've got a voice that people will listen to. So when you explain things, it's very, very clear, precise, and you speak well. I've got to be fair.
Well, we all try, don't we?
Yeah.
Well,
I hope you caught that bit with Philip in the middle of France. Philippe.
My voice.
Yeah. Philippe with his layout.
Oh man, what a lovely man.
Yeah, lovely layout as well. He's got.
Alan,
Yeah.
your voice is very, very good. It's like
Yeah.
made for a microphone. Would you say, Stuart? His
Yeah,
voice
absolutely.
is made for a microphone.
Absolutely.
My voice is
And
not
Anthony,
made
and
for
Anthony, you're the same, Anthony. You
Anthony's got
talk.
a voice for a microphone.
Anthony's the same. He talks to the microphone, because at the end of the day, he can't see us. Like, we can see each other now, but he can't see us. And I find it, if I was just talking to myself, I would find it really difficult. So to go on talking, and changing the conversation up every couple of minutes onto something else, and then reading I couldn't do it. Anthony, I don't know how you do it. I couldn't do it. I tried filming when I went live with
many people tell you
Bernie the other night. The camera was all over the place because I was trying to hold my phone.
I have two speeds. And they're about 50-50 in my life, but I'm either dead quiet in the corner hiding from everybody, or I am in front of everybody and won't shut up. So for me, when I go on, it's easy because I was a very shy person. I remember both in secondary school and at uni, when we had to give up and give presentations, I had nerves. I mean, it's one of the reasons I didn't try to pursue a career in stand-up comedy, is because stage fright, getting up in front of people. And yet that's what I did for 36 years, is I stood up in front of an audience and performed 6, 7, 8 times a day for 36 years. And I did what I guess I do naturally. I talked, and I tried to make everything funny, because if you can make somebody laugh, you can relax them and get them to go along. If you can make somebody smile, if you can get somebody to laugh, you can bring them in.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
I taught a subject that was I taught a subject that was voluntary. In other words, if a kid didn't like my class, they could walk to a counselor and request a schedule change and drop my class. They could walk right out of it. If I don't keep the kids in the seats, my program dies and I have to find something else to teach or do. And I enjoyed what I did. I mean, I enjoyed teaching German more than I enjoyed teaching history or English, but I had fun doing all of it. But German was fun because I got to stay with certain kids for many years, 3 years or 4 years, and really get to know my students and do amazing things with them. We did plays every year. We did shows every year to raise money to help pay for the trip that the kids that were going to Germany with me were going to do. Because these were working class kids. These were not, I guess you guys over there call them public schools. We call them private schools, the schools for the rich kids. We are an urban, the school I spent the last 20 years at was an urban school, big city of Toledo, although I mean, how big it is, it's about 310,000 now. But yeah, it's an urban industrial city. And these are kids, I think out of 150 kids I took to Germany over a 14-year period, only 2 of them had ever left the country before in their lives. When I took these kids to Germany, it was the first time ever being out of America. And out of 150 kids, I would easily take 149 back again. There's only 1 kid I probably wouldn't take back. You're going to have 1, but in the end, 149 out of 150. And those kids never embarrassed their families, themselves. They were so appreciative. They came from working class stock. They were so appreciative of this chance to go. So that going to another country instead of going in like so many, because Joyce and I see it all the time when we travel, Americans in the UK, Americans in Germany, we see them with, this is a stupid way to do things. Why don't they do it like in America? Well, America isn't necessarily the best way to do things, but no country is. But they went in and said, wow, this is different. This is kind of cool. Why don't we have things like this? Why don't we do something like this? Why don't we have a train system in America like this? They had a great response. And like I said, it's amazing that I did not have nearly the problems you would have expected. There were little issues at times. Certain kids didn't get along or what have you, but overall, those were just minor things. But the kids made friends everywhere they went. We got compliments all the time from people about how these American kids behave, because this isn't like the normal American kids we see or whatever. But it comes with a love.
Really good, Anthony. That's really good. I mean,
sorry.
In the UK, it's all different for us. We have to put up with the cane and the hand, don't we, Alan?
You have to put up with what?
The cane on the hand.
The cane. I was never naughty enough.
Did you have that in your school time when you went to school? Did the teacher call you into the naughty room and go, Alan, you naughty boy?
Oh, we got whacked. When I was in school, we got whacked. We got whacked. Not the mafia, not the Italian mafia term whacked.
I've got a question for Stuart.
I think children should be whacked if they're the arseholes of the class. Yeah.
You want it on your ass, didn't you?
Yeah. Let's be so. Yeah. If you're a runt, then you should get whacked a few times to bring you up to strength.
I'm of the old school in terms of some discipline. The problem is it more often than not got carried away, and you had those draconian nightmares, psychopath sadists that abused the privilege. Sadly, it's been gone so long in American schools that corporal punishment is banned.
Same here.
And things
But
have changed.
I say, Anthony, in my eyes, the kids at school now should have the same punishment we had when we were at school. We were sent to the headmaster's office. We had to stand there and listen and be quiet and say nothing.
Exactly.
Nowadays, they get away with everything.
They do.
I can remember being out of class in the morning. Do you go to thing? And I said, what were there for? Because of yesterday, what you did.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing that changed,
You stand there, you have to be hand out. You could not move your hand. If you move your hand, you get it again.
But the change
Meanwhile,
didn't even start at
they get
school.
with
It was a social
life
change.
is not easy. It's fucking hard when I was, sorry my expression. But today it's too easy.
When I started my career in 1986, when I started professionally teaching, now I had been a teacher in training for 2 years before that. But when I started professionally drawing a paycheck, I had been brought up with, it doesn't matter if the teacher's right or wrong, you shut up and do what you're told. Okay, that's how I was brought up. You guys were brought up that way. And when I started teaching, it was that way. And over the course of 36 years, it went from, Billy, sit down, you're being a jerk, shut up or I'll throw you out of the class and you'll have to. And when the parents came in, the parents were like, he did what in your class? He did what? And they would lean over and smack the kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, if you tell the kid they got a 65 on a test, they go home and the parents come in and cuss you out for giving their kid a bad score.
When we were told off, like Bernie said, when we were told off in school, it like he said, you go in the next day and it'd be the whole class would suffer. Not just the one. If I did wrong or somebody did wrong, you'd all go in the next day and you would all suffer for that one person. And then what you would have then is you'd have 25 kids looking at you saying, you cause this, you do this, and then not just a teacher telling you, it'd be 25 kids of your age who can take you outside and give you a good walloping.
We did that too.
Yeah. But nowadays, my daughter used to come home from school and she used to say, oh, they stand up now and they'll scream in the teacher's faces, I'm A positive ZB, whatever the letters they come out with now. You can't touch me because I'm this, that, and the other. It's absolute. And I just think to myself, I'm glad my daughter's out of it now, and she's in uni now. She's in the last year, and I'm glad and funny enough, she's just been accepted for to go helping in the like where I live in the village. You see where I live, just across the road. There's a little primary school where my kids went, and she's just been offered a couple of days there teaching reading to the kids as just a start off thing to get her into it. So, and I'm thinking to myself, can you handle that? And she said, yeah, I'll be fine. And I'm thinking, oh, well, that's right.
I can't speak for other countries, but what happened in America is education became customer service.
Yeah.
With the attitude the customer is always right. In the old days, the principal would defend the teacher and the teacher could discipline the kids, or the principal would discipline the kids and the parents supported the educators. And it switched. Now the parents are like, how dare you talk to my kid that way? Don't you tell my kid, how dare you flunk my kid? How dare you? Because we've raised this belief. And I don't want to say we're raising soft kids, because for a lot of the changes that are negative today, there's also a lot of positive. It's like social media. There's a lot of negatives, but there's a lot of positives with it.
Yeah. True.
But yeah, it's hard to be a teacher because we have sold our souls to customer service. And the parents, every parent now is brought up thinking their kid is the next Kim Kardashian or the next basketball superstar, the next hockey superstar, the next football superstar. Where I taught, they're not even thinking doctors and lawyers. They're the next mega millionaire, and anything you do is going to hinder that kid from realizing that talent. And it's disgusting because the parents now, and again, we yell at the kids, but the kids, for good or for bad, are a reflection of their parents. Now, I did not have great parents, but I had parents that terrified me.
Yeah,
I do not have positive things to say about my parents, but I was terrified of doing anything that made them even more mad at me. Okay. But I didn't have the positive parenting side of that. On the other side, where I did well, I got in. It got nuts.
I think we had a
Go on,
I'm the baby boy of 4 older sisters. Okay,
Al.
my mum and my dad both were in the Second World War. Sorry, and I haven't got any of those things. Sorry, am I talking over?
No, carry on.
I've got a question for Stuart. Stuart, what time do you pick up your trailer?
Let me just check now. Right.
It's in Royal Mail uniform.
It's
Yeah.
1:45 now.
This is that side, yeah. 1:45. Yeah, no, I got another 15 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
So
you
I'll get a phone call.
Royal Mail. Show your Royal Mail badge.
I'll get 15 minutes. My phone will go off. Oh, sorry. My phone will go off in 15 minutes. There we are.
I mean, I was like when I ordered like parcels, how does that get from like Birmingham to me in Wigan? And like this, people like yourself are there to do a service on a collection and bring it to another collection. Because I get my parcel will say it's now at Warrington because you got all the feeds.
Yeah.
What time it's there and all that. So you're
you sent me that train.
Yeah.
Right. So that train would have gone from Wigan to Warrington.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Warrington down to NDC for you, which is Northampton, which is Alan would probably know, a place called Drift. It's where the direct international rail freight place, and there we've got a huge. That's where I've just come from. So we've got a depot there, and in fact, they've just built a depot that's 4 times the size of that one. So that one's big, but they've built this huge place. It comes online in March, and it'll go to there, and from there, the where I work, so in South Wales, we'll pick it up and we'll take it down to Newport, where Tim JD lives, and then from there they distribute it to the south of Wales, or it would go to Swansea office if they were delivering from that way to West Wales. So yeah, it goes round and about. It wouldn't just come direct from Wigan to Cardiff. It doesn't. We've got hubs.
It doesn't go around my layout now for a couple of times.
No, it's going around my layout now.
Because that's the funny thing. I'll have deliveries from places that, especially international.
Sorry, Anthony. Stuart had a locomotive. There's 3 locomotives I load my layout, and you were talking to me behind it, and I said, yeah, okay, all right. And I thought, I'm getting them from the Kunisco. Yeah, let him have it. And no, I'm glad that you enjoy it because it's a beautiful locomotive.
Yeah, I do like that. I do like that.
How much are you asking on that 37?
He bought a Colas Rail 37 37421 off me. I gave him a lower price what I bought it for, but because he's a good guy, we speak a lot, me and Stuart.
Yeah,
watch his videos. He watched my videos.
No, the one you were teasing earlier today.
Really nice to see one of my locomotives to go over.
He said he's going to do it. That blue one he's just been showing us, Anthony. Did you see it pulling the silk? Because I've got five silver bullets. I bought no, so I got 5. So and they're on offer at the moment. Those silver bullets, and there's Rails of Sheffield, £33.50. So
I've got one rusted silver bullet that Danny, who's now Ivor Junction, but used to be South Line, Southern Line.
Yeah.
He gave me one when he met me in London.
Oh, did he give you one? Did he?
Yeah, he gave me the rusted silver bullet.
Yeah, the weathered, but they look really nice. The weathered ones, I like them.
They do. They look nice weathered. I want the weathered one. Yeah.
37's lovely, and if you get a 37 with proper sound, not the Hornby PTS sound, that one. See the large logo, So I've got 4 of them, but I've got 4 of them
That's a
in
nice one.
Lima. That's the
This
Bachmann.
is special. This is special.
Yeah, it's lovely.
In fact, it
Randall?
looks like it's like that on eBay.
Yeah, yeah. They're not cheap, Randall. And I,
No,
and
they're
to be
not.
honest, Randall, I was going to say to Randall that I've always really liked American trains. I think that there's something about them. They just look so scary and big, and you think, oh, I really love an American train. And my friend's got a few American trains, and I have tried to twist his arm, literally, trying to get one off him. But I do like them, and one day I will get an American train to run on. I will get one running on my layout.
And this locomotive here is only a 4-axle locomotive. This isn't even the big ones.
No, I love them. I do. I just remember about. Go on, Alan. What you got your hand up? It's like being in school. Go on, Alan.
Like you delivering. I had to go to Lift, not Drift or Mift or all those other ones. I had to go to Lift,
Where's that
London
one?
International Freight Terminal.
Oh yeah,
which
yeah.
is Stratford, where the Olympic
But don't-
studio
Yeah,
stadium
yeah.
is now.
Good night here, mate.
And there was a class 31 shunting this around and that around. So I walked over like you did in the 80s. There weren't any fences keeping you out. And the driver was like sitting in his cab, and I tapped on the side. And I said, I'm a driver on those bloody rubber wheeled things. Can I come and have a shunt with you? Because I'm stuck on the bay over there at Lift, London International Freight Terminal.
Yeah.
So every time I went there, I went and found this class 31 driver that were pulling off the main line like 20 container drops and shove them into shed 1 and come back and shove them into shed 2. And I every time I went back and see this same driver, Jim, in a class 31, it was the most rotten, beaten up class 31 you've ever seen. But he spent his time shoving in to the freight terminals, like 6 containers in there, 10 containers in there. And we, as lorry drivers, were taking all this crap away that was being unloaded. That was Lift, L-I-F-T.
Yeah, and that one experience. We've got a place, I don't know whether you know it, it's called PRDC, which is Park Royal in London. So before I did
Park
this
Royal.
job,
Park Royal, yes, I know Park Royal, yeah.
Well, so before doing this job, doing the same job, but my other run was up to Park Royal. So you go into the centre of London, into Bills to Willesden, I think it's just right. You can see Wembley. You go in the canteen and you're looking right at Wembley Stadium. It's that close to there. So, and we used to go in there, and I used to go as soon as I dropped my trailer on the bay, and then I knew I was there for an hour and a half. I would walk across the floor through these big sliding rubber doors, and the other side of the rubber doors were where the Royal Mail trains came in. So you'd have 4 or 6 platforms, and there'd be all Royal Mail trains parked up in there. And they were like, the TPOs. Back in the day, it was the TPOs, and now it's the new, I don't know what class they are now. They got a new class. So they used to come in, and you see them unloading. Fantastic place.
All I want to say is please let Royal Mail and it's been here for like 400 years or something like that.
Don't get me,
Don't
get me started, Al. Alan, honest to God, don't get me started on it.
We mustn't lose it to DHL, DPD, and all these other carriers. Because the other week I was in the front garden and there was a delivery going on from a parcel service. It was Sunday. It was about 8 o'clock in the evening, and I said, "Hang on why are you delivering parcels on Sunday? Haven't you got a day off?" And he went, "Oh no. He was a Romanian, so I could say to him, I did say hello. I did say hello to him in Romanian. I forget it right now, but I said, "Hang on a minute. Why are you delivering parcels at 8 o'clock on a Sunday evening? What the?" Yeah. And he went, "Oh yeah, it's normal. I work every Sunday." I said, "Do you get any extra money?" He said, "No." And I thought, oh Jesus, how's the Royal Mail going to? And this is going to be a sorry, Anthony. There's DPD. You know who DPD is. So, and who's DHL? But I want my postman, my lovely postman, to hand me my mail. I know his name. I know when he's coming, virtually to the minute, and everything is being undermined. And sorry, am I going off on a rant? Sorry.
No, it's I don't want to get. I honestly,
You're talking the truth,
like I say, I've been with Royal Mail so long, but the two things, everybody thinks it's about the money, and it's absolutely not about money.
No,
We
it's not.
in what the job I do, I'm
It's the
the
service.
better end of I'm the better paid in
Service.
Royal Mail. I'm very well paid. I think I'm very well paid for this job, what I do. I've done all the jobs, but what the people are not getting, I know they're having a go at Royal Mail and saying we went on strike over. I've lost £2,800 so far in wages as in the strike, but I won't because I'm old school. I won't work through it. But there are people that do work through it, and that's their choice. But it's nothing to do with pay. It's to do with the conditions. What they want us to do, they're trying to move. Whereas you used to get your post in the morning and you knock on the door, and then 8 o'clock in the morning, we start delivering at 6:45 in the morning. You get your post, you go to work, whatever. Now they want you to start after 10 o'clock in the morning. And they don't want any letters anymore. Royal Mail, this Simon Thompson is in charge of us. He's trying to get rid of the letters. There will be no more letters. Absolutely. That's his first port of call. They want.
He's going to do the letters.
There will be no letters. So whatever company takes them on, and he wants like Alan just said. Then he wants a Sunday service. He wants us working. A sort of a rolling 7-day-a-week service.
No, I know everybody should have a Sunday off. Everybody should have a Sunday off.
Absolutely. We do work on a Sunday. We don't deliver on a Sunday, but obviously we pick up mail on a Sunday. I don't, but we pick up mail on a Sunday night for the Monday morning. But people choose to pick those weekend runs, but no deliveries at the moment. But they want to get rid of letters, and they're telling the public, we're losing £1 million a day. Well, that £1 million, they've just made £756 million profit. So, where does it end? And I know the stamps are going up. I think they're going up to £1 first class. I mean, I've always said, get rid of second class. It should be one. For years, I've been saying it should be one delivery. And I urge you, anybody, if you're going to send anything, send it the best you can afford. Be it first class recorded. It would be, I send everything first class recorded. It doesn't matter, whatever, even a letter. I always send, because it's not that I don't trust second class, but second class can be put to one side and they'll think, we're understaffed at the moment, so that can wait a few days, but Royal Mail, it's just Royal Mail. He is out to destroy. The guy that owns us is, he's from Czechoslovakia, billionaire, multi-billionaire. He owns like 27% of Royal Mail at the moment. And the worst thing Royal Mail ever did, the government ever did, was selling off Royal Mail. They've made the mistakes with the trains. They're trying to get them back. They've made the mistakes with us. It was a cash cow for the government, and they just wanted a quick fix. I got to stop ranting because I lose the plot.
I hear you. We got family in the mail here.
Well said.
Yeah. And when people say to me, my parcel's gone missing. But honestly, if you see, because there's so much job cuts, and whereas we used to have, good workers, you could trust the postman like Alan, the postman, the people. And like I've done that. Do you know what I mean? It's like now it's so disappointing.
Right.
It's so
Stuart,
downtrodden.
You should be in government.
No. No,
you should. You should stand up.
There's only one cell in Yerla. That's the problem.
You should stand up in the House in Commons and give it some of that, mate. Thank you.
You know what?
Very much.
It just quickly. It's when you see him on the television, right? And they get someone on there, and he starts to speak, and you get these interviewing people who go, they attack them and they go, oh, well, tell me what you're doing with this. Oh, tell me what you're doing. Oh, well, I want to know what's it. And, you know, they don't let them
answers to the questions.
Yeah, exactly. Let the man answer. And our union guy, this Dave Ward, our other union guy, who's a very good, he's ill at the moment. So it's been this Dave Ward. So this Dave Ward has been on the telly and he was on, I don't know what, it was either Sky News or that. So someone asked him a question. He said, well, let me answer the question. And the guy kept going on and attacking him, saying, and he was just saying, let me answer the question. You're just bringing up stuff that's just irrelevant. And it's just frustrating. Sorry, guys, but it's frustrating. I'm just
I mean, it's kind of the same in teaching.
Yeah. But you say you're saying about Christmas time. This is. I mean, I'm not everyone's like me. Obviously, I am perfect. But I was here this just before Christmas. I think it was the day before. It was on the Wednesday before Christmas. So we were on strike on the Friday and the Saturday. So on the Wednesday, they were around there, and they said to me that the staff said, "Oh, we're going to shut the door." I said, "Don't shut the door. The belt." They were loading my trailer. I said, "The belt's full." And they said, "Oh yeah, but you're due out now." I said, "Forget what time I'm due out. Get all that mail on this trailer." I left here. I was due to leave at 3:15. I left at 5 to 4. And then I've got my manager ringing me up, giving me an absolute bollocking. Why are you running so late? What have you been doing? Blah blah blah. And I just said, no, because the belt was full of mail. It's just before Christmas, and they put. As absolutely 3/4 of the trailer was empty, and I was thinking, get it on. But that's me. I mean, not everyone's like me and thinks I'll be conscientious and work that extra bit.
Good on you, mate. Good on you.
So it might have been your trains, Bernie, because it's not my scale stuff.
You're like me. You got to go and do it. That's where.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and I try not to get stressed, but a lot of the people that work in here, they. We're like, you wouldn't think we work for the same company. That's the only sad part.
Well, it's true. I can't wait for the day. Well, I sent that message. Remember that I said to you about? I can't wait for the day I meet you, mate.
Nah, you'd be disappointed.
But no, because you're gonna buy the beers. We're gonna have to make your buying.
No.
I'll buy.
I attract these people that people want to talk to me. I don't know what it is. I just, wherever I go, they want to talk to me. I don't know if it's because I'm Welsh. I don't know, but I can be just walking on there.
Are you Welsh? Oh, good. I can talk to you.
I know. I just had some guy come up to me and he just said, "Are you going on the M6?" I said, "Oh no, there's been an accident." He said, "Oh, it's terrible. I was at the front of the queue." He said the bus hit there's been a really bad smash. I don't know whether he said he thinks the driver's probably been killed. And
I know
just said,
Alan's been waiting to say something, but I have to interrupt you, Stuart, for one thing, because apparently it is something Welsh. Because Joyce and I, after our month in the UK, we were up in Bangor and we were too early to check into our bed and breakfast. And we have sat outside other places and been ignored. People just walk by, the crowds in London or Edinburgh or whatever else. But while we were just sitting there staring at the sky, going out and coming back in, every Welsh person that walked past us stopped and talked to us. And not just like, "Hi, how are you?" We met one guy that's like, he used to be in the military and he knows Prince Charles personally and had done this. And won awards, you know, he's got awards and he's showing us that all this stuff in his wallet. And it's like, but all these Welsh people just stopped to talk to us. So maybe it is something about the Welsh and just want to talk.
I think we're desperate, probably, Al. Anthony, I think it's probably.
Alan, give me that.
Andy T down there says something that reminds me of the young ones, the old 80s.
What's that, Bernie? Sorry. Go ahead.
Give me that. Alan's always say.
Yeah, go on, Al.
Go on, Al. Come on.
Well, I've forgotten what I put my hand up for now. We're so much further down the road. So carry on, guys. I'm still here.
Jump in, Al. Oh no, it's no. I like to talk to people. I don't mind talking to people. I'll help them out. I'll talk to them. I don't care. I try my best. And like, I find a lot of these guys on here, you were saying about Andy, Hot Dog Andy, he's always cracking. Every other sentence, he's cracking a joke, and he's got that thing about it.
He's on it. He is on it.
Just
Yeah,
like me.
yeah.
He was like, Bernie, I can't wait to meet you. I said, well, you wait to meet me, mate. When I could be
He's got that short,
I
vicious
have to
look,
hold
which
it
I
back
love.
a bit because I'm like, you lot don't know me.
No.
And we got a couple of messages, and he said, God help us when we all get together. But what I would like to do is everybody get together and gets on certain meetings on certain things, and we can all, have a good laugh together.
Gets next year. Gets next
Yeah.
year.
We've all got the interest in all the same thing, haven't we?
Gets.
I nearly went
Gets
to Gets,
next
funny
year.
enough.
It's in the middle of the country.
Yeah. I was gonna go to Get.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go on, Randall. Go on.
Do what?
I thought you said something about then. Yeah, it's not in the middle of the country.
No, I just put a hopper car on there, and I realized one of the couplers is gone off of it. So
Anyway, what I was saying, what we need to do for all the UK guys, and if we can get some Anthony to come over, be a bonus. We should all try to get some on that we can all meet together at on certain shows and have a good time.
Yeah.
Hey,
Right, guys.
Randall, I got some hoppers to help you.
Sorry to butt in. I just had a phone call now.
I'm gonna advertise next
Yeah,
year where
that'll
I'm
work.
gonna be going. And if people want to come and meet up, please come and meet up. And if you got any ways, because I'm going to try and do it on my channel, is where people meet up and enjoy themselves. Because I've found on my channel is everybody comes in and wants to have a chat. So why don't we all try to say to each other, why don't we go and meet up, blah, blah, blah. I may not have to meet it. Anthony may have to come over to the UK and meet everybody, but I may not have to meet it. Alan may have to do some. Stuart may have to do some. So why don't we all try to get something together?
I'm willing to come as long as somebody pays my way.
Excuse me, guys. I've just had a phone call now. I have to leave now. So it's been lovely talking to you. I think my trailer's ready now. My friends just texted me. So
I love you.
It's been a blessing to have you here.
okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Thanks for the chat.
Not
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No problem. And I just make you aware that Bernie and Anthony and Randall, when you're and Alan, when you're on, I'm always in the background. I can't always speak because I'm always in work. So it's normally I've got it on loudspeaker, but it's only when I stop I can message. So I say great channels. It's been lovely for the chat.
When you're doing that, can you just say hi so everybody knows?
Yeah, no problem. So I'll catch you later, guys. See you later. All the best. Bye-bye.
Send me an email.
Have a good.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bernie.
What? Go on then.
You've gone over 5 hours.
Am I?
Yeah, I think so. You're on the 5-hour bit.
5 hours, 7 minutes, and 26 seconds as I'm looking at it.
What we have left.
Yeah,
Well,
5 hours, 7 minutes.
I came down here to film a video, and now it's going to have to wait.
Yeah, you realise it's tomorrow already.
Let me move this engine out of there. You guys get a better look at the trains running.
She sent me messages about an hour ago, and she's giving us. So she must have gone to bed.
She's watching you online. What are you doing up?
I'm never let her do this, but she's here in the UK. I'm enjoying myself.
I think I should go like that. Then it might be right. Randall's running this. Oh, Randall's running trains down there. Look. Yeah, down there somewhere.
It's really strange not having.
Give him full screen, Bernie. Let's have a look.
Oh,
come on, Randall.
I got to have my track clean car. I almost forgot
Can
about
we
it.
have a look at your layout, please? Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
hang on a
better.
second. There'll be a train coming here in just a second. I just gotta add this.
There it is,
Get
Santa
rid of that
Fe.
Christmas tree. Get rid of the Christmas
I
tree.
just turned
Yeah,
all
we're
my
run-
off.
we're running 90 power today.
Yeah.
We're doing burning power. What are you going to burn?
All the
everything
paint
away?
schemes don't reflect it. All right.
Randall, can we follow the train round? Can you follow it with the camera?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, my trains off.
Can you chase the train round your layout, please?
This is yeah, Jean Ricard. It has a lot of feel of Artie stream.
So, Anthony, where's Joyce tonight?
At this moment, she is probably up in. Well, actually, no. She's probably moved on to her bath now.
She off to bed.
She was grading. No, she was probably knitting or grading papers.
Knitting. Remember to do that.
Joyce's mode of relaxation is knitting.
My mum used to love
Yeah,
doing it.
Something us boys would never understand, but then women will never
Yeah,
understand model
my
railways,
mum
would
used
they?
to do that all the time.
Oh, I don't know. There's plenty of women who do it.
Yeah, it's loads.
Yeah, I know they do. Just finding that one.
But it's just it's you know, the problem is for any woman that tries to walk in.
And Anthony, can you change that background to the dancing girls?
Yes.
Because I don't like that.
Like a what?
Yeah, we like that. The girls when they crack, or what you call it?
Yeah,
The
what is that
Ishi,
like?
it's supposed to be Apache and it's pronounced Ishi Croche, but of course it's supposed to sound like.
So it's what is it? Miss World of the Indian world or something.
I wish those ladies behind me tonight.
Yeah.
It's
They
it's
should do the
Apache, it's
can-can.
Apache Indian for
I'll be going. Not tonight. I've got a bad bag.
it just means burning bush. It means burning bush in Apache.
You know, there's a burning bushes going on behind you, Anthony.
There's probably quite a few of them that are burning.
So don't like that. And my tongue is too sore. I cannot look nowhere.
Look at those. Women are lovely, aren't they?
Between this all.
Ladies are lovely, aren't they? Look at that. Wow.
But that was just
Sorry.
one of the pictures. This all goes back to my Matt Clark stuff. It was just my comic strip, the Matt Clark comic strip I do on my channel, because that's what my channel evolved into. It started with me not trying to be like other train channels, but this is how train channels work. Hi, this is my name. Here's my trains. Here's what I'm running. And then
but if you're showing women, you're gonna get interest on blokes.
Well, yeah, there's that. But
I have noticed, Anthony.
I really do everything. I do everything against YouTube algorithms to gain subs.
So
I can't believe I have as many subs as I do, because there's nothing about my channel that fits the YouTube algorithms. I don't sit here and do how-tos. I'm not building my layout each episode. My layout, my table hasn't changed in 2 years, other than August of 2021. I bought a bunch of buildings and put them together and added them.
Anthony, email me that photo.
Email you that photo? Okay. Now, I do not have this photo without the banner.
I can't have you in it.
No. I won't be in it, but the banner up above will be in it. I do not have the photo without the banner.
I don't mind.
Okay.
That's Photoshop. Photoshop.
I'll take my shirt off and my jumper and
Photoshop banner.
And I'll sit there with my six pack on and go,
John Ricard, if you wanted to see an all-night stream, you should watch Dave Thurman's stream Friday night.
Yeah.
We went all night that night.
Yeah, they did a 9-hour
Round up,
shift.
round up,
Echo already
round
did
up.
an
We
8-hour.
can't have you doing that. I'm sorry.
Who done a 9-hour? Who done a 9-hour?
It's called Cab Wednesday, and it's done by or no, that
Derailed
one was
early.
Cab Wednesday, but it's an American guy. He's Dave Thurber. He actually lives about 2.5 hours east of me.
I've not got it. I'm not got it.
He's called Crooked River. Yep. He's called Crooked River and Eastern Railroad. And
Not got it.
And yeah, he did a 9-hour, he and the crew did a 9-hour marathon last week, right after Artie, because I co-host a show with Artie, but I left after 4 hours and went to bed. But they went 8 hours and a half. And then 3 days later, this other group went 9 hours. Now somebody else did a 12-hour a few months ago.
Stop it. No, stop it. No.
DFW trains a couple years back. They had 24-hour trains.
Yeah, there was one group that did that as a challenge. I'm surprised my live streams last 3 hours. They actually go like I start at 3:30, end about 6, so 2.5 hours.
We've been going 5
But I'm a
hours.
one-man show.
Too long. Need to go to bed.
Let's see if I can grab that. But yeah, it just my channel, like any channel will, it evolves into who you are and what you are. And it became an amalgam of all my interests, my writing interest, my comedy interest, and my train interest. And I mean, you know, the least favorite thing on my channel are my videos about trains. I love doing them, so I'm not trying to downgrade it. But my favorite stuff on my channel is the stuff nobody watches. It's my Matt Clark stuff and the parody songs we do.
Yeah.
I love it when Joyce sings one of my songs because I write the lyrics and then we got to find a form of music for the song, and then we just do it. They're hilarious, in my opinion. But
I just blocked one of your friends.
Let me see if I could pop this up real quick because I might still have. Did I add you to my contacts?
Just blocked him. Okay. I bet you every night, and that's it. Where he goes. He's done.
Okay. I'm going to make sure this is the right email address. Actually, I could Facebook it to you too.
I'm going to actually, what time is it now? 2:15 in the morning for us. It's only about 9 o'clock at night for you, Anthony?
Yeah, it's 9:17.
17. God. Don't we wish you younger, don't we, Al? Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh my God, I hate that, but it'll have to work.
You can't hear us now.
I can hear you. I'm sorry.
No. The guy called Jean Richard.
Jean Ricard, yes.
Do you have a lot with him?
Jean Ricard and I are old friends.
Okay, he's blocked from my channel, so you can't hear what he's saying.
Oh.
I've just done it. Because the comments he was coming out the other night and what he's just been doing in the chat, I think that's crap.
Oh, no, he's always teasing me.
Yeah, but it's not nice for me to see other people on my channel to say. That's what I shut my channel down the other night, is what you were saying. I thought, no, fuck off. Pardon my expression. And I just blocked him. I don't know. I mean, you can carry on with him, but I don't feel I want to be with him. Okay, Anthony?
Yeah, okay.
So,
where are we at? Matt Clark.
That's that. Now, it's not nice what he's been saying, so there you are.
Whoops.
And most probably everybody else can, but I don't want to see it no more. No, sir. I can see them all now.
Oh, well, I'll talk about that later.
You got a bit sour the other night, if you remember. So there you are. Okay.
Where is it? Where is it? There it is.
So not on side. Anthony, your stream always with these are no good. Anthony, what was that? You fell asleep with Randolph. Not nice. Can you come and see yourself?
All right. Well, here, I just sent you that.
You going, Bernie?
Well, I'm not going. I'm going to stop up for another hour or something. I don't mind.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Andy T is who you blocked.
No, I put Gene. No, I didn't. No, I did not.
John, I think that was the next night. The night after that.
Was hoping Randall was going to take a camera and show us all the way around his.
You cannot knock
you
off
can't.
Randall. He's a star of my show. He's my best buddy. Yeah, come on.
Have you got any more views, Randall? Can you turn the camera around so we can see something else?
He's
what
got
you
his
got.
tree in front of his hand. He's still got the Christmas tree out. You see, Anthony?
Yeah.
I mean, I can put him back in, but you're going to have a talk to him because he was having a go at you and I didn't like it.
Oh, all right.
I've got my star on him. It's not good.
I don't know what's going on, so I can't comment.
No, it could be just.
Stuart's still here.
If somebody put comments on that I didn't like, and I said to myself, no, it's not good. And he's put a couple of comments in tonight, I don't like it. So what did you do? You blocked it. But there you are. Anthony is a friend. I got a big Billy star on him. I know what I saw.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I missed something.
Anthony, all I can say to you, sort of that, mate.
Yeah.
And I'll let him back in if you can shut up.
Okay.
I don't got anything bad. Okay, guys. So have you done that bridge for me, Al?
I need a design first, Bernie.
Sorry?
I need a design first.
Hang on. I just heard Randolph talking. So Randolph's on the.
Well, I mean, there's really not that much to this layout, but I can kind of give you an overview of it.
So what trains you running? And Randolph, what trains
look, the
you
camera's
running?
moving. The camera's moving now. Go on, Randall, show us around.
Oh,
you got the one that you showed us tonight, wasn't it? Last time we saw it last night.
I think we should talk about bridges directly, and I'll try and make you what you want. So, yeah, you can maybe.
I'll stop it right here and I'll show him what kind of engine I'm running here when it comes around again.
Yeah, Alan, yes, we will do. We will do. I'll give you the measurements. That's the size of the bridge I want you to make. But that the bridge I've asked you for the length, is what the standard bridges are.
I'll do that.
The bridge over there, the bridge over there. That's the sizing.
Talk to me about bridges soon. I'll try and do exactly what you want there. That bit. Look at that locomotive. What's that?
Oh, we got Gemma come up. Come on, Gemma.
All right,
so
Bernie, I sent you the picture.
Gemma's
Can
not
you put him on solo, Bernie?
Sorry?
Can you put Randall on solo? Look at that locomotive.
So basically what this engine is, this is an Atlas Gold Line locomotive. It's equipped with ESU look sound and V5 decoder. The locomotive itself is known as a V40-AW, and the W is basically the connotation for the W is for this wide cabin nose. The original B40s actually had a Spartan cab and a little narrow short nose, but this version right here was a option that the Santa Fe Railroad ordered, and when they went to their super fleet paint scheme, basically the resurrected red and silver scheme, and they use these engines on their hot shot intermodal trains. These things were real hot rods. I mean, they cranked out 4,000 horsepower, and they could fly. I mean, I saw these in the early days of BNSF, and they could really move a train.
Is that the locomotive you showed us the other night?
No, this isn't the same one. The other one was a Tier 4 Gevo. It's a lot bigger engine than this one is. But
that was 1139, wasn't it? Is that the number of the locomotive?
I think so. I'd have to go look at the road number again to make sure that.
I said to you, they look impressive. They are what you call the bee's knees of locomotives.
Yeah, this scheme's the BNSF. It has a couple different names. They call it some people call it the Wedge scheme. Some call it the Heritage 3 scheme. It goes by the Premium Heritage scheme. It goes by about 3 or 4 different names. But this is basically the current paint scheme for BNSF. They had, I think, 2 other schemes prior to this one. They had the Heritage 1, which was basically a dark green and pumpkin orange scheme where you had this narrow orange band on the long hood, and then it was accented by green down here and green on top. Now, when they in 2005, when they went to this scheme, the green was changed to black. So this area right here and this area right here is black instead of green. And they also made some alterations to the orange as well. So matter of fact, I can show you a Heritage 1 painted engine. It's actually on this inside loop here.
Okay, good night, Anthony.
So this this GP60B is painted in the Heritage 1 paint scheme. So
that's wicked. That is wicked. It's like a double car, is it?
Yeah, basically instead of the black that you see on the other engine, this area and this area is actually a really dark green. In fact, if you look at it kind of in low light, it appears black, but it's actually green. And also, and I'll flip it over to the rear of the engine here, where you can probably see it. I may have to unhook it where you can see it. You notice right here, if it'll focus,
that's wicked.
it's got a logo on the back of this. It basically spells out the railroad's full name. Let me see if I can.
It's wicked how your locomotives get all this detail pack on it, and we don't get any of it. We have to stick.
Yeah, there it is, right there. It just focused just for a second, but it basically says Burlington Northern and Santa Fe Railway on the back. Yeah, there it is, right there.
That's good. That's good.
But you can actually read it. It actually says Burlington Northern and Santa Fe on it.
That's
and they had some. Yeah, they had some one-off paint schemes too. They had this one paint scheme.
Wow.
They had the vomit bonnet. It was a dark green and cream painted SE70 Mac number 9467. That engine has since been repainted and rebuilt, but when it was originally built, it had this war bonnet paint scheme that was in a very dark green and cream scheme. and a lot of people dubbed it the vomit bonnet engine because of its colors.
No, I look at that myself and I go, wow, shit, how can you have that sort of stuff? And we get like
I'll show you something cool here. Now, this isn't prototypical for BNSF, but I'll show it to you anyway.
Crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I like the flashing ditch lights, even though, like I said, it's actually not prototypical for BNSF. Their locomotives don't use flashing ditch lights, but I think it's cool anyway. It looks good.
Where you gone, Al? Where you gone?
Where'd everybody go?
No, Alan's gone. Butland Junction. Crazy. Everybody disappeared on me now. I should shut that shop anyway. It's 2:30 in the UK. There you go, bed anyway. So, Randolph, it's brilliant.
Yeah, no
what
problem.
You do. Randolph, it's brilliant what you do. It's crazy. Really,
Oh, no problem. I'm glad you guys enjoy it.
No, it's crazy. I feel like when people come on my live streams, I think, where are you all coming from?
I'll try to come back as often as I can. Because of the way my job works, I can't make any promises. But
my next live stream will be on Thursday night. So
all right, sounds good.
Grab on 8:30 UK time. I don't know what time it is in your time. So I reckon we should go on to the live stream then. I'm not going to anyway.
Yeah, hopefully if I'm home, we can run trains again. Maybe I'll bring some. I'll put something a little different on.
Do you know the best part of tonight was actually looking at your cab, looking at the railroad going across the double deckers.
Oh yeah, the double stack train at the Thayer. Yeah, we got several of those that runs. We got unit coal train.
You should look at it, showing people that, because we don't see that in the UK.
Yeah. We got unit coal trains runs through there. We got unit grain trains runs through there. We got mixed manifest trains. We got everything except for passenger trains. So if you guys are like,
I'm live 8:30 on Thursday. Come in when you wanna.
Sounds good.
No, because of what you just shown us tonight, right? I went, wow, look at that. We don't see double deckers. We don't see it. But 8:30 Thursday night.
All right, sounds good. I'll try to be there. Like I said, can't make any promises because of my job, but
I know. Thank you very much for tonight.
Hey, no problem. Appreciate it.
And we'll catch you then.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. Appreciate it.
All right. Good night, Randolph. We're going to actually.
All right. Good night. Have a good one.
Good night.
Yep. Thanks,
right, shut you off. Right. Thank you, everybody, tonight to joining the stream. It was wonderful. It was actually quite a night tonight. I've actually not had a night where there's been lots of people enjoying themselves, and crazy, really crazy. And also, it's 2:30 in the UK. Wow. Leave my bed. Okay. We're going to say good night to you. To the last screen, but blank you off. Not blank you off. They shut my screen down. I can't actually read what it says. Got a ball band. Right. Thank you for everyone tonight. Come in. It's that one. Bye.